What's up, guys? Dustin and Nick here with Two Brothers Comics. Welcome to Saturday Night Live Stream. We got a giveaway we're going to do tonight. We're going to talk about what we picked up this week and a couple of other cool things we're going to open up for a discussion to the chat. So y'all hang around and let's have a cool hangout this Saturday night.
Good afternoon, good evening, good night. Hello, hello, hello. I'm assuming I'm not eligible. Of course, Justin, you're always eligible.
Is Mr. Birch in our live stream chat? Look at that.
He's hanging out with us.
That's awesome.
All right, you want to hit up the chat?
Yeah, let's start at the top here.
Real quick. Look, Justin and everybody else at the Mad Cave.
Yes, sir.
I'm not wearing my usual sweater.
I'm fixing to order me a Shows In tank top. I found them on there.
Yeah, dude, these things are really nice too. Really nice quality. They're really, really thick.
Yeah.
Not thick, but like they're not the flimsy, really poor quality T-shirt. And the print on them, looks fantastic.
Cool.
So, I mean,
yeah,
it's
I'm probably gonna order me a Shows In tank top and probably an Over the Ropes tank top too. So.
Yeah.
All right, so in the chat, we've got Mr. Abel. What's going on?
And Abel, like I said, if you're still in there, man, I pasted the link below for you to enter in the big giveaway we're doing.
Yep. Magic Lasso, what's going on, bro? The Bear. What's going on, bro? We got, of course, as always, the SCG, the Southern Comic Geek. What's going on, bro? And we've already been talking about him, but we got Mr. Justin Birch in here.
Yep, we're still. Oh, speaking of which, we got to nail down a date between us. I know you and I chatted a little bit earlier, but we got to
we're gonna get that together this weekend, man, and we'll get a date to you by Monday.
Yeah, it's just we got a lot going on, man. Daycares are closing, schools are closing. We're just trying to make sure we don't have to end up rescheduling.
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna do nothing but open us up for more YouTube time.
I don't know, man. I still got to work.
Yeah. All right, we got my man Captain Comics. What's going on, brother? My man Steve. We got the Green Laser. We got the ever so lovely sister-in-law, Brandon Wilson. What's good, y'all? With the gem mint. I see the gem there. We got
from the Gempire.
That's right. G-Matrix Art. Jay Blitz, what's up? Ben Compton, what's going on? YouTube's still open. That's right, brother. That's right, man. They can't shut us down out here. What's going on, Jim? Let's see. I think I got everybody. So, I see Brian here. So what's going on, Brian? All right. So, we don't start with the giveaway, right?
No. Giveaway's always later.
Well, let's start off with maybe we talk about what we picked up this week. I had a fantastic week. I know you had a decent week. You picked up at least one thing that was cool. Hey.
Oh, I got to grab that too. This is this week, guys. And I'm telling you.
This was one shot right here. I pulled this out at one shot.
If Jim's still in here, I want you to know, Jim, I really don't appreciate the reviews you do on this because now I have volume 2 and 3 ordered. I read this in less than 2 days. I mean, 700 pages, dude. Gone.
Yeah, and I've got over here on my box, I've got a couple of omnibus that I picked up. So yeah, basically, thanks for causing us to buy these omnibus and be broke all the time now. We appreciate it, bro. No, the omnibus is awesome, man. I'm glad I think we're both glad we jumped into that, and we've both really been enjoying it. So
yep, absolutely. So what was your best pickup of the week?
First off, hold on real quick. Mr. Brandon England, man, we appreciate that, bro. Thank you so much. We appreciate that. All right, so I'm not going to show every one of these books, but you guys know we do the What If show on Sundays, me and Captain Comics, where we're going through the What If series. So I had some holes in my first series of the What Ifs. Man, I hit the honey hole this weekend. Friday, I was working in a city that I usually don't go to very often, and I noticed that there was a shop nearby, so I went in there, and they had 50% off on back issues. So I picked up all these first series What Ifs. I'm just going to show a few of them. I did get a low grade #1, but I only paid like $2.50 for it, so we'll probably use that as a giveaway during the What If show at some point. I got some Conan. I got number 13, 17, 18. I got like almost 20 of these. I got another number 31, $2.50 on that one. There was a couple of them in here that were really cool. Here we go. So I got this number 38, and it's a black cover. There ain't a spine tick on it. You see $5 on that. That was $2.50. Let's see here. This one right here, I love this one. What If number 44? Another one for like $2.50. This Berserk. What If Hulk went Berserk? Another black cover, $2.
That's nice.
It's in great shape. Not a spine tick one. Guys, guess what? So now I'm going to tell a quick story to lead into this next book. So I'm sitting there digging through some short boxes, and Rob Worst, what's going on, brother? I'm sitting in here digging through some short boxes, and that I've never dug through in this shop before. I've been in there a couple times. I just don't go very often because they're a long way away. CFAT, what's going on? And I'm digging through in this box that I have. It's the one short box I have has got books I've never held in my hand before. Crazy, crazy books. There's a couple of Daredevil #1s. There's an ASM #1. There's just gold in this box. So I'm digging, and somebody comes up and taps me on the shoulder, and I'm like, what is going on? I really look over, and guy walks up, introduces himself, says, hey man, just want to let you know I love you guys' channel. We watch you all the time. And I'm just like, huh? Like that just kind of took me, because that was the first time. Like neither one of us have ever had anybody, a stranger, just notice us out in public somewhere and come up and say something. So that was really cool. That kind of was just like, yeah, okay, we must be doing something right. So anyway, he asked me what I'm looking for. I said, hey man, if you watch the channel, you know what I'm looking for, man. I'm looking for Power Rangers, Mortal Kombat, What Ifs, anything I can get on the deal. And so we talked for a second. He went on his way. I went on mine. So I'm getting ready to pay. And he walks up. He said, hey, man, I saw these 2 What Ifs over here in this box. I didn't know if you saw them, but I don't know what he's asking. But he handed me these 2 What Ifs.
Yeah.
One of them was like 70-something bucks. Or no, it was like 20-something bucks. And the other one was $8. And I still don't know why this one was $8. I mean, it's probably around like a 7.5. But for $8, I got What If number 10.
Oh yeah.
What If number 10 for $8.
Let's make you big.
Yeah, that's not bad at all. I mean, that's
really good. I saw somebody selling it for $100 today.
It sells for $100 every day. Every day. It's got a little bit of chipping across the top here.
Yeah.
I mean, $8, you can't beat it. And honestly, the only reason why I even want this book is because I have to fill the holes in the collection. I would have waited 5 years to get this book if I had to not have to pay over, $10, $15 at the max. So I was super pumped about getting that. For $8, you just couldn't beat it. And, the guy that noticed me, and I didn't have my hat on him and my work uniform, got my head under it. So, I couldn't believe he even recognized me. So that was cool.
It was nice. And then he went and helped you out, man. That's pretty cool.
Right, absolutely. So, and I got some other stuff I'll show, but you got something you want to show?
Yeah. So
I'm sure they don't want to hear me keep talking. Mastodon, Mark Spector, Hero, what's going on, guys?
So I'm going to hit on this again because a couple of people actually in the comments were talking about it, and I wanted to recognize those comments. So again, if you're not familiar, this is Berserk #1, or Volume 1. This is the deluxe edition. Jim Mint has actually done a ton of reviews. I say a ton. He's done 4 reviews now, and I watched his Volume 4, and it was like, okay, well, I'm going to go out and buy it because this thing looks sick.
Not to mention his Geminites Facebook page is just on fire about it.
dude, every day. And I was like, man, I don't know. And,
guys
you know,
aren't
I'm
in that
pretty
group.
open.
It's worth being in.
Yeah. So, and I'm pretty open to like different things, right? Whereas, you know, you probably wouldn't read this so much. And I'm just kind of showing kind of what the interior looks like. And so it's technically a manga. It's black and white, and you read it from right to left, right? So this is the front cover, and then you start here. Right?
See, I think that would be my only issue with trying to read something like that is getting used to that.
And you think so, right? Like I really thought this was going to be, like I thought it was going to be a drag. It was going to suck. Dude, within 15, 20 minutes of just sitting down, I bet you I had the first 100 pages. And I was like, okay, I got to stop. And so today, actually, I sat down and I had the other 680 something pages done. And so I have the other ones coming. And I mean, for $30, dude, you know, that thing is nice and the texture on it's nice.
Yeah, for $30, no doubt, man.
So, I mean, and like I told somebody in the Geminites Facebook page, you know, for $30, check it out. If you like it, great. If you don't, dude, you still have an awesome display piece to go on your shelf. I mean, you can't really beat that.
Yeah,
so,
I mean, it presents really, really well. Did it have a dust jacket, or is it just?
No, it just came like this.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I mean, it doesn't. I mean, I
need it.
wouldn't even put the dust jacket on if it had one.
No. So, and then a couple of people were talking about it.
I saw.
So real quick, Justin, the Knights of the Golden Sun looked pretty cool too. It did. It absolutely did.
I saw Rob talking about it.
Yeah. A lot of people have read this, and you know, a lot of people are talking about the anime, and that's what I was going to hit on. Is the fact that like I do watch some of that stuff. You know, obviously Dragon Ball Z. I watch some Black Clover, things like that. But where's it at? But I've never actually seen any of these. And I was actually talking with Anthony Cleveland on Twitter about it, and he's like, "Dude, don't watch the anime. Just go into it, read them all blind." And so that's what I'm doing. So I'm going to read them all before I go do the anime. But if you have not read it, first person ever recognized me in real life was Hialeah Phil. But yeah, so
it's cool though, huh? I mean, it's cool when that happens though, right, Rob?
Yeah. But like I said, yeah, so and that's a good point, Justin, because it's so different. And like I bought Saga Volume 1 today in a trade, and I started reading it in between this for a minute, and I had to put Saga away till I finished this, and I'm probably not going to read many other things, including this big stack of comics, until I get Volume 2 and Volume 3 in. What?
You can always count on Jay Blitz to just hit you straight.
Yeah. But he said, you know, like he said, it's one of the best manga ever made, you know, so I'm excited to watch it eventually, but I'm telling you guys, if you've ever really wanted to just kind of venture in at some point, it's very, very adult. I mean, very adult. It's easy to read. The artwork, I mean, it's a little different.
Anime stuff is like more adult oriented.
Oh yeah. Like, but I'm saying this stuff gets pretty adult pretty quick. Like there's a page right here I can't show because right now it's a little early in the night, but it's awesome, man. You know, and I got to find a way to get that sword. If anybody can figure out how I can buy that sword, let me know.
Considering our father is a metal fabricator, I'm pretty sure you could talk to him about fabricating that sword for you.
But it's awesome, man. It's absolutely incredible. And this right here was probably my favorite thing I picked up. However, I have something else really, really cool. So let's see here. So check this out, guys. I'll go big. That is a first print Ninja Turtles number 4. Right? Tell me that's not incredible. And this thing is so clean. The LCS had it graded out at about a 9.0. There's one small bend over here on the spine right there, but I think it's pressable. It doesn't look color breaking. And I mean, guess how much I paid for that in the chat? I'll let that be a little bit of a mystery. What would you pay for about a 9.0 first print Ninja Turtles for? So what else you get this week, Dustin?
I mean, that 9.0 is nice, but what would y'all pay for something that's a 9.8 candidate? That's what I'm trying to find out. What would y'all pay for something that's a 9.8 candidate before?
Well, you got to remember though, it's a comic shop, man. They're downgrading stuff, so nobody's disappointed. Hey, look, guys, we're all shout out to my wife and her Ray Gun mugs is what she collects.
I ain't downplaying mine though. So I also grabbed, let's see, here we go. Local comic shop on New Comic Book Day. Y'all know that this week we got the very last issue in the Kylo Ren run.
Yep.
So I picked up, my shop actually had this. I didn't realize it was a 1 in 25. I thought it was just a variant. And I asked Nick to check and see if his shop's got it, and they didn't. But when I walked into mine, they had it. So it was the 1 in 25 on that Kylo Ren issue number 4. It's awesome looking.
Yeah, the thing is sick.
That's nice, right?
Hey, Chaos said you're full of crap, and yours is a 7580.
Tell you something, Chaos.
Oh wait, no. He didn't even say 80. He just said candidate. Sorry, he was using.
You need to go back to the liquor store, man. Get you another one. Lost your mind talking about 7.5.
Get bored by volume 33. Yeah, dude, if y'all don't know that, there's like 45, 46 volumes out there.
Some Jay Blitz said he'll trade you that sword for the TMNT. All right,
man.
so at that same shop, y'all, I was dollar bin diving, and this book had no bag, no board, just sitting in there. And dude, it's in super shape still. I mean, it ain't got a crease. The corners are sharp. I don't know how, but it's one of the 90s Hamilton comics. This is Mighty Morphin Power Rangers number 5.
Oh yeah, that's cool.
From the 90s. And as you can see there, even though, well, Boom Studios, they claim that the first appearance of the White Ranger in comic books is Mighty Morphin Power Rangers number 40, but he's right there. So
I got all the hand sanitizer I need.
I mean, I guess, in current comics, yeah, but I mean, this goes back to 94, I think. Yeah, I got that for $1. It was cool. And then these are just some other issues that I picked up in the Go-Go. These were some of the hot variants. Like I said, I started on Go-Go. So you got Alpha, you got Rita. I picked up this Shattered Grid. This was like an unlocked variant or something for issue 25. That's cool. So, I mean, it's got some cool artwork on the front.
Yeah.
It's pretty neat. And this was the big one here. The Go-Go issue number 20. Is that issue 20? Yeah, issue 20 Green Ranger variant. That's a pretty hard one to find. It runs about $40 to $50, and it is sharp. Rod. What's up, Rod? So I picked those up while I was there too. So what else did you get?
Oh man, this week
I got like 2 more showings. One of them gonna be the big one.
The one behind you that everybody already sees.
Mm-hmm. Hopefully, anybody really looked at it too hard. Yeah, Chaos. I'm telling you, man, that Shattered Grid event.
Somebody's already mentioned it. Magic's already talked about it and congratulated you. So I picked up 2.
I was trying to ignore that. One of those is mine.
I know. I'm just showing. Now he's not doing that on purpose, Magic.
Yeah, I'm not ignoring you on purpose. I'm just trying to save the surprise, man.
Thor number 4. I haven't read any of these yet. They've not even been bagged and boarded. And then, of course, naturally, I have Kylo, Bounty Hunters. And,
have you read Bounty Hunters yet?
I've not read anything.
I didn't pick it up, but I mean, there's still a bunch of them there, even when I went by today. But
and then I have Tart. So I bought that based on Perry's review, Perry Comics. Shout out to Perry. He's sick. And then a couple more Bounty Hunters. I guess, pre-ordered them at both shops, along with Kylo Ren and Darth Vader. So I have 2 copies. Didn't realize it. And then this is basically all the Star Wars.
Okay.
So this is cool.
That was a great issue.
I got 2. I got one for you too. And then I finally got my Red Mother in, my Family Tree, Savage Avengers, Savage Bastards.
Savage Avengers 11, man, I'm telling you. That was great.
Good.
It was really good.
So, guys, Savage
origin of Kulan Goth.
Oh, really? That's neat.
Yeah, it was really cool. Me and Comics on the Mind was talking about that.
So, and then we have Savage Bastards, and actually, David is going to be on with
Yep.
us
You hit us up recently.
in a couple weekends. So I'm putting together the thumbnail for that. This is a good one.
Yep. I got the preview or ash can for it. I'm still
Yeah.
waiting for my copy to come in.
Yeah, absolutely. And then, has anybody in the chat? Has anybody picked up this one? Decorum.
That a number 1 from Image.
Yeah. So I don't know who it was I watched the review on. It could very well could have been Dylan or Perry, but maybe it was Jim. It probably was Jim. He might have talked about it a little bit, but I went ahead and picked it up. I haven't had a chance to read it, but it's pretty thick, man. Of course, I had to go and pick up Finger Guns. So I finally got that in. And I think that's all. I got Saga number 1, but I don't have it with me. It's in the back, the trade paperback.
Are you Target Vader? You just talking about the Darth Vader book? Because I read it this week. It was pretty good. I enjoyed the first one. Like that first one was awesome. But the second one was good too.
Yeah. So like I said, man, I haven't read anything. I was reading that Berserk book because I wanted to go ahead and get the rest of them before they what do you call it? Before they start going back up in price to normal. I feel like every time I wait. What?
Time out. If there is 6 people in here that ain't sewing up God Tank, come on now. Go check
Target
him out.
Vader.
Man's getting.
I think he's messing with us again.
There. Yeah, see you.
Hold on, I'm looking it up.
Yeah, I haven't heard of it. It's hard to tell when Chaos and Mark are messing with me. But back to what you were saying, Chaos, about reading Shatter Grid, then deciding if you want to keep reading it.
So Target Vader, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
No, I was going to say, so he's not messing with us. It's called Star Wars Target Vader. It was 6 issues, started in July, and went all the way through December. And no, I did not read that.
Okay.
But that may be something I'll check out. I do have the Charles Soule hardcover of Darth Vader where he goes and gets his lightsaber. And if you've not read that, it's a great read.
Okay. And
what's going on, Man Bat?
And Charles Soule, he's on
Star Wars.
Isn't he on Undiscovered Country?
Or Kylo Ren. Yeah, that's his book.
Yeah, with I can't think of his name. Snyder.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. But yeah, about the Shatter Grid. Shatter Grid was really good. I thought leading up to Shatter Grid was great. Shatter Grid was great. The next story arc was good.
Yeah.
Currently where we're at, I'm not digging it. I know Steve and some of the other guys are digging it, but it's just not really my cup of tea at this moment. But yeah, the rest of them are good. Let's see. All right, so I also today, my local comic shop had Mr. Chris Hammer in the shop.
Okay.
And, he was signing copies of the Adventures of Byron. If you guys are familiar, it's Scout Comics number 1. I believe it came out like 2, maybe 3, 4 weeks ago. So I picked up a signed copy of number 1 and the Ash Can. I think they said this was supposed to be the New York ComiKon variant. So I got both of those signed issues. So
show again.
End up being a giveaway with these 2 signed issues here. I wish he would have signed this one in a different color marker or not in the yellow, but we'll see.
All right. What's going on, Bavarian Rev? One of the fellow Geminites. He was one of the ones that came over.
I'm the same way, man. So, hey, we ain't never been mad about it. I promise. And then, so I met this guy through the Macari app that Dylan told me about. Said, hey, man, you can get comic books on here. I said, okay. So I started checking it out. And I saw if you guys watched our goals video for this year, our 2020 goals for collecting and the channel and all around, I had 3 books on there. One was this Mighty Morphin Power Rangers issue 0 White Ranger helmet variant that
hold on,
Comic
nobody
Man
can see.
Andy A-OK, huh?
It was hard for people to see because it was cut off.
Oh, but Comic Man Andy A-OK that to me in a 9.8. So check. The other one was another Mighty Morphin Power Rangers variant. It was the Comics Pro exclusive. It's the shield, the Red Ranger with the Green Ranger's shield on it. And it's another helmet variant. There was only like 500 of those made. That one I haven't gotten yet. But another one was Iron Fist 14, first appearance of Sabretooth. And Nick gives me crap all the time. I tell you what, Nick gives crap to me about anything I like. But
I think that's just what I'm here for, to give you
I just
crap.
always loved Sabretooth. He terrified me in the cartoons as a kid. And I mean, I love how he's just so savage. You know, through the 80s, the dude would just, I mean, he walk in a room, kill everybody in there, have a beer, and walk out for no reason. He's just savage, and you know,
Lobo or Sabretooth, who wins?
Sabretooth's gonna rip his throat out.
I don't know, guys. What do you think in the chat?
Nobody's
not here to defend
Lobo
himself.
except Perry, and his opinion don't matter. So anyway, I saw a guy that was selling one on there, and he I noticed that he lived really close to me, so we were real sneaky and typed messaging our phone numbers back and forth. So we got on the phone, we're talking, and I was trying to work out a trade because money been a little tight. We were trying to move, and that ended up blowing up in our face. But anyway, money's been a little tight, so I was just trying to work out a trade. I was able to work out a trade. Not only was I able to work out a trade, but I was able to work out a hell of a trade. Sorry, Nick. I mean, was it a deal, Nick?
So it was a deal, but real quick, I'm just saying 3 or 4 people have picked Lobo, only one person Sabretooth.
Well, Jay Blitz is the only one that matters then. Nah, I don't care who wins. I love Sabretooth. I mean, dude's just nasty. So anyway, I worked out a trade, and I got this, you know, as far as like dollar amount, well below market value, but I was able to pick up 8.5 Iron Fist 14 this week. So
Take it out of the plastic soap because there's real bad glare.
I wasn't even looking for a graded copy. I was really looking for a raw one because I don't like buying books that other people had graded. I kind of feel like I'm cheating. I like to get it raw and have it graded myself. I feel like that makes it more my book. But yeah, I mean, couldn't be happier right now. I mean, it's what, March, and I knocked 2 off of the list already. I mean, it's just been an awesome start to the year for collecting for Dustin. I promise you that. I've been on top of the world with this one. I still haven't come down off the high on that one. Still can't believe Comic Andy did that. I don't know what I'm gonna do to thank him for that. I don't know what I'm gonna send that man, but I have to find something. So yeah, definitely come up of the week right there.
Yeah, man. For now, I'm working on something.
Man, I don't care. This is.
I just need people to buy my stuff. There's a slab on my wall.
Selling some books tonight if anybody was interested at the end or in the middle, something.
Yeah.
But so yeah, now it's like, where do I go from here? You know, I mean, I've got one book left that I'm really looking for, and that one's kind of one of those that probably gonna just wait on because eventually it's gonna drop. Right now, the book is like stupid high.
Yeah.
There's only 500 of them. And a lot of people are taking and getting them signed by Austin St. John and having them yellow labeled, which is just, you know, to print run that low, you know, they're grading at 9.8s like crazy.
What book is it?
It's that Comics Pro exclusive Red Ranger variant where he's got the Green Ranger shield on.
It's just the Power Rangers.
Yeah. But I mean, you know, there's only a couple of Power Rangers covers that are like, you know, anywhere near what I would consider expensive. That's one of them. So,
Yeah.
did we lose the background?
No, I was trying to pop up a thing and it didn't work. I hit the wrong button.
So yeah, I mean, I think we had a pretty good pickup this week.
You seeing that?
Yeah. All right. What's up, Jay Bliss? I'll hit you up, bro.
Oh man, people love you.
I don't know. I don't know why.
I think people think I'm an a-hole. That's all good.
I was trying to A-OK the hell out of Nick yesterday, but the book just wasn't right. So
What was it?
I was gonna buy you that Star Wars #1, man.
Oh yeah, that's the one I'm on the hunt
I was
for.
gonna buy you the Star Wars and the #1 and the other one I showed you that had the Boba Fett guy on it.
Boba Fett.
Yeah,
It's not Boba Fett, Barry.
For you, but it's like I told Amanda, I wanted to get it for you, but you're like me, and I know that book was a little lower grade than you wanted, and I knew if I bought it for you, like you would have been happy with it, but you still would have wanted a higher grade, and I wanted you to pigeonholed, and like if you went and bought a higher grade, like that it would make me feel bad. So I wouldn't want you to be stuck with a lower grade than you wanted just because you didn't want to make me feel bad. So I was just like, I'll hold off if I can surprise him with it for his birthday or something before he grabs it, or if he just grabs it, whatever. But it was there. They were both there. And then the Boba Fett cover was the wrong one. But
and like I said, the Star Wars covers are kind of a dime a dozen, or the Star Wars #1. That's kind of the one book, because I'm not one of these people that really like, I don't know, when I collect, I like to collect runs, and then when I get the runs, okay, I'm ready to like, okay, I
appreciate you, man.
Yeah, thanks, Jay Blitz, for sure. It's reciprocated. It's reciprocal. Something along those lines. But anyways, so I'll collect, and I do runs, right? And so like I my Internals run, I did it, yay, but I'm ready to move on, and I want to sell it, right? You know, I have some other, and I like random key books, but I like my entire Dragon Ball Z run. I did it, I love it, but I won't sell it.
Did you really part with that though? That was your first
No. I would never part with that.
Okay,
because nobody's gonna buy it.
It's like your guilty pleasure. It's worthless to anyone else out there, but to you, it's like like my Mortal Kombat. Like I don't care if nobody else out there gives a rat's behind. If I got all these and like the highest grade possible, I feel like I'm walking around slinging, because I got it.
You dang straight, Chaos.
And Rob, it's because you are, and that's okay because we love you for it.
But so like for me, I'll see a book and I'm like, man, I want that book right now. But I stop and I think about it. But like Star Wars 1, it's really affordable and a high grade until you hit right at a 9.8.
Yeah.
And it's just, like the $1,200 book.
But another reason why I like doing the raw copy, because
you
can buy a 9.8 raw of anything, not anything, but most things for a fraction of the cost of a slab. If you know how to look at the book right, then exactly, Rob, I ain't selling nothing out here. I mean, I have before because sometimes the money just gets tight, but I ain't it kills me. Like any of my books, you can ask Nick. I'll sit here, me and him will be talking about doing a sale. The last time we did the sale with Big Will, and I'm sitting here like, man, like, he's like, dude, throw up something out of your personal collection. I'm like, I don't know what I would throw up.
Well, like for me, like, so I collected a bunch of the Infinity Crusades.
My personal collection to sell.
Yeah, well, like, so I collected a bunch of the Infinity Crusades, right? And, I wanted it. I finished it. Now I'm okay. I'm ready to get rid of it now. Like, it was fun. I enjoyed it.
You just only Eternals?
Well, Eternals, but I did the same thing with the Infinity Crusade, or like Admiral Morlock and the Infinity, whatever, I forget what it was. But, I don't know. I only have so much space, and it's finite, and, I'd rather move on to something else. But then, of course, I have my books that I hunted down, I found, like the Turtles book. I'll never get rid of that book, and then, like, that Bone book right there, that Dragon Ball Z book, obviously my Footprint book.
Right.
I'm not going to get rid of those. Most of these books up here behind me, I'm not going to get rid of those. Those are, I enjoy those. But if I have the opportunity to, say, sell book XYZ to get book, you know,
Yeah, I mean,
D,
right.
and then I can always go
It
back
kind
and
of
get
goes
these
back
smaller
to,
ones.
and yeah, we keep name dropping him, but I mean, we follow like what he says, as far as this goes. But I mean, dude's right. Jim meant talking about, using your collection to feed your collection, and
Make the hobby pay for itself.
right, and if you got to decide. I know I said, like 8 times. It comes to a point where you're looking at it, is this key that I want really, how much do I really want it? Do I want it bad enough to sacrifice something else I have? Or do I want to just continue to wait and try to save up? Because honestly, how well does that ever work? I know for me, it's super hard, because if I try to start saving up for a book, say I have a book that I want that's $300, and I'm gonna start saving up, and I'm gonna put $50 aside, $50 aside, $50 aside, and then a book shows up that's like $130 that I really, really want, and I'm like, well, that grail ain't going nowhere. Let me go on and get this $150 book though, because it's on sale. Like I mean, it's a great deal. I mean, that happens, and that that's a driving force right there, enough to make you kind of get distracted. So how focused can you stay while saving up for a grail like that? Or is it worth it to just sell a few books, get that chunk right then, and just go grab it?
Yep, absolutely. So I don't know, man. I mean, like the book I have a chance of getting right now is the Marvel D23 1000, right? And the book, it has Mickey. What is this?
Oh my gosh. Oh, hey, we might have a name for you. I don't know if it'll get you those books, but it's definitely worth a try.
Yeah, God Tank, that's good. But like I said, so I have a chance of getting that one. Out of pocket, it's like literally a quarter, not even a quarter. It's probably less than a quarter of what it's going for, with a couple of trades, right? So I'm debating, do I get it? Do I not get it? Do I get it? It's just, but I really want it, and it's a book that I'm never gonna have the opportunity to go out and just drop that kind of cash,
right?
Because I would never do that. Like we had that conversation the other night on Jig's Kingdoms page, or on his channel, that
last night.
Can you actually go out if you had
live stream we were a part of, and
if
anybody missed that, I'm sorry that you missed it.
Yeah.
But we had a great time. We were hanging out with Chaos for a long time. Perry was on there.
Yep.
Was on there. JB. We had a great time. I'm so glad we were able to be a small part of that.
Yep. But like I was saying, I think the question came up. If you had $2,500 in the chat, answer this down below. If you had $2,500 just sitting, and it was available to you, you've saved up for it, whatever, would you actually go spend that on a comic book? And I know a lot of people do, obviously. A lot of people will. But I think just about everybody in that chat all said no. Unless, I think maybe not.
Well, and here's my thing. I think that really, the determining factor behind, okay, you're given $2,500, you can either put it in the bank or whatever, or you can go spend it on one book. I think the determining factor behind that is going to be what is your income? What's your savings account look like? Because I know for me, $2,500,
that's a lot.
Long way.
Yeah, and people posed it as, would I buy it just for the sake of me having the book, or is it more of like an investment piece, right? Because if you went out and you bought a Hulk 181 10 years ago, you made one heck of an investment now. What's up, Mark the Cuddy Sark? Hey, real quick, Mark, if you're still in here, I'm going to get you those stickers, but it's actually going to be cheaper for me to make a big batch of them and just have the company ship them directly to you versus me sending you one. So if you don't mind, I'll probably just end up sending you like 15 of them. So let me know what you think.
Just hand them out all over Australia, mate.
And
drop them in mailboxes, bro.
And these are the stickers. These things are nice, man. Die cuts. Pretty cool.
All right. Now, Rob says, I thought Rob said last night he wouldn't do it.
I don't know. Maybe I misheard. It's possible.
But I mean, for a high grades, like, I can see it. I'm not saying that it's not a smart decision.
Yeah.
Just,
I just don't
In
know
my
I could
current
personally do
state
it.
right now, one, there's no way the wife would sign off on it. Not at all. But I'm just not in a spot where I could just say $2,500. I ain't got nothing else going on. Let me just go get this book. Would I love to? Absolutely.
Yeah.
And I'm not even talking about for like a spec book or to invest, just to add to my collection, because that's all I care about is I'm on to add stuff to my collection. Now, if I could use it to purchase a slew of books, that would be more tempting. But one book, I mean, it would just depend on what it was, really. And honestly, right now, I can't even think of a book that expensive that I would just really die to have at that point either.
Yeah. And
So,
Rob brings out a good point. I mean, and we're not talking about, like, obviously right now we're in a historically crazy time, but yeah, I mean it's almost you're almost tempted to just stop all spending right now, but if you do that, you're destroying your local economies worse than they already are. So go spend a bunch of money at your local comic shop. Like I went in there today, picked up my pool, it was dead. I went ahead and grabbed Saga #1 in there, just that little bit extra, right? So that extra $8.50 I spent, on a trade, if 50 people did that, that makes a world of difference right now because spending's going to be tight.
yeah.
So,
And depending on how long all this like stays all crazy and everything, and if people really do have to start sitting out of work and stop getting paid and start selling books,
yeah,
you get desperate enough, you're going to start taking lower offers on these books. And I mean, depending on, I don't see this lasting long, but I mean, it could impact the value on some of these bigger books and drop the value in them temporarily. Because, all it takes is 10, 15 sales on something for $500 less, and that value's dropped. So I hope that doesn't happen though, because even though that would help me to be able to get some of them,
as long as you're still
I don't
working.
want to see the hobby and the books start to go down, and I don't know. But
Yeah.
like I don't see it at lasting. I think a month from now, everybody's going to be, there's going to be a bunch of people sitting around wondering, when the hell am I going to get rid of all this toilet paper? And why did I buy all this soup? Because I do not even eat
Hold
soup.
on. So real quick, this is off the chat or off the comic topics. But there's a guy up in Tennessee that came out. He toured the country, bought 18,000 bottles of hand sanitizers, was selling and toilet paper and other things, and was selling them on Amazon and eBay for anywhere from $8 to $70 a bottle. We're talking $1 bottles. Once that came out, Amazon kicked him off platform, eBay kicked him off the platform, and now he's
yeah, the guy selling the what now?
It's hand sanitizers, toilet paper, all that stuff. Him and his brother toured, and now he's sitting on all this stuff. And he's like, oh, "Well, I still want to make a profit." Like, dude, I'm all for capitalism. I think it's fantastic. That's immoral. You know what I mean? Capitalism is distribution, retail, consumer, not distribution, retail, terrible human being with no morals. We're gonna, try to make a profit off of disaster.
And we'll get off of this after this, but we saw today, my wife showed me on Facebook, somebody caught a picture of a guy that works at a certain gas station over towards where grandma used to live. You know what I'm talking about? You know what gas station I'm talking about?
Yeah.
And the guy that owns it or works there, they were taking a picture of this dude. He was buying all the milk in that Kroger and going to the gas station and upcharging the piss out of it at his gas station.
That's crazy, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, it's absolutely ridiculous, and I agree, Rob. Like, and not only that, Tennessee's under a state of national emergency, so price gouging, because that's what it is. It's not capitalism at this point. It's price gouging. It's immoral. But anyways,
And in the state
it's illegal
right now. It's illegal for them to jump prices up like that, ain't it?
Yep, 100%. So, all right. But anyway, so let's get back on comics.
We were talking about. Can I pour this bucket of water on you for 5? I tell you what, the way Rob It cracks me up. That dude is he's like that with everything, man. It's I love it. He cracks me. So yeah, did anybody try to take a guess at what Nick paid for that Ninja Turtles book? I didn't see anything. If anybody gets it right, he'll give it to you for free.
Yeah, new. Sorry, I was responding to the guy that I'm trying to get that book
like,
from.
hey, maybe he gonna do it. No, not Tennessee. We're in Georgia. I'm in Georgia. He's in Alabama.
Yeah, I'm actually in Huntsville.
So,
yeah, I bet you did, Mr. White Gloves. If y'all have never spent some time talking or seeing anything with Mr. White Gloves, the dude literally will make you want to go take your whole collection, put it in, a couple of long boxes, put it outside,
boop, right in there,
put it on fire. Because this dude has books and books and books and books. I bet you he showed 3 books that were worth more than everything, and I'm sure he had a couple books in there that was probably worth more than my house. And it's it's incredible, dude.
Even established, just his Mylars and boards are worth more than both of our collections. I mean,
oh yeah, what do you say? 27,000 books.
Yeah, he paid more for those than our collections are worth.
and it's all Mylar and.
So it was TMNT number 4, first print, and it was around like a 9.0.
Oh, once I drop it off to get pressed, and I just dropped off a Defenders number 3 and a Fantastic Four annual number 6, and then Hong Kong Fooey to the press room.
Number 1, the first appearance of Hong Kong Fooey.
But this man has a collection that's amazing.
Yeah, check him out. So I see $20, $2.50, $95, $25.
And just to be clear, I'm not giving it to you for free. So
yeah.
Yeah, and he does this really cool thing where he takes once he completes a run. Ooh, look at there!
Ding 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 ding! Captain Comics with the 40. He got that for $40
plus tax. So right but dude, 15% subscriber discount on top of their anniversary discount of 25%. So I got 40% off, and they had the number 3 sitting there. And don't think I didn't almost get it. But I didn't.
I wonder if Haven's going to have an anniversary discount like that.
I don't know. I was talking to Josh today, and
they got some books on the wall that I want.
Yeah, no, I know, and I walked in there to get the Vision one today, and he sold it already.
Man, that's been sitting in there since I started going in there.
Yeah, but he had a good price on it.
Though? Like you'll see.
I wonder if Big Will got it
for months, and when the day you decide to go get it, it's gone.
Yeah,
it's like I went into Great Escape, and I was gonna buy that What If trade paperback volume 1, and it was in there for a long time. And the day I decided I was gonna go in there and get it, it was gone. It was literally there 2 days before. And I was like, well, you know what? Somebody probably watched the What If series that we started doing, and they went and bought it. That's what I'm going to put in my head, so I'm not mad about it because I was tore up.
Yeah, but 46 years, man, that's absolutely incredible. And he started collecting back, 46 years. So what is that, 1980? No, 1974. Yeah, man, back when it was just, he's grabbing 10, 12
cents. Our parents were just babies at that point.
Yeah, that's awesome, man. But it's incredible. And he does this really cool thing where he takes his long boxes, and he has a video up on it. And once he completes a run, he'll put them inside these vacuum seal bags. He vacuums them, puts them in another box, and that's how he stores them. Mm-hmm. And it's like the craziest, coolest way to do that. So I thought it was pretty incredible. So shout out to Mr. White Gloves. And it was a really good deal. Dustin traded whenever he got his.
Yeah, I got mine like before Christmas, right?
Yeah, and you traded for what was the value you kind of traded for? Around 100, 115?
No. I think the trade value, I think they wanted $90 for it, and I think I gave them like $80 worth of books. But see, I got a bunch of stuff off of them. Plus, they gave me, okay, if we're talking, trade value, they actually gave me probably $75 in books for free.
Yeah.
So, if I put that into it, like I probably came out on trade like a $20 value or something. I don't know, but yeah, we both got good deals on them.
Yeah, he got it from the guys
that higher.
Yeah, the guys that own the Angry Girlfriend ASM. What was it?
Yeah, ASM. I forget, but yeah, it's the Angry Girlfriend variant.
So
yeah, they're good buddies of ours. They're good fellers. They do live sales on Facebook, and they don't live too far from me. One of the guys is actually the guy I used to press my books too. So
yeah, I was 9. That's awesome, man.
all right, so hold on.
Uh-oh. What's going on? I hope you're doing well. I like that avatar. All right, go ahead, Dustin.
All right, so last night I was sitting here while we were on Jig stream, and I was writing down because everybody, we were kind of talking about, what's your grail, and everybody was going through, and I was just sitting there, like I said earlier, I've got the 2 biggest books that I could want right now, and 14 first Green Goblin, that's right, and the Hate Chance copy, yeah. So I was sitting there trying to think, like, where do I go from here? Like, what are the next big books I want? And I started thinking, like, I really don't have any Silver Age in my collection, and I'd like to get some. And so I started writing some stuff down. Now, some of these are Silver Age, some of them are not. But I thought I would open it up to the chat to maybe help me to decide which book or books I should go for out of this list. After which books I should go after next, because I'm kind of torn right now. There's 2 or 3 out of this list that I'm really leaning towards.
Yeah.
But maybe you guys can help me decide, based on speculation and the prices going up or whatever. So let's see if I can pop these up here. So the first one on my list, and this is one I've wanted for a long time, and I actually had it in my hand yesterday. But this one would probably be something I would want, like a mid-grade to low-high.
Yeah.
King size Hulk #1.
That thing is nice.
Yeah, I mean, I would love to have this in my collection. So that was definitely one on my list. Another one that I would love to have on my list would be some Jack Kirby in Captain America 109. I've never been a huge Captain America collector or had a whole, like a real big interest in Captain America. Yeah. But more I've looked at some of these Silver Age books, and I've read a little bit of Captain America recently now that I have that Marvel app. I'm starting to lean into it a little bit, but I really love this cover, and the Jack Kirby art was really, really cool. So that's another one that I'm looking at.
Now, is that that's not a Golden Age, is it? That's a Silver Age?
It's a Silver Age. I believe it's from 69, I think.
Okay. So, Fee did a review on the Golden Age Captain America today.
Yeah.
And that was really, really cool because just kind of like you expect Captain America to be exactly how he was in the MCU.
Right.
At least in my mind.
No,
but the way she described it was like not even close.
No.
So it's pretty cool.
Another one that I'm looking at is Captain America 100.
Uh-oh, Ryan.
What's up, bro? So Captain America 100. Let's see. And then I also, now this is one that's always been on my list,
Yep.
Y'all know I love riding my Harleys, so who else other than the Ghost Rider? Gotta have that Ghost Rider #1 in my collection. I was gonna put Marvel Spotlight. Excuse me, the Marvel Spotlight #5. I was gonna put Ghost Rider 1, and honestly, Ghost Rider 1's probably more feasible for me to be able to get my hands on, because if I would hate to have to get like such a low grade in this Marvel Spotlight that I would be unhappy with the book, but that's probably what I'd have to do unless I was really able to save up or trade up somehow. But I have such a hard time getting rid of my books and even trading them for something like that. It would just be hard to make that decision. So I would probably actually be looking for Ghost Rider #1 rather than the Marvel Spotlight.
Yeah.
Submariner #1 would be another that I'm looking at. And Batman 251. Is this 251? Yeah. That was nice. Another one. And this one would probably be something I'd be looking for in a mid-grade copy, because those are still like $300-400.
See, wouldn't even care if it was a low grade as long as the cover presented well.
Well, that's what I mean.
Honestly, it could
Yeah,
be missing pages, like a 0.5, and if the cover presented nice, I'd be cool with that because for this book, for
oh
me,
yeah,
it's a cover buy.
I'm telling you, when I first started collecting, when I would look on eBay, and I forget who was talking about it on their channel, but somebody was talking. It may have been Jim talking. I know,
I
right?
hope he's in here and just like
But I think he was talking about that where, he was saying if you just want the book to have for, a display purpose and you don't have a ton of money, you can look at these 0.5s that maybe the back cover's messed up or it's missing something or not missing something on the inside, maybe the inside's trash, but the cover presents well. And one that he actually used as an example was X-Men #1. And as soon as he did that, I went on eBay, and I swear to you, now this was a while ago. You ain't gonna find them now for this, but I swear to you, man, this was before the X-Men was talked about in the MCU. I saw X-Men #1s at a 0.5 for less than $700. Like it was like around $400 or $500. I didn't have the money at the time for that, and then so I mean, I would be okay with that on this one. And then this one, I really love the Hulkin thing. These are two characters that I didn't really ever read a whole lot about, but recently I have. And after reading Planet Hulk, I mean, I'm like, all right, yeah, Hulk is the dude. And I just recently started reading Secret Wars. I've never read that before. And these What If books deal a lot with the Fantastic Four in the beginnings too. And the Thing has just become one of my favorite characters. So this book right here is also another one that I'm looking at getting in my local comic shop. Actually has this copy right now. I saw it today for the first time in their shop. It's a really nice copy. It doesn't have a spine pick on it or anything. So what do you guys think? I haven't been looking at the comments because I was pulling those up.
I'll scroll through and kind of see what people are saying.
Let's see what people are saying.
All right, so the KSS Hulk 1 is a great book to get. Stranko, for sure. Avengers 4 homage. So Rob Worst, in no specific order. Jeez. Yeah, me too. Yep, I can just agree 100%. Ryan said he missed out on the Ghost Rider 1 recently. So, fun fact, I own a Ghost Rider #1. However, it was from the second series, which was the first appearance of
Johnny.
Or maybe it was the third series, but it was the first appearance of like the third, because you have the original Ghost Rider, then you have Johnny Blaze, right? And then what is his name? Catch? I forget. I paid like $4 for it, and
I was gonna say I was at the shop yesterday. They had them for like $20.
Low grade is better than no grade, always.
Yeah, Ryan.
Check this out.
You ever picked that Ghost Rider up or not? I forgot to ask you.
6 of these signed by Neil Adams. That's incredible, man. Where'd you pick them up at? Yeah, and that's what he talked about. That he's and Mr. White Glove said the same thing. Like minimum 5.5 on most of his big books.
Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome, man! First appearance of Bullseye.
Right on.
That would be cool. Like I'm not really into the Daredevil as much, but he's one of the characters that I think would be really cool to have. Whoa, sorry guys, the page just jumped on me. 251 classic. Man, that's not bad. Not $20. That's cool. That's absolutely fantastic, especially if it still presents well. Coverless X-Men for $750. Jeez, tell you what, Southern Comic Geek, I have a coverless X-Men 7. I'll sell you for like $200, or enter our giveaway and it's in there for free. Punisher 2099 runs. I'm the only real collector here. That's hilarious. I tell you what, there's a flea market close where they have all of those.
Yeah, like we're actually talking about doing a video up there. We have an idea for it too. Perry, don't be coming here trying to take people out of our comments to go play. What the heck are you doing? You can't jump on somebody's live stream and say, hey, look what I'm doing. Come hang out with me instead. That's rude, Perry.
Sounds like somebody sick would do that. Now, Submariner 1's a very good one, and I saw one of those today, and I just stared at it. But I mean, it's.
I did have Iron Man #1 on there until the big boys last night were kind of telling everybody that cover sucked, and then I was just like, okay.
That's some nice books, my two young brothers. I love it, absolutely love it. Whoa, $200 for 80 back in 1977. Can you imagine the investment? Like, and we're in a good age for comics right now as far as stories and independence, but we are not in a great age for like long-term collectability and spec on new books. You know, like
Yeah,
these,
it's yeah.
at least that's my thoughts, right? Like most,
And see, yesterday I pretty much had like, I was making, I started thinking about this a while ago, but yesterday when I was at that shop, every one of these books I just named, they were in a short box together,
yeah,
multiple copies. You know, there was multiple copies of the King Size Hulk, Captain America 109 and 100,
yep.
Marvel Spotlights, Ghost Rider #1s, the Batman 251s, Batman 232s, Submariner #1s, Giant Size X-Men, Silver Surfer #1s, Werewolf by Night 32, Dracula #1 was in there.
Yep.
I mean, these guys had a short box with all this in here, and I'm like, and that made it even harder because I picked up that King Size Hulk and I was like, well, this pretty much solidifies it because I just got super excited just holding this. And then I keep flipping. I'm like, oh, there's another one that I've been looking at getting. Like, man, so it just was like super hard. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's probably going to be a matter of me sitting down, really looking at prices on these books currently, and maybe like I like what Big Will's getting to, with because that's really how I look at it with buying bigger books is I try to look at how much is this book right now, and
will it grow?
Right, because if it's gonna skyrocket at any point and it's already really expensive for me now, if I have any inclination in my mind that it's gonna really take off and it's something that I feel like I really, really, really need to have, that's the one I'm going to go after. Because if it's almost out of reach now, if I don't get it now, it's going to stay out of reach. Like I feel like I missed the boat on Giant Size X-Men. I had a couple of opportunities to pick up a Giant Size X-Men and probably around an 8.0 to 8.5 raw.
Yeah.
For like $700 last year. But I couldn't do it at the time. And now we see what that book's doing. It's just
and that's why I like the book I'm trying to get right now. Like I'm sitting there thinking like, what can I trade or sell? Because it's literally already like half price, and so it's pretty. Yeah, I don't know if you should crack it. I mean,
if the con still happens, but
yeah, I doubt it'll happen.
We need to. Did you ever look up the graders notes on it for me?
No, maybe we'll do that now.
We should do that on live stream. You guys want to
we'll do that on live stream in a minute.
Looks like
I got to get my wallet, and then you got to send me money.
Okay.
All right. Real quick, I wanted to highlight this. So Justin, it pains me that we don't have any X-Men on that list. So we went through a really for a couple months, man. We were just grabbing everything. Go ahead.
Let me explain why there's no X-Men on there.
Because you can't afford it.
I cannot afford it. I have 2 short boxes full of X-Men over here. I've got all the X-Men's that I can afford already.
Yeah.
But like I just said, giant size, out of reach. X-Men 1 through 10, out of reach. 181, out of reach. 180, out of reach. I can't afford those books right now. So
this is the closest low grade or low X-Men I could afford, and I'm giving it away in our big giveaway at the end of the month.
Iron Fist 14, that was my attainable X-Men grail. So don't get us wrong. Don't get me wrong, man. I'm a huge X-Men fan. That was the first superhero comic books I started collecting just off the fact that I loved that cartoon as a kid.
Yeah, and that was kind of what I was getting at is we went through like a big phase where we were grabbing up every X-Men we could. Every X-Men we could find, and then we kind of got to the point where it just got so expensive, anything like under 100 and below. And yeah. yeah, Ryan, Danny Ketch, I believe that's who it is. Selling Comic Geek, trying to make some goodness happen. Not a 660. All right, let's see. That's not bad.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, you're good. I'm fine. I'm just
We
so Jay Blitz,
Comic Geek.
huh?
What were you saying about Southern Comic Geek?
He's trying to make a deal with Splash Page. He's like, I'll double your money and I'll give you 400 for X-Men 1.
Oh,
Yeah. So looking at Tales to Astonish, Hulk, Submariner. So I had a couple of Tales to Astonish, and then I sold them off to. Honestly, I don't even know why. I think I was trying to get a book, but ended up throwing it up at auction and got
railed.
destroyed on it.
You got railed.
And what angered me is the fact that
he turned around and profited off of them immediately. And the thing is like we knew the guy, and we were doing our Facebook sales at the time, and he was making out like he wanted them for his collection, and Nick was just like, you know what, like we know
he's always been good to us. I'll throw it up at a good deal.
Cool with us, man. I'll start the auction out low for you, and maybe you can get a good deal on them, and that's cool. That was the reason why. That was it. And then the next thing we know, after he wins them, he's like, oh yeah, man, I'm gonna triple my money on those in my next auction.
Yeah.
So it is what it is. We made the decision to start him out at that price, and he won fair and square. But if he'd have been a little more honest about his whole what he was going to do with them, we probably wouldn't have gave him the big deal like we did. But it is what it is. Sometimes we definitely put our own foots in our own butts because we're trying to get people out. But
it
is what it is.
It sucks, man, but it happens. And I'm trying to. Sorry, guys. I know I'm probably looking like I'm weird right now. I'm trying to go through and pull up the site for grading notes here. But go ahead and hit the chat up, Dustin. While I'm pulling up the CGC for grading notes.
I'll tell you guys what. We got some people in here, and I'm fully capable of looking up prices on books, but it's hard. I found it's harder outside of eBay, which eBay prices are up and down so much sometimes. It's hard to find, the value on a hold on. So glad I found you guys through Perry Comics. All right, appreciate it. Absolutely.
Tell me where you found him through. Was it through his lurking, or what was it from? I
promise you'll be much happier here.
What do you mean?
I'm just kidding. I wouldn't be surprised if he ends up in here at some point tonight. So this Fantastic Four, what was it, number 112? The Hulk and Thing. So it's raw. I'm thinking the book's around like an 8.0. It's got one little scuff across the cover, like maybe a half an inch long, where it looks like maybe a tape pull, but there's no spine ticks at all. And with a good press,
This is what I deal with, guys. I'm trying to go through and find the grader or the picture he sent me. Look at that. That's there we go. That's what I deal with. Jeez.
So this Fantastic Four 112, I'm thinking it's probably about an 8.0, maybe a 7.5, and it's raw. And they were asking 125 for it. I'm pretty sure I could probably get them down to like a bill on it. So I know we got White Gloves in here. I know we got my man Rob in here, and y'all are in Big Will. You guys are people that I think me and Nick can both agree. We definitely respect you guys' knowledge and your time in the game. Not to say we don't everybody else. I know these guys, they always seem to hit it right on the head with prices and stuff.
What?
And it's hard for me to sometimes find prices and the fair market value on raw books. With a slab, it's really easy. So what do you guys think? Would $100 to 125 on like an 8.0 raw that could do better with a press? Is that too much? I mean, even at $100?
Check this out, guys. Tell me what you think. I bought Grader Notes.
See it. Hold on. Let me pull it up. Let me pull a stream up on my phone so I can.
Well, I'm not buying it yet because I don't want anybody to see me type in my card number. But I'm looking, and it's $10 for Grader Notes.
See, that's what it said to me, and that's why I was saying it.
I thought it was $5, y'all.
So now they're going up on that on top of everything else. I mean, what's going on? Why are you going up on the? Or is it because it's well? This ain't even Silver Age.
No, dude.
This is. I mean, what is the deal? It used to be. It used to be freaking $5 for graders.
I don't know.
I was 10.
But if anybody wants to see how you go and get grader notes, so basically go to CGC verification. You type in the cert, which is
why you had to freaking pay for graders notes.
You shouldn't. 9004.
Even if it's not my book, if I'm buying a book from you and I would like to verify, that the book is legit, so I gotta pay just to do that. I mean, come on.
Yeah, and I'm gonna stop sharing because I don't want anybody to see my credit card number. Not that I think anybody would steal my money.
You shouldn't, unless Perry's in here. He might have that Call of Duty Modern Warfare.
Yeah, I'm logged in, and I'm on like one of the higher tiers. What is he?
Absolutely, man.
Is somebody flipping community books? Oh, he's talking about my Tales to Astonish from earlier? Yeah. No, this dude has no shame. Like, and his brother runs auctions too.
This guy's not really part of this. Like, he doesn't YouTube at all. But he's just a seller on Facebook. But yeah, I mean, like I said, we weren't like super like. We don't feel we weren't like super mad or anything like that, but we just kind of felt like, man, come on, we gave you a deal and you gonna do us like that? Come on now, come on, man.
Yeah, it was, but like I said, this guy, I mean, he's had books that his brother's been looking for years, and then wouldn't give him the opportunity to buy it and told him to go buy it at auction when he puts it up.
He had to go and try to buy it through his auction where 50 other people was trying to auction on. I'm like, I would just I mean, if it was something like that I got on such a great deal, I would give it to him.
Yeah. All right, I'm buying the notes, Dustin.
I wouldn't expect Nick to give it to me, but I would give it to him. I gave him that Web of Spider-Man #1.
All right. Cool. All right, so it emailed it to me, but I'm going to pull it up. Hold on, Birch. So, is it time to renew, or what are you saying? Because I'm not renewing mine. I'm not. I've decided.
No,
I don't think so. I won't renew it for that big price unless I'm going to sell.
A video on that, so don't jump into it too much.
All right. So can everybody see? Let's zoom in a little bit. Let's see what his grader notes are.
Big Will, as soon as we get done looking at this, I'll go back into what the book we're talking about. My bad, man.
All right. So
hold on because the stream is lagging here. I want to see. Okay, now I can. Well.
All right. So it's left bottom corner or left bottom back cover chip out, left center back cover little finger bend, spine stress lines break color. Thank you for your very specific grader notes.
Hold on.
You gonna pull it up?
Where did it say the chip was? Oh yeah, in the corner. Yep. And then it said finger bend where? Left center back. Finger bend.
But that's crazy. That's it for. I mean, I guess the chip out, but it's a big hit for 8.5. I bet you if you dropped it off at a convention, it'd come back at 9.6. If they ever happen.
I still am not understanding what the heck is talking about a finger
bend. Okay. Light finger bend.
I mean, now it's talking about color breaking spine ticks. Is that what it said on the spine?
Yeah. Left center back cover light finger bend, spine stress lines break color.
Well, they done lost all their raggedy mind on that. There ain't one color that might be one.
Yeah, but Dude, this 9-4 Dragon Ball Z #1 that was signed, that still came back a blue label, dude, there's got to be 7 color breaking spine ticks on it.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
Honestly, I'm definitely not worried about this not coming back at least an 8.5 though.
Yeah.
Because I mean, like I had to get the book like on my face, touch my nose to it to really even see one spine tick that was breaking color, spine tick in general. But I mean, it's all good though, because I mean, like I said, I got this book. If you took what I traded and put a number value on it, I got it cheaper than everybody else is selling raws for. Yesterday, when I was going through that box, there was like 3 raws in there. I couldn't have picked either one of any of those up for what I would have gotten this for if you put a money value on it. But hey, I don't care what the graders notes say. I am just tickled pink to have it. I'm telling you that. Yeah. I mean, I called Nick and I was so pumped up. I had it as soon as I got in the car with it. I was like, "Oh my God, dude, you're not gonna believe it. I got it." And,
and then he sends you a picture.
The guy ended up being really, really cool too, because initially he was talking about he was trying to sell all of his collection. And I know we're going kind of long. We didn't really talk about how long we were going to go, but we haven't just me and Nick sat and talked for a while. So, but this guy was really cool, and he was talking about wanting to. No, I don't, Jay Blitz. I sure don't. I wanted, okay. He was talking about selling his whole collection. He had a 9.0 also, and he was like, "I got a 9.0." He's like, "I'm looking for this on it. So if you want to throw some more in to get it," I was like, "All right, well, let me see what happens, what we can do." Mm-hmm. And I said, "If you really want to sell everything," I said, "me and my brother, we have a YouTube channel." I said, "A lot of people will buy books from the YouTube channels." I said, "So depending on what you got, man, if you want to send me some pictures of some of the stuff you're wanting to sell, we can maybe, I can bring you over to my house," because he lives pretty close. I said, "We can set you up over here, man. I'll put you in front of a camera. We'll advertise, let everybody know." I said, "Maybe we can help you sell some of your books to some of these guys in the community."
Yeah.
And he was really excited about that. He sends me pictures of some of the stuff he has.
Let me see if I have any.
Let me rattle off what he sent me pictures of. I don't want to throw it up on the screen because I don't want his number and all that up here. But,
okay, so I got them right here. I got some of them. Forever People #1, 8.0.
These are slabs, by the way.
Yeah, all slabs. Batman Adventures 12, 9.0. Walking Dead #1, signed 9.4.
Double
Iron Fist
signed.
#1. Oh, it's double signed. Dustin's Iron Fist. Daredevil 131. Another Iron Fist that's a 9.0. Daredevil 158. He has a Marvel Presents 15 and an 8.0. The Werewolf by Nights, the Captain Americas, the Captain Marvels, the She-Hulks, the Miss Marvels, the Tales to Astonish, Amazing Adventures #11.
These are all mostly over.
Incredible.
I mean, he's got an 8.0 Captain America 100 in here. Now let me get to some of the other stuff he sent me.
Yeah.
And this is where I knew this dude was a serious collector, because he sent me pictures of Amazing Spider-Man #4, #5, #6, #11, #18, #17, #19, #20, 14, #8. And these are all very high grade raw books. Then he sends me another picture of some slabs. He's got X-Men 95 and a 9.0, 94 and an 8.0, 69 and an 8.0, 66 and a 7.0, 63 and an 8.0, 61 and an 8.0, 60 and a 7.0, 54 and an 8.0. He's got all the way down to 21 and an 8.0.
Yep.
23 and an 8.0, 25 and a 7.0. Number 26 and a 9.6.
Incredible.
28 and an 8.0, 34 7.0, 41 8.0, 44 7.5, 45 8.0. And these are just the small pictures he sent me of his collection. And I'm like, Jesus, dude, what are you thinking? I said, come on.
He obviously did that in a much nicer way.
I said, I don't mind helping you, But I said, dude, I said, if this isn't even, he said, this ain't even a fraction of it, man. He said, I've got bigger stuff than this. And I'm like, how long have you been collecting? And he's like, pretty much all my life. He's like, I was hoping to one day hand this stuff down to my kids, but they don't really have any interest in it.
I'm up for adoption.
And hey, I was trying to hit White Gloves and Rob Worst up to try to be putting their wheels. But, I told him, I'm like, man, I was like, if you really want to sell this stuff, I said, that's, we can make it happen. I said, I don't know that, everybody in the YouTube community has the kind of money that some of these books are going to command, but there are very big auction sites where you got, millionaires.
Heritage
and I said, we can help you get into that too. I said, if you really want to sell it, man, we'll help you. I said, but it's breaking my heart that you're getting rid of all this stuff.
Yeah.
So I went over
where it gets cool.
I went over to his house to pick the book up, and I walk in, and he's got a small press machine on a pool table with the first 8 X-Men books, not in bags and boards, just sitting on the pool table. And I'm like, it's crazy. And then he's just got stacks and stacks and stacks and stacks and stacks of boxes of books. And so we're talking, and I'm like, well, let me see the 9.0. And he said, well, I got something to tell you, man. And I was like, oh, come on. I'm thinking he's about to back out of the deal altogether. He's like, I'm not selling nothing. Well, I won't say I'm not selling nothing, but I'm not selling everything. He said, he said, I started watching your channel, and I started thinking about what you said. And he's like, man, I just kind of sat down here the other night and started picking through some of my books. What's up, Mr. Waka? What's going on?
The uncanny Kyle Waka.
He was holding it down on the Jigs channel yesterday for a long time. Put me in that wheel. I just want more fun comic issues, especially 52, right? And yeah, Big Will, right? No, if he would have maybe wanted to throw a book to us or something like that would have been cool. But I mean, we just,
honestly, just being a part of it would have been awesome.
Huh?
Just being a part of it, being able to hold some of those books.
Being able to hey, this is the next book up for sale, and being able to hold it. This guy he sold them, but he had Hulk 1 and 2, sold them, gone. And I'll tell you the biggest book he has in his collection right now. I'll tell you in a second. So he's like, basically, talking to us and looking at the channel. He's like, I sat down here and was going through my books the other night, man. He said, and I decided there's no way I can sell this stuff, man. He said, you changed my mind completely. He said, I appreciate it. And I said, that makes me super happy, man. I'm so that means a lot, that you would think enough of us that would change your mind. I said, but just the fact that, you've put this much time, effort, and money into this huge collection that is one of, the absolute most fantastic collection I've ever seen in person and may ever see in person.
Yep.
To know that you're going to keep it, man. I said, that's awesome. I said, now, what's up with the Iron Fist, bro? Like, are we still doing a deal or what? He's like, oh no, I got you on the 8.5. He said, but I'm gonna keep the 9.0. I said, hey, 8.5, 9.0, I don't care, man. I'm just wanting to make sure that I'm walking away with one of them. And he's like, yeah. And he had a box of books that were like some doubles he had and stuff like that he said he was willing to sell. And there was some hot stuff in there too. He had some amazing adventures that I'm looking forward to fill my Beast run. I've got 11, 12, and 13. I think he had 15 and 17 or 14, 15, and 17.
Yeah.
But then he's like, yeah, man, come over here and look at what I got here. He pulls out Avengers #1 and puts it in my hand. And I'm like,
no, take it back.
Take it back. And it wasn't, dude, this thing had to be like at least a 6.5, maybe a 7.0. It was sharp as you could want something like that to be. It was crazy. Jeez. And it surprised me when I asked him the next question, just like Rob Worst. I was like, well, let me see your Hulk 181. He was like, don't even want to talk about that book, bro. Don't even bring that up. He didn't have a Hulk 181. This guy's had a Hulk #1, a Hulk #2. He's got Avengers #1. He's got the first few, the first probably 20, 25 in a row X-Men's. He's got all the ASMs you could want, except for #1. He didn't have AF-15. But I'm like, how do you not have a Hulk 181, dude? Like, Like you're one of the most legit people I've ever seen. I would have thought you would have had at least one or two.
Yep.
So he told me a story. He was up at he goes to the shop a lot that I was at yesterday where I found the good deals. He said a guy walked in there with a handful of books trying to sell them, and they couldn't come with a deal. So he walked out to go to his car, and the guy's like, "Hey man, $400, man, and I'll sell you these books right here." He said it was like 5 different books. Hulk 181 was in there, and he said not a bend, not a crease, not a spine tick, not a nothing. And he's like, I could have bought that book along with like 4 other books that probably now would have been quadruple what it's worth, not including the Hulk 181. Because he said there was like an Iron Man 1 in there that was really nice. I think he said there was a couple of Thor books that were pretty hot and something else. But regardless, $400 like 3-4 years ago for a super high grade Hulk 181. And he said he tried to get the guy to go down to $350 and he wouldn't do it. So he walked off. He said, man, I'll be kicking myself for the rest of my life on that one. And I was like, man, but
it was cool though, because, have you gotten to the part where he kind of has changed?
Where he changed his mind. Yeah.
Yeah. Like he's not selling.
Right. Yeah. That's what I was saying. Like he said after watching our channel and, the stuff I was telling him about, basically telling him like, I can't believe. I know, Rob, you said you had them before it. I was just saying like, it's I just never would have thought like you didn't, like with all the stuff you have, like it to me, I assumed you probably had 3 or 4, 5, 6, 7.0s. But hey, I don't have a doubt you'll end up getting one at some point.
Yeah.
And so yeah, he was just saying, he changed his mind after all that and going down there looking through his collection one night after we talked and just deciding he couldn't sell it. And so, that was super cool. And so we got to talking and I asked him, I said, how long's it been since you actually went into a shop and picked up something current and started reading it? And he's like, it's been a long time. He had no idea about like the House and Powers series because he told me, of course, looking at his collection, I can see the dude loves X-Men. I said, this would be something you would be interested in. I said, a whole new spill on X-Men. I said, so maybe, that would be something you'd be interested in. And then we started talking about Thor. Thor is his dude. He loves Thor. He's got Thor's first appearance. So he loves Thor. And I started telling him about Donny Cates' new Thor series. And I was like, it's pretty cool. And I started telling him what was going on. And he's like, his mind is blown. He's like, you telling me Thor is going around with Galactus? He said, nah, bro, you tripping. There ain't no way. And I was like, dude, I'm telling you. So I went today and I picked him up, issue number 1, issue 2, and 3. So I'm going to actually go over to his house tomorrow. He's wanting to set up. Now he's getting back in deep because he wants to set up a CGC account. And so I'm going to go over to his house tomorrow and put Nick on FaceTime so we can help him set up a CGC account. And I'm going to take him the Donny Cates Thor series so he can start reading those just to try to kind of get him into the stuff and get him back into reading too. Because we sat down there and talked forever about the, some of the new stuff going on because he started asking me about that too. And so it was really cool. It was awesome to be able to, as such a new collector, to be able to influence somebody with that kind of a collection that's been collecting that long, to be able to just have a small bit of influence on them enough to completely change their mind and then cause them to fall head over heels back in love with comic books. That was super cool for me. I really looked at that as a huge compliment. Because
that's the point of this, right? The whole point of it. And if you look in our about section, it's the premise of this is to grow the community and getting somebody back into it. Yep. Shout out to Mom. She doesn't need any subs. Don't sub her.
Don't be subbing up my mama.
Warn him of TAT. What is TAT?
What's TAT?
I don't know. We'll wait 30 seconds for the lag to catch up and he'll answer.
Right. But yeah, I mean, it was super cool. And I was telling him about the Huntsville Comic Expo, and
Yeah,
he's wanting to like jump in the car with me when I come down and ride with me and stay at your house. I mean, he's dead serious about getting back into this. So, I mean, it was really cool.
that
And
is awesome.
I swear to you, though, I talked to him on the phone and I talked to him at his house. I have no idea what his name was, though, because I don't think he ever actually told me his name. And so
That's embarrassing.
I know, because after we talked on the phone, like I have bad reception at my house, so I was like I wasn't catching everything he said, and so I just had him on my phone as the Iron Fist guy. So, and he watches. So if you're watching, bro, like, hey, please don't take offense to it. I'm really bad with names. I don't even remember the guy's name that I talked to yesterday at the shop, and I know that sounds horrible, but I've talked to so many people with work and everything else, and it's always so hard for me to remember names. Most of the time, I can't even. Most of the time, I almost call the guy that runs my LCS that owns that one. I almost call him Mark every time I go in there, and his name is Mike. So I'm not real good with names unless you're somebody that I talk to on a daily basis and see every day. There's a guy that's been working with me for 3 months now, and I think his name's James. I call him Charles every single day. I will literally be having a conversation with the guys I worked with, and I'll be talking about Charles the whole time. They have no clue who I'm talking about. And then dude walks in, I'm like, Charles right there. Dude, that's James. So please don't take offense. If I ever forget anybody's name, y'all, please don't take offense, because it ain't nothing offensive. It ain't that I ain't thinking about you. I can't remember. I don't know why.
So Jay Blitz, we absolutely have seen it, and it was terrible. Now, what I'll note is we're doing our March giveaway. Yeah,
6.5.
And like I said, I mean, it was pretty rough. You know, can you argue that he's just a confident grader? Sure, but dude, that's $100,000 book. Come on, you know what I mean?
Well,
anyways,
okay. How about this? Now I know.
Well, hold on, because I was plugging. Hold on.
Okay, go ahead. My bad. I'm sorry.
So go check out our March giveaway video and make sure you enter, because Dustin was having some internet issues, so I started talking about that at the beginning, and you can kind of see my full opinions on it. And I actually showed the video for a minute, but in the video we announced our March giveaway, which we're trying to get to 750 by the end of the month. Lofty goal, I know, but if you guys all subscribe, share, tell your mom, your friends, preferably your friends that are also into comic books, tell your local comic shop people, hey, subscribe.
Hey, you ain't get these guys
to 750. And we're doing a giveaway, right? We're going to give away 3 big giveaways: a prize pack from Mad Cave, a prize pack from Brian Silverbacks.
Check it out.
But then also, a mystery box, so to speak. But I'm kind of showing some. So this is X-Men 7. It is coverless, however, it's in good shape, and it's still an ability for you to own X-Men 7. Inhumans number 4. That's pretty cool. Some big books here. Giant Size Defenders number 3, first Korvac. Really big spec book there. Eternals number 1. And then the rest of this, and I'm still adding some more to it. And these are not just books that I'm like, hey, I'm just going to throw away because I don't want them in my collection. Some really cool Giant Size supervillain team-ups. So enter the giveaway. It runs through the end of the month. And the more people that enter, the more books I'm going to throw in. And you're talking several $100s worth of stuff between all of it. All for free.
Is the little brother in there? He's asking.
I don't know, dude. You better go and make sure you commented. It's pretty easily. So tonight we're not drawing for that. That's not what this is tonight.
Yeah, this is for when we did the Show's End interview with Anthony Cleveland. But
and that's going to be, and it was a great interview, so go check that out. Do you want to draw on this real quick?
Well, hold on, because I wanted to hit something real quick.
Okay.
Before we get off the topic, because everybody was, when we were talking about getting on that CGC head grader.
Yeah.
I know everybody was like going nuts about how he was handling that Superman book, right?
Yeah.
There was somebody else and that was handling books, like show that CA again. Captain America?
CA.
Look back through those books and see what you had. But I know a lot of people have opinions on this guy. I like what he does as far as a person. I don't know. I don't know the guy enough to make an assumption on him or anything, but with Todd McFarlane. Now everybody saw the Superman grader guy, you know, flipping through those books and stuff. You guys remember when Todd McFarlane was doing his advertisement or his announcement about the CGC signing? You guys remember he had these books in his hand, and he was showing books that he would not sign. Now these are just backing boards, guys. There's no comics. So he was showing books like he wouldn't sign and explaining what books he wouldn't sign. And he pulls up, you know, there's an AF-15 and it's signed. He's like, I won't sign that. Bow! Action Comics #1. No, I won't sign that. Bow! In another, you know, ridiculously expensive book. I won't sign that. Pow! He's just throwing these freaking slabs around like crazy. And like, this is on his Facebook page video, and people are commenting like so, you know, excited about all this. And I just type in there, so we just gonna let Todd slide on the fact that he's just throwing $1 million books around like they ain't nothing, just slamming on the whole freaking table on here. I'm like, dude, what are you, like, come on, man. You're talking about Action Comics #1 in a high grade, AF-15 in a high grade. I ain't even a Spider-Man guy like that. And I was like, so, I mean, I don't know. I think not everybody looks at stuff like some of us do. You know, I feel like, you know, us common folks, because I wouldn't even want to touch an Action Comics #1, nor much less would I just, you know, toss it down. I mean, it really, really surprised me that he was doing that. And those were his personal collection books. But dude was just slamming these slabs down like, yeah, they're slab, but still, come on, man.
Oh, man. Yeah, it is. It's crazy, man. And Dylan, we appreciate the kind words.
I mean, even if they were in my personal, and Jay Blitz, like, yeah, those are his books. He can do that. Yeah, that's like,
jeez, Jay Blitz. I enjoy watching Todd, though. Like, he does these really awesome impromptu drawings and things like that. So it's good stuff.
But yeah, it was just blowing me away. Like, and I understand what y'all are saying. I guess I wasn't talking about like how he was, you know, I know that the grader was being rough with another person's book.
Yeah.
I was just getting at the fact, like, I don't think everybody sees these bigger high-end books the same way some of us see them. I don't think they see them like we do, where, you know, if we were to have it in front of us, it would just send us into awe, where, you know, some of these guys are just like, fifth one I've seen today.
Yeah.
So, you know, it just kind of is like, I couldn't imagine not having that shock factor with a Superman #1 in my hand, or Action Comics #1 in my hand, or whatever. I mean, I couldn't see not having that shock factor. So, but I mean, you know, like I said, it's not that I, you know, dislike Todd or anything like that. That was just something that stuck out to me, that I was just like, and I even typed it in the live stream, like, are we just going to let Todd slide on this? No, ain't nobody going to say nothing about this man just throwing these books around like it's no big deal.
That's awesome. So, all right, real quick, let me do this. So we're going to go ahead and do our quick drawing for the Show's In trade paperback. I'm going to throw in, and now this is one that we've purchased, okay? A Mad Cave Studios bookmark, and these things are not like the cheap paper ones. And then we're going to throw in a Two Brothers Comics die-cut sticker, and we'll ship that to you for free. How you entered into this one, we did an interview with Anthony Cleveland, so go check that out. But, man, it was a phenomenal interview. You get a little more information into this book, his new book, Stargazer, and some of the processes that goes into developing those stories. So go check that out, and we're going to run the quick randomizer. Whoa, that's not right. There we go. All right. We're going to do it one time because it's the random comic picker. And then whoever that is, hey, you get it.
Please pick me.
Two Gun Pedro. So you get it. Shoot me an IG message with your address, and we will get that shipped to you. So, all right, so let's end there. Oh man, so we're not done. At least I don't think so, right, Dustin? We're still gonna keep going.
Yeah, I mean, I don't unless everybody's sick of looking at us.
So we're not done. But again, definitely go check out Mad Cave. I mean, look at this. And again, this is something I bought because I love the shirt so much.
We don't get anything from these guys like at all.
We got that one package,
and that was just like stuff that they gave us to give out to you guys. So
yeah.
like we just like their stuff. They don't do anything for us for running.
It's honest.
Our channel or pumping them up. We just do it because we enjoy their books, and it's one of those things. Just like comic books in general. If we don't try to bring in new people to it, then it's gonna die out. And some of these smaller publishers like that, if we don't try to help build their support system, then they could go away, and we don't want that to happen. So yeah, that's all that is.
So here's the first issue of Stargazer #1. Go ahead and pre-order it. I don't know why it's all weird, man. I wonder if it's because I'm zoomed in. I don't know let's see. But anyways, you can go to Mad Cave, you can pre-order it, or preferably go to your local comic shop and tell them you want Mad Cave books, including Stargazer. And we're going to have David on that writes Savage Bastards, as well as Justin Birch, who does a ton of phenomenal lettering for a ton of Mad Cave books. But he's also done some Image books. And Justin's in the chat. So that's going to be really cool once we get the date nailed down, because he's going to go on. Obviously, we're going to talk. We're just going to have a great time. But he's going to do some live lettering, right? So that's kind of a part of... Yeah, and I'm excited for it because it's a part of comics that I think we look over sometimes. I mean, dude, lettering makes a book.
It makes a huge difference. I mean, you pick up a book and the lettering, whoever did the lettering, did a crappy job, like the book will suck.
Yeah. Yep, absolutely. And like even on like Berserker over here, like had the lettering been awful, dude, it would have been impossible to read that book. But it's real important, man, and I'm excited that he's going to be on and get a chance to talk. So, but all right, man. Well, let's just, I don't know, what else you want to talk about? You want to open up to the chat, see if there's anything they want to chat about? I think, hold on, there was somebody earlier asked if we saw some art. It was Jay. Yeah. Have we seen Art Germ's Joker 80th anniversary variants?
And I pulled that up earlier and said, no, I haven't seen it, but I did see that blank variant Scorpion Comics has. It's a purple blank.
Yeah.
That looked really cool. I don't know that it's $20 cool, and I usually like Scorpion Comics stuff. I talk to those guys a lot, but
it was just the regular blank, right?
Yeah, but it was a purple one and it had like a green bordering around it.
Oh, it wasn't just theirs. I thought I saw some other people selling it too, but maybe I'm wrong.
I thought it was just Scorpion. I know they get a lot of exclusives for them, so I don't know, but I was like, because I was thinking of taking it and having Brian Silverbacks do me a sketch on it, but I don't know, $20, and then for that for the sketch variant, and then shipping, so it ends up being closer to 30 probably. And then I gotta pay to have the art put on it, and I'm like, and that's where I have problems, because it's like, how many other books could I buy with that amount of money? So I'm looking for something that I can use. And me and Brian were talking the other night, because I've been wanting to get him to do me a Mortal Kombat cover. Mortal Kombat does not have any blank covers, though. So me and him were talking, and he's like, well, they did do the Mortal Kombat DC stuff. And I said, yeah, you're right. I said, it would be cool. And I don't know if you'll remember, but the guy that does the live sketch giveaways for Haven Comics, he'll ask he'll ask for ideas, and he'll pick the best one and do it and send it to you. Yeah. So he was doing a Batman cover, and I was like, man, what would be cool for a Batman cover? I said, Batman has his, and I can't ever remember what it's called. What's the thing called? He shoots it out, the grappling hook. Yeah. Shoots out. I said, what if we did like Batman shooting the grappling hook and Scorpion shooting his spear back at him. So that would be cool.
Bonus points for whoever can tell me which cover he traced.
Oh, that is neat though.
These are, I've not actually looked. Is this the one, Dustin?
No, it's a purple cover.
Okay.
That's the same thing, but it's purple.
What was, because I can't see the stream. What was the one Lasso was pointing out?
He was pointing out the art germ.
No, that was Jay. Lasso pointed out somebody else.
Oh, Lasso said the Ryan Brown Virgin variant.
Let's see. Ryan Brown. Nope, that's not who I thought it was. I don't see it on here. That's lame. Whatever.
But I think me and Brian sat down and we decided what I'm gonna do is find 2 DC blank sketch covers, and we're gonna do Sub-Zero on one, where it's just a full
that's
face,
nice.
kind of facing this away, and Mr. Freeze on the other, and you can kind of put them together and they're like nose to nose, like a face off.
Yeah.
So I think we're looking at maybe going that route with it. And I also found, I haven't picked it up yet, but it's been sitting in a box at Great Escape for probably the last 6 months. It's a Mighty Morphin Power Rangers #1 blank cover. So I'm probably going to pick that up eventually.
It's still sitting in your box?
Not my box. It's sitting in a box.
Oh.
A back issue box they have up there.
Oh, I was going to say, dude, like
anymore. I moved my stuff over to Killer Finds. But I'm probably going to have him do me like a Green Ranger on there. So I thought that would be cool. We talked about doing like Tommy's face, and then where he's like morphing into the Green Ranger.
Yeah.
We talked about doing that. I think that would be kind of cool too. Something a little different. He killed that TMNT Power Rangers covers. He did those 2. He did. Those were awesome.
Are you talking about Silver Rack still?
Yeah. Did you see the Ryu cover he did this week?
Let me see.
See if you can pull that up on his Instagram. He did a Street Fighter cover, and he did Ryu, and man, it was awesome. And with the markers he used, there was the white that was on it was all textured. It was great. And then he did the Bounty Hunters covers, and he didn't even put a Mandalorian on there, but he did took the Bounty Hunters blank cover, and he did that this week too, and it was really, really good. I actually sat, see, there's the Bounty Hunters. I sat and watched him do that entire cover, start to finish.
Hey, look, Two Brothers Comics sent me here. That's a cool butt cover. Thank you. And then Mr. Abel. So guys, that's one of the ways you enter into this giveaway, because we're going to pay to have some custom artwork done at your choice by a published, and this is his new book coming out from Scout Comics, Loggerhead. Look at that. Two Brothers Comics sent me. You're the best.
Maybe
this is my favorite. Check this thing out, dude.
Go to our Instagram.
Hold on.
So that flash cover, that is he did that one a few weeks ago, and that's actually for sale right now. If anybody's interested, I think they got the price tag of like $85 on it, but it is awesome looking up close. Like a lot of people think it was just a regular cover. They didn't know that he drew that, but Killer Fine has that for sale right now. If anybody wants to buy it, I'll pay for your shipping on it. Just let me know. The TMNT Power Rangers covers he did, that was so cool right there. Somebody got a steal on those on eBay for like $50.
Dang.
But
dude, check this out.
Yeah, that's it. That's the original artwork he did.
That's cool, man. That's the max.
What's up going on? What's going on, man? So if you go to our Instagram page, I posted a picture of that Ryu cover. You'll see
our giveaway.
You'll see the Mandalorian covers, and it's in that same tab there, right there.
There it is.
Look at that. And you see all the white line work across the black and everything. That's all like raised up. It's really, really cool. Super, super cool. I loved it.
I mean, he does some incredible stuff.
I didn't even know that there was a Street Fighter pinup special.
Dang. Oh, check this out, guys. We got mailers in.
Mm-hmm.
I know. That's cool.
Mailers. You put that in the mailer, right?
Basically, they're technically called mailers, but I'm not shipping stuff just in that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's pretty cool though. And then we got these die cut stickers.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what I'm going to do with them yet, but it's going to be cool.
So I don't know, Big Will, are you still in the chat, man? I was gonna get back to you. We just got going, man. If Big Will, if you're still in chat, man, let me know, and I'll get back on that subject that we were talking about earlier about that book price.
Yeah. Did we read Knights of the Golden Sun? So I'm about halfway through it, man, and it is good.
I
And
have
another one.
Honestly, I got that Marvel Unlimited app, and I've been reading like crazy on that. Like I said, I'm reading Secret Wars right now. Have you ever read that?
Yeah. You talking about the originals?
Yeah, you read that?
Hmm?
Well, don't talk about it to me, but I'm digging it.
Hey, spoiler, he gets a black suit.
Yeah, I'm digging it. I read issues 1 and 2 this morning. Me and Hagen were sitting on the couch. He was watching Power Rangers, and I was sitting there reading Secret Wars, and I was like, man, this is awesome. I'm totally digging it. I mean, Dr. Doom he's a bad dude, and I thought it was funny. I was like, wow, like Galactus got right off the bat, he gets smacked.
Yeah.
And the only 2 things that I've read that have had Galactus in it was
I would actually clap, but it'd be really loud in the mic.
I've actually going on 2 months with no dip. I've been on doing dip for probably 7-8 years, and I'm going on 2 months with none. I am still using a little crutch with these little nicotine pouches here, but very, very I've cut it down a lot. But anyway, I'm so ready to rip some faces off. Hey, man, maybe you should check these out. I don't know how you feel about it, but I mean, those things they've helped me a lot.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess Big Will dipped out, but yeah, the Secret was awesome. So that's what I was saying. So I've read 2 things so far that have, had Galactus in them, and I'm trying to go back and read, some of the older stuff that I just haven't been able to get my hands on a lot of. And this Marvel app and the DC app's really helping me with that, because I don't have to worry about going and buying the individual issues and not being able to afford all of them. So
yeah.
But in this new Donny Cates Thor run, obviously Galactus is very heavy in that. Well, in the first issue, Galactus has already had the tar beat out of him, missing a whole arm and just smacked out, laid in the middle of Asgard there. And I'm like Galactus is like, in my head, like Galactus is like one of those dudes I look at as like absolutely top of the food chain. What can you even do to him? And then I read Secret Wars, and the same thing happens to him. The Beyonder just has this dude laid out for a couple of days, ain't moving. So I'm sitting here like, wow, like, okay. After I get done with Secret Wars, I'm going to go back and start reading about Galactus, because I need to see this dude just completely demolishing people, so that I can see, like, my vision of Galactus is true, because I've seen 3 things about Galactus, and none of them have been impressive. And Thor, Secret Wars, and the Fantastic Four movie.
Yeah. So in Mr. Captain Comics, he pointed out something. Did you have the number 1 with miscolored Galactus? So I actually have 2 issues of number 1. They're both miscolored, but if I'm not mistaken, it's actually harder to find the color that it was meant to be. Miscolored.
Oh, yeah. Secret
Wars came out. Yeah.
1.
Yep. So I bought a couple copies of those. I just saw them on eBay and snagged them. But yeah,
I saw somebody talking about that today. I don't remember who was talking about it. I think somebody was maybe in that big sale that Big Will was doing today. Maybe somebody was selling one that was miscolored. I don't know.
yeah.
I noticed today. I saw, it's a blue Galactus. Hey,
yeah, blue instead of red, I believe. And the red is the hard one to get, or not
Shows
hard,
End.
but it's. What are you doing?
Oh, Dylan was talking about Shows Ends, what he's going with next. Dude, get off the live stream, go read it right now. I'm telling you, like, you're going to go to bed it was awesome. One of the best things I've read, and I loved it.
Oh my god, dude! Yeah.
Secret Wars has been really cool, though. I mean,
have you read the original Wolverines yet?
No, dude, I've got a hardcover book over here with all of them in it, and I haven't read it yet.
Dude, they're putting that into reprint.
Yeah. I mean, I've had all of the individual issues, but I also have this hardcover book here, and it's still sealed. I haven't even opened it.
Oh,
yet.
never mind. That's not it. That's different then.
But yeah, I mean, I it's funny reading some of the older stuff like I have been. Chew, man, you can. Yeah, hey, like I said, I just use these little pouches here just to kind of knock the edge off when I need to. But I mean, I've really knocked it down a lot. And Dylan, I'm not going to answer that last question. Can't do that, man. I like them both, man. I love them both. But
well, let's put it this way, Dylan. It's not over yet.
But Show's End was just. I didn't have any expectation going into it. I was like, all right, there's like some carnival stuff going on here, like a circus or whatever. Like, all right, it might be cool.
And I'll be honest with you guys. Like, I was 100% not enthused about reading it at first because I'm not a big horror comic kind of person. I don't like horror movies.
Gonna be.
Yeah, well, and like I've heard about it. I saw it on Comic Tom.
Yeah.
And I don't like horror stuff. I don't like things that scare me. I don't like to feel like I just like to be happy, right? I know everybody who watches our stuff.
It just cracks me up. I like to feel happy. I don't want to be scared. I don't want to be this.
Dude, I don't want to feel stressed. I don't want to go sit down in a movie for 2 hours and feel like I've been, through a financial crisis and my blood pressure's through the. You know what I mean? Like I don't like that kind of stuff. So. Not that a comic book's gonna do that.
So pissed if somebody scares you, like jumps out.
Dude, don't mess with me.
It's so mad.
And don't try to fight me either. Won't win. You won't win, or I'll cry. One of the two. But anyways, and we're actually
that's a good way to put it, Justin. 1A and 1B. Yep.
There you go. But anyway, so whenever because I don't want to end on the fact I was not enthused. So I was worried because I've only just recently started reading some of the horror books, like Something's Killing the Children. In this one, I mean, you look at the cover and it's gorgeous,
and
but
these
you're like,
aren't even like horror books.
No,
like,
it's not.
Take it.
No. So, but I started reading through it. I'm like, oh, that's really neat. Mm-hmm. Whoa, look at the end of issue 1. That's a big twist. And Anthony, he recommended reading it this way because you kind of got it end to end real quick. Mm-hmm. And I mean, I'm telling you guys,
and the art is a little more good too. And yeah, well, and if you'll remember, like I read the whole thing and hit you up. I was like, hey man, have you read it yet?
Yeah.
No, not yet. A couple days later, I read it again. I was like, have you read it yet, dude? Like, I'm trying to talk to you about this. I need you to hurry and read it. But you were super busy that week. I think that was the week Ellie had the earaches and everything going on.
Yeah, the double ear infections.
Badgering the piss out of you to see if you had read it yet, because I'm like, ugh. It was so good. It really was. I loved it, and I haven't read the others yet.
Yeah.
I mean, it sometimes it's hard to read everything. Like I didn't read last week's books until Friday at work because I had a rough week at work this week. And I pretty much got to the point where I was like, I'm not going to do anything anymore. I'm going to leave at 12 o'clock every day, and I dare you to do something. So when was it? Thursday, I told you. I literally sat at the computer. I read like 14 comic books and then went home early. So I read all of what I bought last week, plus this week's new books.
Yeah.
Because, sometimes it just gets hard with everything we got going on, and it just don't always have time to read as much as we want to.
Yeah.
That's kind of why I like having this app here. I'm not a big digital comic book reader. I've never been an advocate for it. It's not something that I have always, ever suggest to anybody. I've always been floppy reader. You know, I didn't even want to do the omnibus, and I liked it. And then I hated that I liked it. Now I hate that I like the digital stuff, but you can carry it anywhere, you know, and read it whenever.
Yeah. And
because I can
I've
be
done
sitting on a job and read it on my phone. I don't have to worry about messing up the book.
You crack me up. You need to get you a little like Kindle to walk around with.
Yeah, and I thought about it the other day, but I mean, yeah, I've still got like 4 of these Mad Cave trade paperbacks that I'm trying to bring one with me a day and start reading.
Yeah.
You know, I've got books over here in my short boxes that I've put together runs of stuff I want to read that I haven't had time to read yet. And but you know, I try to, because we try to make sure we read the books that we're going to be talking about on shows during the week with people, and stuff that we know we're going to be talking about and things like that, things that we want to hurry up and read so that when everybody else is talking about it, we don't be like, man.
Yeah.
You know, so sometimes it gets hard to read everything. I'm sure we're not the only ones that had that problem, but I've got a ton of stuff to read still. That's for sure.
Check out Road of Bones from IDW.
Okay.
Absolutely, Justin. Put it in whatever you want, man.
Yeah. Hey, plug away.
Tell you what, let's pull it up here in a second. So,
like a 120-volt outlet, man. Just plug it.
So, Dustin, I'm going to pull up Road of Bones because I want to show it, because I actually started checking it out too.
Okay.
Whenever we first started talking about Justin, but check your phone. And then also, I want to do somehow, I haven't figured it out yet, but I want to do a giveaway for a couple of these tonight. A couple of our new stickers. I think it'd be kind of cool, and you know,
What am I checking?
postage. Yeah, your text. All right, let me see. Share screen. Wait, nope. What's going on, Harsh Life? Dylan, you've read it? Oh, and I'm assuming from Hawaii. You're pretty close. That's pretty awesome, man. All right, let's see here. Road of Bones. Image. Wow, you type in Road of Bones image, some pretty scary stuff pops up. Don't do that. All right, let's see, guys. Let's pull it up. All right, so Justin, this came out in 2019, correct? Oh, look at that. You see that, Dustin?
I'm trying to pull it up on my phone so I can see it. It's hard to see anything on the StreamYard. Why you got me blown? I'm sitting here looking.
I didn't mean to.
Making me look rude.
Check this out. All right, so 1953 in Siberian Gulag. I'm not going to read it.
Mark is back.
Dang. This is on Previews World, guys, so I'm not like stealing the comic.
That looks cool.
That does look good. I like that a lot. Now, Justin, is that in a trade? What's going on, Mark? Hey, Mark, I don't know if you heard me earlier, but for these stickers, let me close this. So for these stickers, Mark, I told you I'd send you one. So it's actually cheaper for me to just have the company make more and send them to you in Australia versus me trying to send them to you. So you'll end up with about 14, 15 of these. I'm just waiting for the proofs to come back for me, okay?
Start slapping them on stop signs and bus benches or whatever.
Oh, man. Yeah, man. That's pretty interesting. Oh, so what else do we have coming up this week, Dustin? I know we're kind of getting to about closing time, but you have your stuff tomorrow with What If?
Yeah, we got tomorrow. So it is in trade. It's coming out. It came out about a month or two ago. Okay, cool. Yeah, so tomorrow, me and Steve, Mr. Captain Comics, is going to be doing our What If show. We're going to be going over What If number 2 from the first series. What if Hulk had Bruce Banner's brain all along? Telling you guys right now, if you have never read that book,
I guess
God.
I need to make a thumbnail for that, don't I?
Yes, you do. Thank God that did not happen, because comic books would have sucked. Everything would have been screwed up if that had happened. If you have not read that book, tune in tomorrow and I'll let you know how bad that would have ended for everybody, including us as fans. There would have not been no movies. There would not have been no comic books. Oh my gosh, it would have screwed everything up. Yeah, I got a little bit, man. I usually keep it shaved, but I haven't gave myself a haircut in a couple of weeks. But yeah, we got that tomorrow, and then this week we moved the Birch show that I do with Burke and Ryan to.
And you guys are actually going to have,
huh?
You guys are going to have Otto in with you.
Otto's going to be in there from 3 Men in a Basement.
Yep.
And we're going to be doing that tomorrow at 8 o'clock, I guess his time, which means 9 o'clock my time. So 9 o'clock Eastern, 8 o'clock Central time on Burke's channel. We're going to be doing our weekly reviews. We're going to be talking about Go-Go, and I know we're going to talk about Thor. And I think the third book is just whatever we want to talk about. I'm going to talk about Venom and this Venom Source Rex. I'm going to be talking about that one. I promise you. But yeah, I'm really excited about the What If show tomorrow. That's another series. I've got a short box that is slap full to the point where I've got to get another box because I can't. These books are in here too tight. I have so many What If books in here. I have almost the whole first series. I actually got to call Ray. I'll probably call Ray tomorrow if he's watching this or he does watch this. He's called me a couple times today. I was on my bike and he left me messages. I just never did call him back. But he's actually got the last few I need, and I'll have everything for the first series. I've already got almost everything for the second series, and I've got a direct and newsstand for those. But I've been collecting these, but I've barely read any of them because I just haven't had the time. So when Captain hit me up about doing this show, I was like, yeah, absolutely. And it kind of has pushed me to absolutely have, like, now I have, I guess, an excuse to have to read them.
Yeah.
And, man, it's been super cool. That first one was awesome. If you guys have never read the first What If, that really screwed a lot of things up too. If Spider-Man had joined the Fantastic Four, you know, Sue Richards, she would have been out of there. She done went down there and hooked up with Submariner. She done been completely changed her over to 100%. She is the underwater princess, queen, whatever you want to call it. And,
yeah.
You know, it would have just messed everything up for the Fantastic Four.
Hey, real quick. Hey, Carmen, nice to see you. Real quick, I saw you comment on the giveaway video, and the comment disappeared, so I don't know if you deleted it or whatnot, but you were on the right video to enter the giveaway, so make sure you do that. That's really fantastic, and we appreciate the support. And thanks for hanging out with us.
Yep. Yeah, Harsh Life. I'm so enjoying the series, and this number 2 right now, I've probably read about 10 of them total between first and second series. And What If number 2 so far is my favorite one, just because of how messed up everything would have been. So make sure you guys, you know, tune into that and check it out. If you don't check it out in the morning, because we're starting at 11 a.m. Eastern time. So, you know, it's going to be on the replay. You can check it out on the replay too, but we do it live, and I'm super pumped about it. It was awesome. It really was. So that was super cool. Definitely looking forward to that. I'll tell you something we could talk about. We can open. You know, we've got a big list of ideas for things that we are thinking about doing, edited videos and that type of thing for. You know, maybe we can drop some of these ideas and see if you guys are interested in any of these things that we've got ideas for. I can rattle off a few things.
Yeah, let me do this real quick.
Okay, go ahead. Do what you're going to do. I'm going to pull this up on my phone so I can see it while you do that.
I'm going to give away some stickers.
Uh-oh, sticker giveaway. See, this is why you always tune in on the Two Brothers Comics live stream.
And again, it's just stickers, but
you never know when something's going to be given away.
All right, so I'm going to do classic.
They didn't stick around just long enough to get the sticker to give away.
I'm going to do a classic. Write a number on a sheet, 1 through 100. You can't see it because it's on the other side. And hey, Carmen, no problem at all. I just wanted to make sure we didn't miss you because it's really important, that everybody gets in there.
Yeah, Dylan, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, exactly. Dylan. So comment while we throw out some of these 1 through 100. First person I see in the chat hits this number. Tell you what, 1 through 50, and I'll send you a sticker.
Text
I have
me
it written down.
You wrote it
I have
down?
it written down. Yeah.
Okay.
All right. So while you're doing that, and people are commenting 1 through 50,
Is it 1 through 50? Because you said 1 through 100.
Yeah, I'm gonna do 1 through 50 because we don't have 100 people. Make it a little bit easier. And first person I see, I'll send you a sticker. Okay. All right. So what are some of the ideas?
All right. So one thing we are going to start doing starting this week on Monday, we're going to drop the Two Brothers Comics Picks of the Week videos.
Let me show you this.
Because you guys have noticed we've been doing killer finds. We have a sign up there. And I think that's what Nick's going to grab, something cool. But you guys see every week we post the Two Brothers Comics Picks of the Week that we have at Killer Finds, where we have our own rack in there to show our picks of the week in the store. And we just upgraded the sign a little bit. So check this out. Two Brothers Comics Picks of the Week. We got the QR code reader and everything on there. That's what I'm talking about. So this week, you guys will notice we'll have the new sign in there on the rack. So that's super awesome. Yeah, man, I appreciate it.
I mean, come on now. And I designed this myself. That's what I'm talking about.
Absolutely. Hit that thumbs up, guys.
I don't toot my own horn.
So Jay Blitz, everybody's picking a number 1 through 50. Nick wrote a number down. Whoever gets it or gets closest to it, by the time we're about to end, is going to get some free sticker, Two Brothers Comic sticker that we just had made.
You guys keep chat or I haven't seen it yet, so you can do it again.
So we're dropping our first video this week. We're going to see how everybody likes the Two Brothers Comics Picks of the Week videos. I know a lot of people do top 10s and top this and top that. We're not doing top 10s or top spec books. We're doing basically the books that we think are the best books out that week, as far as the stories that we think are the best and stuff like that. It's not going to be spec based or anything like that. It's just basically what we think the best books of the week are. So it's our top picks. So that's coming up. But here's some of the ideas we have for videos coming up. And we're wanting to kind of, I guess right now would be a good time. You guys let us know if you hear me say something you think would be cool, just throw it in there in the comments and let us know. Because we've got a big list. So we were looking at doing a current state of comics video. And these are all going to be edited videos. Picking and choosing books for a pull list. Collecting nostalgia books, because that's something we both do. A Marvel movie ranking video. How comic collecting has changed our lives, me personally. Fantasy team matchup videos where I put together a team of guys. He puts a team, a team of guys together, and we just kind of talk about how each team would.
Hold on. I'm double checking, but I think the person that just won. Oh, good. No, actually, it hit pretty early, and somehow StreamYard missed it. Let me double check. No, there we go. Okay, y'all ready for the winner? Second comment, and somehow StreamYard jumped it, and I missed it.
Justin Birch. All right. Well, cool.
That's awesome.
Right on.
Thanks, Carmen. I do appreciate you. Count Vaughn had 49, and then Justin hit it. So, Justin, we will send you a Two Brothers Comics sticker.
So another video we were looking at was how ways to incorporate other hobbies or things in your life that you enjoy into comic books. We're definitely going to do more ride-along videos. If you guys like those ride-along videos we've done, Those we enjoy doing a lot too.
Yep.
We're going to do a showcase on killer finds, kind of like we did with Haven Comics.
Yep.
Did you guys like the little short video Nick did on the Dragon Ball Z collection where, he just picked a series in his collection and just kind of showed through the covers. So we were looking at maybe doing some different ones of those. One we're definitely going to do is an edited video where me and Nick are going to talk about whether we're going to continue to use CGC from this point forward and why or why not. And if we're not going to, are we going to use someone else, or, how are we going to go? What are we going to do, from here? So that one's one we're going to be doing. Speculating gone bad. That's a video that I think we're definitely going to do because we both have tried to play the speculation game, and it's just, we realized very quickly we are not about that life. So it just, see there, I liked it. So that was one we were looking at doing too. I'm going to be doing not Goodwill hunting, two-wheel hunting. So I'm working on, I think I finally found a mount for my phone that I can mount to my handlebars on my Harley that I don't have to worry about my phone blowing off in the wind. So once I get that together, then I'll take you guys for a ride once a month, and we'll go hit up some comic shops on the Harley.
I'm still trying to get him to use my GoPro, but he just won't take it.
Who we think the best superhero is, super villain, best super team, best female hero. Those are videos we're looking at doing.
Yep.
Now these last couple here, I think these will be kind of, what's the word I'm looking for? Help me, Nick.
Controversial.
Okay. Right. And the titles are not necessarily going to hit exactly the way we were going to go about it, but one being, should you get your books graded? And you guys know we're all about collect your way, so don't take it in as me and Nick are going to sit and tell you, yes, you should grade your books, or no, you shouldn't grade your books. It's definitely going to be going about it through the mindset of collecting your way, but talking about, personally, what makes a book worthy to us, that makes it worthy of being graded, or why we would have this book graded, but why we wouldn't grade this book.
There's your challenge, Dustin.
I can bring a bunch back, man, because I got saddlebags and I can throw a backpack on. So, oh yeah, I can get it in.
And Ryan, I'm definitely going to do that at some point, but I got to get a
I
got to get a press first.
Learn how to press. I'm tired of spending money on getting books pressed.
I just dropped a couple off today, so I'm trying to work my wife into understanding that I need one, but it's not me needing one; it's her needing one so that she can make T-shirts.
Yeah.
And if you're watching,
the last two that we have on our list, one of them, I'm really looking forward to this one, and again, it's going to be kind of controversial, and the title that I have for it is Unworthy Keys, to key or not to key. And what I was meaning by that is where I want us to kind of make this into a series where we take certain books, maybe we put one book up against another book and say, well, of course, the easiest one I could use an example would be 180, 181. Where me and Nick are going to sit and get into an all-out argument and sit and fight about which one of these books should be the key, which one should be the big one.
You mean like 181?
And there's other books that we can talk about where, something as current as Batman 89, should that be held at higher than Hell Arisen or Hell Arisen? So like I said, it's not going to be a point of, well, throw this book in the trash because it shouldn't be a key. It's not that, but just basically where me and Nick are going to sit and argue back and forth on which book we think is actually more of a key issue and why, and in an argument. So I know you guys like to see me and Nick get into it, and him raise my blood pressures. That would more than likely be what that's going to be. And then Nick came up with a really cool idea where if you guys have used the app that shall not be named, that everybody knows about. That was another one I was looking at, 94 giant size, absolutely harsh life. But that one comic book app, the one that talks about collecting keys. They have well, you go ahead, Nick. It was your idea.
Oh yeah, so they have different titles. What's going on, John? So they have different
And by the way, all these ideas are copyrighted and trademarked Perry. So,
anywho's, but they have all of these categories and stuff. So it's like, well, we have a pretty cool little honey hole at an antique shop where this guy has hundreds of thousands of books, and he slowly brings them into this antique shop or this antique mall kind of thing. And I said, you know what? Let's pick a category on the app and let's go do like a vlog style video. Let's hunt through, see if we can't find some of the books. Because dude has, he's got to have well near 200 long boxes. So,
well, and specifically, the dollar bin diving one, that one was something I was, when you mentioned the dollar bin diving tab there, going through and hitting these dollar bins and see, can we really find these books in the dollar bin, or is this app, because you got to think about if we're using it, you got to assume that some of these people that are selling the books, these shops and these vendors, they're using it too. So you think they wouldn't be going and diving through their own dollar bins and pulling them out?
Yep.
Because I would assume so. So we're going to go check that and see if it really works, because who knows? That may be something that happens where, because I know if I owned a shop, I would be keeping up with it every week. I would be like, okay, let's go.
Dustin would be that shop owner where it's like you go spend all that time digging through, and then he goes to eBay as soon as you bring him the books.
Oh, no, I wouldn't. I promise you right now, I wouldn't, because I'll be ready to slap hell out of them when I go in there. And sorry, I didn't mean to say that. See what you do to me? You made me say a 4-letter word. No, I absolutely hate that. I have left so many books on the counter before. If I got to go in your shop and dig through your boxes and find the good stuff for you, and you don't have it priced, or you haven't a dollar bin, and then you want to change the price on me, or you have in a box and it's unmarked on a price because you don't know what's in there, and I go through and find it, bring it up to you, and then you're like, oh yeah, let me see how much it is. eBay. Last one sold for 20, so yeah, $35. Nah, you can keep it, dude, because I'm not doing your job for you. I'm not gonna go dig through your stuff because you didn't want to price it out beforehand. Don't get me started on that, dude. You've seen me do it. You was in the shop when I did it.
And just left them all there. So Carmen asked if we collected any.
We were out and you're like, dude, can you just calm down? Nope.
He's very angry.
Well, it's like, okay, you remember that night I stopped at that little shop I told you about on the way to your house that's on the side of the road?
Yeah.
And they had these boxes. They had several boxes, and he have no prices on them. I asked him, I said, what's the prices on these before I started even digging? And he said, they're all just cover price. I said, all right, then. Started digging. And I found the first appearance of Cletus Cassidy in there. What's up, little brother? That's the third brother right there. But he's not in comics, so couldn't throw him in a title. Yeah, that's our littlest brother. But found the first appearance of Cletus Cassidy. I think it's what? Amazing Spider-Man 340? No. 344?
Well, hold on. No, I don't know what it was. Cletus Cassidy?
Yeah.
No, dude, it's like real early, but well, I don't know. Actually, I don't remember.
I think it's like 340 or 344. I know it's got the rhino on the cover. Yeah.
344. Okay.
Thank you, Ryan. So I walk up to the counter, and I had like some Jay and Silent Bobs. I had a couple Jurassic Parks, and we were doing the Facebook sales at that time. So I just stopped in there. I was like, oh, well, some of these we'll sell them tonight. And yeah, you don't want to. No, absolutely not. I talked about a couple streams ago where I threw a whole Xbox out the window. But So I walk up there. I'm like, all right, first Cletus Cassidy, right on. And this was like right after Venom dropped and we saw Woody Harrelson at the end. So I was like, cool.
Yeah.
I can probably get 10, 15 bucks for this. I'm buying it at cover price, whatever. So I get up there and he's reading everything up. And he was like, let me look this one up real quick. I was like, for what? He was like, well, I think this is a hot book right now. I said, I said, dude, you just told me everything in there is at cover price. And he's like, well, I know, but I can't give you this at cover price. I said, well, you know what? You just keep that one. As a matter of fact, you can keep all these. And I thought about it. I was like, no, I'm going to buy these because there's some in here that I actually want. I said, but you can keep that one. I said, don't even waste your time looking it up, dude. I said, because I ain't paying $1 over cover price for it. I promise you that. And he got all upset with me because, he was like, that, I'm just trying to make, I gotta make my money too, man. I said, well, I don't have a problem with you making your money, man. I said, look through your own boxes though, and price your stuff before I come in here. Don't tell me everything in these boxes is cover price. And then when I go find something good because you didn't want to look, now you want to, let me look it up first. Don't do that. Man, that's bass ackwards, man. I can't get with it. It was
What's going on, Bueller?
That night me and Nick were out that he was talking about the Ultimate Spider-Man series. I found several of those and I was just picking them up because I wanted to read them. And I also picked up
real quick. New idea. Late night Dustin just rants on for 15 minutes about this.
Sorry. But there was Lethal Protectors also, and they were in a box labeled $3.
That was messed up because you and I we went and picked all the Lethal Protectors up because, I mean,
we
that's
had
an awesome
like
deal.
12 number 4s in there.
And we were going to buy them all. And not even necessarily to flip, just like, okay, we're trying to buy your books.
No, I knew. Well, like I needed one, you needed one, Logan needed one. We knew people that were looking for these books. When we were doing the Facebook sales, people would tell us what they were looking for in the sale. So we knew people that bought books with us all the time that were looking for these books, and we were just going to send them to these people.
Yeah.
So we get up to the register, and this dude rings them up. And he hits me with a number like almost $100. I'm like, yo, what are you talking about $100, dude? I said, there's a handful of $3 books. Oh, yeah, nice try, man. These are look, this one here is about $15 and you got 4 of these and blah, blah, blah. I'm like, you know what, bro? You keep every single one of them. You can keep all of them.
So real quick before I go to this comment, so I want to hit 2 comments. So Bueller, obviously probably most people are watching his video, but he did a phenomenal interview that premiered today with Justin Richards. Finger guns right here. Fantastic. That's how you conduct an interview. It was great. And then 2, Carmen up here earlier asked if we did the Funko Pops, which I know, Dustin, you always like to show off your big one. And before I dang near knocked off everything. So I just collect the DBZ ones. And then like you can see the gold Shinron up there. That's actually a Funko Pop. And then I have the Vegeta one over 9,000 that I got signed by Chris Sabat last year. So I just want to make sure we hit that. And then, yes, Justin, you know what really grinds my gears? And then we'll just like do this. We'll just do this.
Right.
And Dustin can talk and he won't stop.
Hey, I will say, and it wasn't any fault of mine, but
Are you in your underwear?
Huh?
Are you in your underwear?
No, I'm in my gym shorts because I was painting.
Well, guys, to save you all a terrible sight, I'm going to go big screen and hope you all have had fun tonight while Dustin is over there digging through his box. Like he's naked.
No, I got on my basketball shorts. Sorry. So,
Dang.
So like I said, no fault to mine, but I did actually get these guys twice. And
you're a terrible person.
When I say I got them, I didn't get them on purpose, but I was dollar bin diving and looking for stuff for us to put in our sales because we would do a $3 buy it now all night long. So I would always go hit the dollar bins and try to find some stuff that was worth at least $3 or $4. And I would.
What do you mean we're leaving you out in the shout out?
No, man.
I see. Hold on. I missed this. Oh, thanks. Like I didn't interview Justin myself first. Yes, you did, Dylan. Absolutely. I just Bueller's video came out this morning, and that's no hard feelings. And I hope you're just messing around. I'm not trying to, I'm not trying to start anything or leave you out. And then new channel name Dustin Rants. We can collab. Yeah, dude. You, Dylan, and Scarpad. And then if Bueller gets involved, we'll bring Perry on.
So, yeah. So I got home one night after getting a bunch of dollar books.
Thank you.
And I mean, this book isn't worth much more than $1, but to me, I was pumped about it. They had 2 books in one bag and board. So I pull them out, and there was a Violator #1 in there. And this thing, Nick's seen it. I mean, this is clean as clean right here. And I didn't realize it was even in that bag and board with the other book until I got home. And another time when I walked out, and I think this was actually that night that all that crap happened with the Venoms and the Ultimate Spider-Mans. I also picked up this Gambit book here. And this is not a like super expensive book, but it's like a $10 or $15 book. And the kid that was ringing us up, let's see, $2.99 cover price. That's what he threw it in there for me for, in a Mylar and everything. So, you know, they've tried to get me on a couple things, but you know, I did make out on them at least twice.
All right,
I don't hate the guys, but
so moral of the story: Dustin's cool if he gets somebody tries to get him. Oh heck no!
No, that's not it neither.
High morals, dude.
That's not it, because there's been plenty of times I've went in that store and pulled stuff out of their $5 boxes.
He's about to get angry.
They've almost charged me cover price. I'm like, hey, these come out the $5 boxes.
You know how I know Dustin's getting angry?
Don't not put a price on something because you don't want to take the time to go through your books before you put them out there. And then when I find it, you want to eBay it and then tell me a price. Don't do that.
So you know how I know Dustin's getting angry?
Now
his ears get real red, and he just.
We were talking about Funko Pops.
His eyeballs, they get real big. They get huge. So, but yeah, so the Funko Pops, man, it's talk about a rabbit hole I'm not falling down. I almost did with these. Real quick, does anybody know? I've been asking everybody every day. Do we know when we're getting a hardcover compendium of one of these? I feel like the only man that would know is Mr. Jim Mint, but he's not in the channel.
Or never. That's when.
Dude, I just want the hardcover. Like, and by the way, this book is kind of weird. But yeah, I want it. I want the hardcover version to read it that way. Are you back?
All right, so on the Funko Pops thing, I only have 3. For my birthday this year, my wonderful, lovely, and loving wife knows that I love The Office so much. So she hooked me up with the Dwight Schrute Funko Pops. So I got the Christmas one with the gun. I think it's missing a few pieces. This gun's not. I don't have all the pieces to put this gun together. And it's actually a nutcracker. So he's got his elf costume on with the ears and everything. And there's the little gun, and then the Belschnickel.
That is really cool.
I mean, how cool is that?
Two Brothers Comics and we're on the road.
So I've got those. And yesterday I actually missed out because Walmart had a Walmart exclusive Dwight Schrute Funko, and it was what does he call it? Recyclops. Yeah. And it was the first version of Recyclops that released yesterday, and I meant to go get it, but I didn't go get it. And then my favorite one I have is this Goro Funko Pop here. He is awesome, and he is huge. Like, here is a regular Pop, and here is Goro. So he's awesome. Y'all know I love my Mortal Kombat, so picked this up off of Facebook a couple months ago. He had some issues, but I ain't a serious Funko collector like that, so it ain't that big of a deal. That's right, impish or admirable. He beat the piss out of you with his little whip.
Andy, how is the state of the world in the Publix world? So he works at Publix, and man, he's been getting beat down the last couple of
Hey,
days.
but I will say, little brother's been looking out for the family, though. He's been hitting me and my wife up and hitting mama up, seeing if we needed anything. You know, he set stuff aside if we needed it. So,
Well, if you ought to started prepping like what 3 weeks ago when I said
I ain't prepping for nothing, dude.
somebody said earlier they had a bunch of '90s comics that they could wipe their butt
that.
with. Oh my goodness!
I ain't prepping for nothing. I ain't worried about nothing. I ain't gonna go hungry. Long as there's woods and ammo in my house, I'm gonna eat. I promise you. I got
18-inch.
a freezer full of meat right now.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I saw that 18-inch Batman that came out. I don't know if you guys saw it. Any of you guys that do collect Funkos, the Ninja Turtle Funkos that came out not too long ago, like the whole set is at Killer Finds right now. Again, if anybody's interested, let me know. They've got all 4 turtles and Master Splinter there. And I don't think they've been opened or anything. You got the whole set. They're really, really cool. But there's not a whole lot of Funkos I'd like. Like, I want more of the Office ones. I want to get the Sexy Santa, Michael Scott.
Yeah.
I want to get Prison Mike. I definitely want to get that Recyclops, Dwight Schrute Funko. I want the new Mortal Kombat Funkos that just came out. Those look really cool. It's the OG Mortal Kombats because they did the Mortal Kombat X ones. But I don't know. I feel like that we got so many like figures and Funkos and everything when Mortal Kombat X came out. I mean, they flooded the market with Mortal Kombat X stuff. Not that it ain't cool, but you know, the original stuff was super cool. And there's even an alternate Raiden Funko too. Again, Jim Mint. He
awesome.
got them, and I was like, man, like those look awesome. And he got the alternate Raiden too. I was like, man, that's freaking cool. So I'd like to get those, but there's not a whole lot of Funkos out there yet that I'm like dying to have. I definitely want that Sabretooth one though. Haven't seen it anywhere. I mean, you can buy it online, but I'm not an online shopper. But there's very few that I would really mess with. I mean, even figures, I've got a few, but you know, very far and few between. I've got a Green Ranger figure that's pretty hard to get. I've got a big Wolverine figure. I've got a McFarlane Scorpion figure.
Hold on, guys. Another video idea. Dustin rants about Funko Pops.
Oh my gosh. Well, Dustin's about to rant about something else. I'll be right back.
I'm Prison Mike and here to scare you straight. Dude, Prison Mike I think was one of the best. I mean, absolutely phenomenal. And then I'm all right, so I can get the Saga Compendium 1. But is it a hardcover? Like, I don't know why, but I really like hardcovers. So, you back, Dustin? You're unmuted.
I am muted. All right. I am unmuted now. So, again, you guys know I'm a big Mortal Kombat fan. And I know people are dropping out of the chat, and that's fine. We're going to drop out of here in a minute anyway. But
that's nice.
Get this in. Golly, I don't want this stream to end up being like a Todd Father hate session because I don't hate the guy at all, and I don't dislike him. And this is probably not even his doing. It has nothing to do with him, but his name's on them. So you guys know they dropped the Mortal Kombat 11 McFarlane action figures. We've had Scorpion, Sub-Zero, both had alternates. We had Johnny Cage, Raiden. We just got Spawn dropped this past week. So for Christmas, my wife also got me Scorpion. Looks awesome. Really, really good detail on him. And I pull him out of the box, and I'm looking at him. I'm like, oh, right on. And I went to twist his head, and this must be the headless Scorpion variant because a freaking head popped off of it, just taking it out of the package. And it does not go back on. It does not. And I don't know why, but I mean, you can see inside there's a ball and pinion or a ball thing right there that slides into this hole on his neck. And I'm telling you right now, I have beat and smashed this thing. You know, I put it on there and I just beat and smashed it onto a table, a counter. I mean, hitting it with my hand to the point where I thought I broke something in my hand, trying to get this freaking head to snap back in here, and it won't. So I have to just sit it on here like this. And if you touch it just a little bit, it pops off. And I'm like, you got to be kidding me. This is a $20 freaking toy or more. Some places are selling these for like $24.99. My wife paid at least $20 for it. So you gonna tell me McFarlane Toys can't make something better than this? And it was not just mine. I immediately on Christmas morning, I'm sitting there. My kids open presents, and I'm on Google. I'm like, hold on, let me see if this is like just a me problem or if it's a Scorpion problem. There was a bunch of people that had issues with the heads falling off of this. So I was highly irritated with that. And I know he never read it, but I sent Todd McFarlane a message. And I'm like, somebody needs to QC these toys a little better, man, because we're spending $20+ on these little figures and the heads don't stay on.
No, it's by McFarlane Toys.
Yeah, it's McFarlane Toys. I'm like, come on, man, you got to do better than that. And like I said, it probably has nothing to do with him personally, but still, is his company and name on it. You know, I mean, it was just, even like you got the sword and the sheath here. There's another one that's supposed to go in here too, but they don't go in the holes that are provided there. So, you know, as much as I wanted to buy every one of them as they come out, nah, I can't do it, man. I mean, it's just, I mean, most of the time this thing sits just like this, because if something, falls or makes any kind of vibration or whatever, like the head just boop, rolls right off. So that kind of sucked.
You suck, Perry. But it's all good. We're probably about to jump off of here.
So, sorry, guys. I got the coronavirus.
No, he doesn't.
Everybody dips out the live stream. I'm not catching that. But, yeah, I mean, I was highly disappointed because I was super pumped about having that, and I just couldn't believe, like, the head fell off.
Yep.
Yeah. Now, was it McFarlane that did that Batman figure and that Superman figure that I saw at Killer Finds? I can't remember. But there was this Batman figure and this Superman figures that came out a couple weeks ago that were really, really cool. Why are you doing this to me?
I'm just letting you have the floor, dude.
I don't need the floor.
It's fine, dude. Just talk. You're handling it. I'm still here.
Okay. I kind of wish this wasn't like, that's kind of awkward. Like, he's kind of got like a limp spear there too. And I've tried to straighten it out and I don't know. It just kind of awkwardly wraps around his arm. You would think it would come out of his hand, but I don't know. I don't want to sit here and trash it because it looks really good outside of the issues that I mentioned, At least it's not an X-Force Deadpool statue with one of the straps won't stay on and you can't put the sheath on the back because that would probably piss me off too. If you guys saw that video. Oh, that was cracking me up when I saw that. I was like, man, the big man done got. Promise you he's gonna let somebody hear that. Really? Come on. No.
Don't think I'm not going to create a banner. It's just like when you start going on these rants, I'm just popping up Dustin's thoughts. Like, dude, you're just having a full-blown conversation with yourself in your head.
Yeah, I mean, you remember, dude, whenever I told you about this, I was hot.
Now
you were just begging me not to use our Two Brothers Comics Instagram to say anything about it.
You're not.
But I did.
Shout out to Al. He's the man.
I got mad about it. It happens. I feel like I spend my money on it. Like an action figure, man, 20-something bucks for an action figure. That's a lot of money for a figure.
Continue.
So I just feel like, the head pops off. I mean, we're talking $23.99 to $25.99 in some place.
That's not even how much he told his wife he spent on it or whatever.
She bought it.
Oh.
For me for Christmas. and the head popped off. It's like this chair I'm sitting in, this freaking Spider-Man chair. And I don't even know the company that makes this chair, but it's got one of those things on the bottom here. It's like a footrest. And I don't know if you can hear it, but I mean, the freaking thing. I mean, it's all jacked up. I mean, this chair was like, I'm sure a couple $100. And I hit them up about it. And they're like, oh, we're sorry. You can package it all the way back up, tear it back apart, put it back in the box, package it back up, and send it back to us. And then we'll refund you. When? 6 months later? Okay. Yeah. No. I'm like, I told them what to do. I said, just send me another one of these footrests because there's a bar inside that completely came loose on the footrest. I'm like, just send me another footrest that ain't jacked up. That's all you got to do. So I can slide it in. I'll send you this footrest back. Oh, no, we can't do that. We have to send you a whole new chair or you can get a refund. I'm like, bro, it ain't got to be all that. I don't know why everything has to be so difficult. It just gets me all. And no, dude, but can you not agree with me that like, I feel like this kind of crap happens all the time to me. Like if something is going to be jacked up, like I'm the one that's going to get it. There could have been 50 of these figures sitting there. I for whatever reason, I would have dug to the back and got the second to last one. And that was the one with the daggone jacked up head or something. But I don't know. Now I'm thinking about it like, yeah, my chair that I got for Christmas was jacked up. The Todd McFarlane Scorpion figure, the head fell off. I'm pretty sure that the hoodie my wife ordered me, somehow the size was stamped on it wrong or something because I tried the same one on in Hot Topic in the same size, and I swear to God it was 2 sizes bigger. And I was actually a little bit smaller by Christmas time than when I tried it on. And I'm like, this thing's a little short. Like, what are they doing? Like, is it different when you order it online or what's going on with that? So it's like, man, like, and it's no fault of my wife. She did great. She picked out great things to get me, but it's like everything that I got. This is why I don't do online shopping though. I don't do online shopping for this reason because, this, couldn't have hurt, helped that, probably not the chair either. But like when you're doing like clothes and stuff, I don't understand doing the online shopping with that. I'd rather, you don't know if it fits or whatever. I'm glad you've just turned this into like me just sitting here having a total just freaking Dr. Phil, like going through my problems. In a minute, I'm going to start talking about my raise.
No.
Oh, yeah, we can get on that if you want to.
No. Oh, my God. You know when they say that you should go out when you're on top? That was about 45 minutes ago.
When I told you, hey, we need to end it in a minute so I can get up in the morning. And now I'm just like, hey, let's just keep rocking.
Did you?
Sorry, I was trying to be discreet.
Well, I mean, right now Disco's on the G-Spot. Richard Galvin, he's on. I don't know. You want to keep going or you want to end it?
We can at least keep going for another 15 minutes, hit that 3-hour mark. I mean, unless we lose everybody. Anything else you guys want to hear us talk about? Or, I mean...
Well, I just need people to buy books off of this wall so I can go get a book tomorrow. So...
I have something else to rant about. I mean,
oh my God.
So, I bought these
please.
new lights. And I opened the box and they come in, the bag that we have that they come in?
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about, Nick? The carrying bag?
Yeah.
So I go to unzip it. Zoop! The damn zipper part come off. I'm like, what in the world? So I use the other one because it has 2 of them. Zoop! It comes straight off. So now the bag is closed. No zippers at all on this freaking bag. I'm telling you, it's not just me. I don't understand how I end up with this kind of stuff, but it blows me away. Do you not seriously, does it not impress you sometimes with the crap I end up with? And the things that happen, like if I don't believe in luck and all that stuff, but if I was going to believe in it, then yeah, sometimes I feel like I got that black cloud over me. because I'm just like, how?
So, Dustin, I haven't read Thor yet, but who do you think this is?
Who do I think Black Storm is? I don't know. I at first I was thinking like maybe this is how Donnie's gonna bring Null and bring him full circle, and we just lost two people because they didn't give a damn about that bag. But I mean, I mean, maybe it could be, maybe it could be. I was reading and now I lost what I was even going to say.
Who do you guys think the Black Storm is?
I know, and I said who I thought it was, and now I can't remember his name. The symbiote god.
Oh, you think it's Null?
Null. I was thinking maybe it would be Null, but I'm not sure anymore. Murphy's Law, is that like the what comes up must come down?
Yeah, and we try to. I've heard so much about.
Or what is Murphy's Law?
Things will go wrong in any given situation is basically what it is.
Oh, I was completely wrong.
It's kind of like what can go wrong will go wrong, that kind of thing.
Oh, yeah.
Dustin's not a philosopher.
I'm not a very smart man. But I know when you buy a $20 action figure, the head should not pop off.
That is the worst Forrest Gump. But no, I'm so sick of hearing about the coronavirus, so we didn't want to talk about it. Although, check this out. I hope he's watching. So I thought about this like 2 hours later. So I walk into Haven, see Josh. Say, "What's up, man?" I shake his hand. He shakes my hand back. Great.
I would have been like, gotcha.
No, I didn't think about it, right? And he walks behind the counter, and he has this big, huge thing of Clorox wipes. And I'm like, oh, he's about to start cleaning the store down or something. And he just uses it to clean off his hand, throws it away. And I thought that was so odd. Like, why are you washing your hands with a Clorox wipe? And then I go on, talk to him, blah, blah. I go to say, see him, and I walk out. An hour later, I'm like, I still can't go to the fact that he's washing his hand with a Clorox wipe. I'm like, oh, he probably thinks everybody's got coronavirus. You're not supposed to shake hands right now. So, like, I felt like an idiot. I'm not as good as these rants as you are because it's not a big situation, but still. See, thank you. Nig nail.
Yeah, but my heart's full of fire, so you don't have the temper I do either. Like you're much more mild tempered than I am.
But don't punch me in the face.
Yeah.
I'll cry or I'll shoot you. I don't know yet. So we have 8 minutes to fill. What are we going to talk about for 8 more minutes? Somebody in the comments give Dustin something to rant about so he can fill 8 more minutes.
What gets you guys gears burning?
That's interesting. And I'm not reading any of the Justice League stuff, but that would be cool.
Yeah?
No, false. It's going to be Punchline. Punchline is Black Panther.
Mark Spector, who won the giveaway? Justin Birch.
No, not that one.
Oh, Two Gun won it.
Yep, so he won the shows in trade. The big giveaway, Mark, will be drawn the first week of April, given we're all still alive.
Yeah. Given we're all still alive. Man, whatever.
What if the Black Winter is coronavirus?
That was good. That was good.
No, I have not yet, Magic, but I bet you $5 I'm going to buy a Spider-Man booth box, and it will be in there. And they'll say it's a $40 variant, and then it'll be selling on there for $1. Sorry. Although I did just buy 2 more using the code JimMint because they're giving away that Turtles book, and I swear to God I want that book. But let's pull it up. Let's pull it up, Magic.
We need to retitle this the Jim Mint name drop night.
Now, Dustin, I don't know if you know what this is, but she said you're hitting the dab pin too much.
What is that?
It's a very, very condensed version of marijuana, if you will, but it's in like a vape form. So
I've never ever used marijuana of any kind, so no, not me.
no, but she's saying like you're kind of all over the place.
Oh, hey.
She's making a joke.
Well, no, what I've actually done is sat here and drank.
Magic, we're gonna pull this up.
This is a large cup, and it was all the way full of coffee. It's really big inside, so that.
Don't let him fool you. He has tiny hands. He's only like 5'2". He's just an inch taller than Perry.
Yeah, I don't have no tiny hands or feet
or belly.
Hey,
hold on, Magic. I'm pulling it up.
Pulling up that Joker cover.
Yeah.
You guys, is anybody going to buy those Robin 80th anniversary covers this week? Those are coming out too.
Hold on real quick, because I love how concerned you were. Like, I've never used marijuana. Blah, 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 blah. Like, dude, she's clearly making a joke at you.
I wasn't concerned. I literally was just like it. I was still trying to process the words you said, because you over here using $6 words when a quarter will work.
Dude, these look good.
Yeah,
I wouldn't be that mad if I got one of these in a Spider-Man booth box. Check that.
I want to know why there isn't. Why is nobody doing a pirate book right now?
All I know is you can get this on sale right now. Hold on.
If Justin's in here, can we please get the word up the line at Mad Cave that we need a really cool current pirate book, something kind of like the Pirates of the Caribbean, but like not exactly like that. Something a little bit crazier and more adult oriented. Darker. Lots of killing stuff going on. I want a pirate book to read, like a series.
That's Bro, Justin left like an hour ago when you got on your rants.
Oh, well.
I don't know. I hope he's still in here.
Anybody at Cave ever watches it and gets this far, because y'all are the only ones I know personally that we can talk to about it. I need a pirate comic book going on right now.
Do we need to send an email to Mark?
Hey, we might. If I knew how to write, I would be like, hey, Mark, what's up, bro? I'm about to run this pirate book right now. I need you to go on and make it.
Oh, look. Yes.
Yeah. Hey, is it not, am I crazy? Do you? Mark Spector, no one wants pirates. No, man, don't think of it like that. You got to think of like the possibilities that you could go with that. I mean, I'm not talking about like childish pirates. I'm talking about ruthless pirates, out here like, stealing and killing folks. I mean, it just... I think it could be a cool idea if the right person had it. I think.
So who do you think, like, out of the writers we've talked to, and the books we've read, I think Mark could do a pretty cool twist on it, like he's done with Wolverheart.
I do too.
But then what if you took like an Anthony Cleveland horror?
Seemed like he was kind of crazy.
Who?
Lujan.
Jared.
Yeah, Jared seemed like he was a little wild, so I think he would be. I think he would be good at it too.
I guess it depends on kind of like the theme you want, right? So do you want like this really like in-depth, a lot of twists and turns,
yeah,
like a lot of backstory to it? Then I think Mark would be great. If you want some kind of this crazy, more Jack Sparrow, I think Jared would be good at it.
I don't want something that's going to mimic the Pirates of the Caribbean movies. Just like I said, I was watching those with Hagen this past weekend or last weekend, and then all through this week. And it just, I realized like how, like, okay, like I really enjoyed these movies and I've seen them all before, but you go back and watch something again. You're like, man, I forgot how much I really enjoyed these. Of course, now I'm thinking, of course, this somebody could do a really, if they could do it right, it could be a cool comic book, I think. It just
real quick. Perry Comics toe is the coronavirus. False. Perry's comic is the Black Winter in Thor number 4.
I trim my toe. So did you have a stroke while you were typing that? Because you didn't use your grammar right on that. I don't know what happened.
You sounded like Dustin.
But I don't know. Maybe I'm the only one on the planet that thinks that a pirate comic could be done well. But I mean, there's plenty of stuff that's been done. I mean, look at like the Power Rangers. Like, yeah, the Power Rangers was super campy. It was super childish. And You know, I know it's not everybody's cup of tea, but they did do a good job at making it an adult-oriented comic book and understanding who their current audience would be buying that book. I think if somebody were to do a pirate-themed comic book with that same mindset of, you know, what is the audience that reads the books we have, and try to...
Hold on.
Good night,
Carmen, good night.
Thanks for
Thank
hanging
you for
out.
hanging out. We appreciate it.
Absolutely. But I think if somebody were to say, you know, this is our current audience of people that read these books and cater to that type of audience, I mean, I think it really could. I mean, and you know what? You know, you're right. Thinking about like how Wolvenheart has been, I think Mark would do a great job. I mean, with Battle Cats and Wolvenheart being the way they are.
He pulls from a lot of classic stories and
Right.
mythology,
and I don't want like a pirate comic where we have like mystical, crazy stuff going on. Like, keep it true to what an actual pirate's
A Pirate's Life for me
were about. You know, looting and you know, going around and blowing up other boats and stealing everything they've got and killing everybody on board, then taking the boat. You know, I don't know, that it interests me. So I would buy the hell out of it and read it, and I would love it.
But I tell you what we'll do. We'll email Mark, and then we'll tell him to come on the show. And
I just wish I knew exactly what I wanted, because it's hard for me to put, like, because it's like I know what I want, but I don't. It's one of those things like you don't know you need it until it's in front of you.
Dude, but think about this, guys, for people still in the chat. This actually, I'm going to pull myself into. So this would be kind of a cool series. But at the same time, like, people might steal it. Like, how cool would it be to have a writer on? Like, say we had Anthony and Justin and some other folks, you know, Marco, whoever. And we say, okay, what would you do with a pirate-themed comic book story? Let's talk through what that would look like. Almost like a development meeting. But then, obviously, then somebody could come in and steal that and then create a book. So maybe we just need to have development meetings.
Well, I'm
at like 2 o'clock in the morning with Mad Cave.
If a badass pirate comic pops up in the next 2 years, don't think I'm not going to be going to whoever put it out and be like, hey, if you know what I'm saying?
Maybe you need to enter in the Mad Cave talent search.
That's the problem. I don't have the talent to do it. I don't have the talent to do it. But I mean, I'm serious. Like, how many of you guys have picked up a book or kind of snuffed your nose at a book, and then you read it and you're like, man, I did not think I would get into this, but it is really cool.
Like 90% of books.
I mean, I know I've done it. So, I mean, you know, the pirate thing, I don't know. I'm stuck on it right now. I mean, you guys saw I put it on the Instagram and everything. I talked to my wife about it. You said I started writing one 10 minutes ago.
Hell yeah, Justin. Well, listen, I was watching Young Sheldon last week, and he goes, I know credits are supposed to be in alphabetical order, but I'll take my name being listed last. He was talking about a science research paper. I'm like, oh yeah.
But I mean, like, there's so many cool pirates from that could be used, but then the possibilities for making up new pirates. But I mean, like, you could use like the Blackbeard. I mean, like, that's a pirate everybody knows, so it would give you some credibility of, okay, you know, Blackbeard.
Yeah, but we've heard that story before. Let's use Blackbeard as a stepping stone and create a new character, i.e. Mark's.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. Like, or used Blackbeard as the antagonist, and we have this pirate who, you know, is you know, destined at some point through this series to meet up with Blackbeard, and they're going to go up against each other.
Well, it's kind of like how Mark did with Wolvenheart. He had this singular character that was the main, but he used big names as kind of a stepping stone and kind of a way for people to relate and say, oh man, the queen is this. That's pretty cool.
Right. But I mean, you've got all the stuff you've got, you know, with the trials and tribulations of being stuck on this boat with these nasty dudes for so long. And, you know, or, you know, maybe it's the point of view of the captain. Maybe it's the point of view of the first mate who has issues with how the captain's running the ship. And maybe the story goes the way of the first mate trying to start a mutiny to take over the boat and get rid of the captain. And maybe the captain ends up with another crew that is just, you know, meaner and nastier. And now here is your protagonist and antagonist that you know, you can build this story around, or something
swabbing
like,
the poop deck.
think about, you know, the searching for the buried treasure. You know, there could be some crazy treasure, you know, and then they end up getting, you know, I guess this would be kind of Robin from the Pirates movie, but you know, you got these abilities to have these crews or these boats that are cursed and damned or whatever. And I don't know, I feel like there's so many possibilities. And I feel like the artwork, when you think about like these pirate ships and the ocean, like there's so much possibilities there for some great artwork too. You know, then you add in the wildlife and stuff like that. I don't know. Y'all, I might be crazy. It might just, I don't know.
All right. So pirates who writes dolphins that kill sharks with killer whales.
Nah.
What was it, man?
Hey, we gonna bring back a new one though.
What would the title be?
I don't think I'm crazy. That's the thing. Like, I don't think I'm crazy for thinking this. And I'm telling you guys, like, let something happen. You just want a Johnny Depp comic. Nah, because I don't know. To me, like, yeah, like, I think the idea of the Captain Jack Sparrow, you know, always finding a way to elude the situation while seemingly being, you know, completely drunk all the time. You know, the way he gets out of it and the humor that's brought with it is good, but I don't want the humor and all that. Like, I want a serious, like, dark pirate comic book where, you know, it's serious and it's dark. Like, it's real out here. But I don't know. It's hard. Like, I don't know exactly what I would like to see, but I just know I just feel like there's a lot of possibilities that, I mean, if we can do 25 Batman series at one time, come on, man, we can do one pirate comic book for like 5 or 6 issues. That would be really cool. Mm-hmm. But I don't know. I mean, if somebody hears this conversation and it happens and y'all buy it and y'all end up liking it, and somehow we found out that I started this whole thing, told you so. I don't know. Y'all might think I'm crazy. Have you ever thought about anything like that where you're just like, man, like,
no, I don't have deep thoughts.
Like a recent because I know like people have like brought up like Golden Age, and I even looked, like, I know there's stuff that's Golden Age and stuff like that, but that's not really what I'm looking for. You know, I'm just, writing has evolved so much, and yeah, now see, that's another, yeah. I mean, maybe they're
so maybe close to that, but less on the rapey.
Yeah, the pillage. That was the word Nick can definitely see, and this is my whole point right now. Like, I have a hard time sometimes thinking of the exact word I want to use. He can vouch for me. See, every time I started talking, I was trying to come up with the word pillage. I just needed Ryan to type it in there because I couldn't come up with it. But I mean, Perry, can you get on here and talk to me about Pirate Book, please? I want to
send him the link so that he could defend his toe honor because people were talking crap about his toe.
All right, Lasso.
Thank you, sir. We appreciate your time.
See, I was ready to go to bed. Now I'm fired up again. Let's get this. Let's write this comic tonight, guys. We've got a man in here that can run the letters. Let's get it in. Let's get this Pirate Book. We need five issues. We introduce the characters and the initial starting point of the storyline in the first issue, and in the second issue, you know, we really bring in and talk about the antagonist and what the main problem is going to be here. And the third, fourth issues is the journey leading with the big payoff and the fight scene, or, you know, them getting to whatever they're looking for, and then the big payoff in issue 5. So we're this far along.
But it's got to be open-ended so that Mad Cave can do a second, third, and fifth in a big omnibus.
A pirate's life, a pirate's journey is never over. There's always something out there. Like, there's always something else out there. And mind you, in my mind, this is not...
he's saying read Sea of Red. Okay.
In my mind, I'm seeing like old world pirating, like, a lot of undiscovered parts of the world out there, and a bigger world than it is now. I know the world's not changed sizes, but it just, it seems smaller now because we can go everywhere and whatever. But I'm thinking old world pirates, that sort of thing. That's golly, I feel like it could be so awesome. Oh God, he said I got the perfect book.
I just put it in the there.
He's gonna get on
put
here
it in the chat, Perry.
Squash my idea. Watch. So we put Lobo on a boat and we send him out in the water. Like I'm seeing it coming now. Lobo in a pirate's hat with those skull and crossbones on it. Oh my gosh. That's it. What if we get some kind of origin story on the first pirates to use that flag, the skull and crossbones? Where did that come from? How did it come about? The first pirates to use that. Like, where did that come from? Does anybody even know? I mean, I don't know. They can. I'm telling y'all, we just need to sit here. We might go jigs on this thing. I might have to cancel the What If show tomorrow, work on Monday. We may have to jigs this up and just be on here for the next 48 to 36 hours. And we're going to write this pirate comic. We may have to do that.
What are we talking about?
Stand up.
Stand up?
Stand up.
No, dude, we don't need to see no wiener.
No, I'm not looking at that. I wanted to see your shirt, Goober.
Oh.
You are the weirdest human being, Dustin. You know that?
Okay, when somebody tells you to stand up, who stands on the chair?
Perry.
No, I thought that was the same X-Men shirt I had. That's all.
Hey, I'll be right back.
I got one at Target that looks almost like that.
Wow, that took a lot out of me.
Hey, real quick, y'all be good. Don't be doing anything weird.
Bro, you know who you just put on the screen?
What do you mean?
Oh, dude. Once we get past 2.5 hours, we can get weird. It's okay.
All right,
nobody watches it past the first 45 minutes anyway.
That's pretty true.
Like when we were talking about doing this earlier, we're like, hey, we'll keep it to an hour, and that way people stay interested. And then you just, nope.
So you were talking about dark comic book. That's pirates. Because I was just playing Call of Duty. I just jumped off. I seen you were live. By the way, I got this awesome Stein today at Disney.
All right, on.
With my Corona. Sea of Red. Guy on ship. Shipwrecks. He's the only survivor. He's floating on a piece of wood.
Mm-hmm.
Ship comes by, saves him. They're pirates. Not only are they pirates, they're vampires. Boom. Wolvenheart. Werewolves. Origin story. They were pirates. Boom. How crazy would that be? Werewolf pirates?
That would be wild.
Like instead of like Pirates of the Caribbean, when the moon comes out, they turn into skeletons. They turn into werewolves.
That'd be wild.
Just saying.
That would be wild. Yeah. Yeah. He said you went to Disney. Yeah. So it was fun.
It's pretty good.
Yeah.
It was pretty amazing. I was like slightly terrified. There's this thing called Space Mountain.
Yeah, Nick got on that. I would not be here.
So it's a roller coaster that's in the dark.
Mm-hmm.
And my son went on it, who's 7. And I thought you could sit next to him. And we got up there and he sits by himself. Yeah, you should not go on that if you're 7 years old.
We were standing in line for it. And we got to the point where it was our turn to get on. And Nick was terrified. I was mortally terrified. I jump out of line immediately after Nick sits down, and he just turns around. He's like, "Oh, you son of a bitch!" I was like, "Hey, later, bro. I ain't getting on that one. Ain't no way."
Yeah, it was fun. It was fun. I was screaming. Right, we get off, and I look at my son, and I thought he was like petrified.
Yeah.
And I looked at him. I'm like, "Oh my God, are you okay? Did you scream? Are you crying?" He said, "I said Yahoo." I was like, "Oh, okay, all right."
He got back. Nick was like, he was pissed. They said he sat there and said and used the most foul language you could ever use. There's children on there and everything. He flipped out. I wasn't getting on it though.
Oh man, it was great.
So Justin says, keep pitching ideas. Yeah, hey man, I'm serious. Like
research paper.
We got to write this pirate book. I can see it being so. I don't know.
So what's the whole? Because I see TKS in the chat. We were just playing Call of Duty. I was gonna watch Castlevania, but I see you guys are live, and then Nick invited me on, so I don't want to be a dick. So where are we on the idea panel thus far?
So basically, like old world style pirates.
Boom.
So.
Like 1700s, 1800s?
Yeah, I mean, it's still a wide open world out there.
Boom. Okay. Wide open world. Old.
I was throwing around the ideas of maybe we have the captain who his way of doing things really doesn't set well with the first mate. So his idea is to start a mutiny to dismiss the captain. And then I was thinking maybe we go the way of, so that captain, maybe he's put into a longboat or a rowboat, and he's pushed out to sea, to defend for himself.
Sure.
And they think everything's good now, but he somehow hooks up with just a mean, rough crew on a crazy ship, and now he's coming for revenge. And so now the original crew and this first mate who's taken over as a brand new captain has to prove himself not only to his crew but himself.
I feel like we could replace boat with motorcycles. Right? Like there's a leader of a biker gang, and then like, nah, bro, you're out the gang. And then he goes and finds another gang, and he's like, yo, let's come back. We got beef now.
Yeah, I mean, it could work that way too, I guess. So, but I mean, like the ending of the first book is them, the captain is being rowed out to pasture. Basically, he's rolling out into the middle of the ocean on a rowboat, and they think everything's good. And then maybe the next issue is all about the captain being picked up or finding another crew or something, and then come to exact revenge. And now the first mate's got to prove himself not only to his crew but himself that he is worthy of running this boat, being the pirate, being the captain. And I don't know where we go.
You could have said no, man. It wouldn't hurt.
Of course, we have.
That's okay. I like being
have some epic battles
on live streams.
So I feel like the first battle has to be the original captain and his new horrible crew has to just kick the shit out of his old crew. Like the protagonist has to have the freaking crap kicked out of them, because you have to have the comeback story. Like sure. That's absolutely has to happen in comic books. So, maybe they just go in and just, wreak havoc, maybe even hang one of the guys. Because, in pirating, they hang pirates all the time. So maybe that happens or something. Or maybe walk the plank. But maybe walking the plank isn't what we think. Maybe it's not just walking off into the water. Maybe there's another aspect to that where there is some kind of crazy sea creature that is attached to this new,
like an offering,
right? But it's something horrible or something like that, and that's the walking the plank factor. It's not just, oh yeah, walk off into the ocean and now you're gonna either drown or get eaten by sharks or whatever. Like, Loch Ness monster or something is just just out of nowhere. I don't know. It's got to be something crazy or okay, like you remember in that movie, you ever seen Hook with Robin Williams? Where he was Peter Pan?
Captain Hook. Arr.
Yeah.
You
remember the blue box?
I don't know.
They put the guy in the treasure chest and dropped scorpions in there with him and then threw him off the boat.
That's
crazy. They locked him in a treasure chest, dropped scorpions in there, and then they threw him off the boat. So maybe something like horrible like that.
Maybe crazy.
I mean, and I still like the idea of somehow this leading to the first appearance of the Jolly Roger flag, and because that's like a cool thing. Like you think of pirates, you think of the Jolly Roger, and I forgot what it was called till Ryan brought it up. But that's like the first thing you think of. You think of peg legs, hook hands, and the Jolly Roger flag.
Or you do like they did in the Darth Vader omnibus or hardcover I have. It's like, okay, so in that
First,
book,
Nick has to bring sci-fi science into it.
shut up. Oh, sci-fi science. That's what you're worried about. Sci-fi science. Really. Anyways, so what you do is, how did pirates start getting peg legs? Where did the Jolly Roger flag come from? Like, explore how that mythology as a whole came about.
Right. Like, but while at the same time, you know, you do have some sort of fantasy part to it as well. And
What if Folk Lords does this in their book and basically takes your whole idea?
well, it's already over.
It's gonna
Is
come
it?
back. I see a volume 2 coming.
Yeah. How are they going to get to the water though? That Nick, shut up. Help out or just be quiet. Yeah, see, you got the boat right there. Yeah. Thank you, Mark.
Mark says, anyways, Nick.
Anyways,
Thank
Nick.
you, Mark. But I don't know. I've just been stewing about this all week long. Like, I'm sitting here reading my books and I'm like, man, a pirate book would be so much cooler than this, Donnie.
What if?
Who wants
What
to
if?
Force Rex?
I have a pirate story. I just thought of it. What if the polar ice caps melt and the whole world gets flooded, and now we have futuristic type of pirates?
Ooh.
Like, you got drones
Kind
on
of like
ships.
Waterworld.
I don't know what Waterworld is, but if that's it, then yeah, let's go with that.
Yeah, I mean, if we were going to do a futuristic thing, I could see that. I'm still stuck on like
Like puffy shirts.
yeah, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? Eye patches.
Arr.
You know, how did the pirates get their freaking swords? Like,
Blacksmith.
yeah, I know, but like, you got a blacksmith on board. You know what I'm saying?
Shh. I gotta be careful, y'all. My baby's like right behind me asleep, dude. That was so wrong.
All right, Justin. I hope you got some good ideas to take with you, man.
Thanks
Oh,
for
was he
hanging out with us.
was he literally getting ideas?
I don't know. He said he was taking notes.
Look,
Keep putting ideas and writing it down. Oh boy.
Because I mentioned earlier, I didn't know he was still on there. I was like,
hey,
I hope
what
somebody
cup
from
is that?
Bad Dave, just because those are the only guys we know, like personally.
It's a Stein from
It's
Gastoff. Gastoff's Brewing.
That's awesome.
So it's like an apple juice lemonade mixture with marshmallow citrus foam, which was delicious. It's supposed to be like beer. It's incredibly good. I would pay $12 just to drink it again.
Mm-hmm. Ryan, you're a freaking genius, dude. Mad Max Pirates.
See, and he was right, Waterworld, but like the Mad Max version, yeah.
Mad
just gonna
Max
send-
Pirates.
I'm gonna send like Mark the last 15 minutes of this. Well, heck, it's been like 30 minutes now of this video.
What if Wolverine was a pirate?
Dude, Wolverine would be a badass pirate.
Mark, man. You killing me. Oh. I'm telling you, Mark and Chaos, those two guys, they crack me up in the chat so much because they...
That's Waterworld. What is Waterworld? Where's my phone?
So I've never
Hold on,
seen...
here, I'll pull it
I've
up.
heard of Waterworld, but it still seems like super futuristic. Like, I like the Mad Max, like the chaos part of it, but I don't want the futuristic stuff on there. Like, I want real world, like...
I am the captain now.
Yeah. No, not like that, but... To me, like, the scariest things, like in scary movies, are the ones that are completely possible. You know, you think about, like, Jason. Not possible.
Is that Mel Brooks? No. That's
Freddy
what's his name?
Krueger. Not possible.
Krueger?
Michael Myers. Dude escapes from a sane asylum because he killed his family and goes on a
Whoa,
killing.
whoa. Pump the brakes there. What you mean Freddy Krueger not possible?
Really?
I'm just
Pervert
saying.
with claws?
Some dude
I'm just saying. Some guy in your nightmares, right? It could be.
that can kill you for real.
Who knows? I don't know, man.
I've died 1,000 times in my dreams, dude. I promise it's not. real.
I've never died in a dream before.
I can't tell you how many times I've fallen off something and completely just obliterated.
Holy shit. I've never done that before.
You've never like been falling in your dream and
Well, I wake up.
like like
wake
your
up.
stomach like is in your throat, like you
Yeah,
actually.
but I'll wake up. I don't actually hit. I don't splat.
Oh,
I pre-splat.
that's what you said.
Oh my god.
They make pills for that, Perry. I'll send you a subscription. Works great.
What do you mean? Oh man, that's Waterworld.
Yeah, I mean, I could see it. But they had didn't they have like those big bubble things they ran around in? I don't know.
Like Bubble Boy.
Yeah. I mean, I figure if Donnie Cates can get away with a Venom Tyrannosaurus Rex, like we can.
Those are the first one. There's been one before.
I know, but I was just not expecting that at all. I was like,
No.
What?
From everyone I hear that's reading like all of Donnie Cates' titles, Venom right now is like his weakest link.
And it was great up until this issue. I thought it was great, and I only started reading it in Venom Island because it picked up like literally you close Absolute Carnage the last issue and pick up Venom Island #1, and there
Boom.
you go.
Great jumping on.
Yeah, and so that's where I picked it up. But this last issue, I was just like, I was cool until we got the Tyrannosaurus Rex, and I was like.
Now, when you say pirate, the first thing that came to mind for me was I don't know what Jolly Roger is, but SpongeBob. They have Davy Jones. Like the spirit of Davy Jones.
Well, Davy Jones was a big character in the Pirates of the Caribbean. Have you never watched Pirates of the Caribbean movies?
I've seen it here and there.
Hmm?
Yeah, I've seen them. I dabbled in them. I haven't seen like the whole thing.
I hate you.
I've seen like clips and shit.
He's seen more than the MCU movies.
Yeah, I've seen enough previews to understand what the movie's about.
Well, Davy Jones, like that was one thing I will say was like really cool how they did his character and his whole ship and everything. Where the ship comes straight up out the water like whoof in this air. Like I thought that was really cool. What's up, Z? We're trying to put together a pirate comic book right now, so we're trying to work through this. But yeah, the Davy Jones character was really cool in the Pirates of the Caribbean. I just fear dipping too much into that movie series would be a turnoff for people. So that's why I didn't say that character, but that character was really cool. The whole concept behind that character was really cool with the Dutchman, and the Dutchman's got to be a cat. The Dutchman has to have a captain. You have to cut your heart out and all that. It was really cool, but I don't know.
I feel like I'm getting ideas just like one right after the other. What if the Philadelphia experiment?
What is that?
Okay, so during World War II, there was the Philadelphia experiment where there was a ship filled with like Navy sailors that they said went through like time, right? What if the ship went through time and went through different eras, like the 1800s and 1700s, and it was modern day men dealing with pirates from back in the day? That'd be crazy.
That would be cool.
It's kind of like Wolvenheart.
Is that like Wolvenheart?
Well, they time travel, but yeah.
Yeah.
Or like Legends of Tomorrow on TV.
Like DC?
What if we just got the origin of pirates? Like, here's a question.
Like Egyptian pirates.
How did they build those ships?
With
like,
wood.
how?
With wood.
No, I'm saying like I've never seen anything that like talked about what is there a freaking
you're
boat
going
building plant somewhere?
No, they cut down trees, made planks, and built them. If you
Hey
watch,
Siri, where do boats come from?
Well, no, I'm just thinking back then, the technology wasn't there,
bro.
How do they waterproof them?
With
they're not waterproof. They're just like it's an enclosure, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it's like it floats.
Yeah, but how do they keep the water from seeping in between the boards?
By making it sealed.
With
like
what?
when you go like this in front of the sink and you get water and you splash on your face, like you're holding the water.
Yeah, but it'll seep.
But your hands aren't waterproof.
I know, but I'm saying it'll seep through the cracks of your hands at some point.
Well, because you got. What if you put like crazy glue in between your fingers?
Yeah.
Right. Then you'll be able to hold that water.
Well, yeah, but they didn't have crazy glue.
No, they had it in the hail and like hammers. And,
yeah.
I mean, Noah did it. Noah did it by himself.
Yeah. Yeah. But I mean, maybe like the origin of like pirates. Like, how did that come to be? How did these group of guys decide to take to the open waters and pillage and steal and
fairy tales?
Kill
Vikings.
I would think they would just kill people who already had boats and just take their boat.
Yeah.
Like if I was a pirate, I don't want to really work. I'd rather just kill somebody and take his pirate and take his ship.
So, that could be a deal where maybe they're going up against like the British Navy or something.
Like Grand Theft Auto, but boat edition.
Yeah, I mean, to an extent, for sure. No doubt.
I think we're on to something.
Yeah. And they just, they change the flags and all that, take over. But I mean, and that's the pirate thing. Like
a bunch of people working under rule of the king, and then they can't work anymore because of the Black Plague. So they all get together at a bar and all get drunk as shit. And they're like, you know what? Let's just take to the open sea. And they go and they just kill a bunch of people and take their ship. And boom, they become pirates.
Yeah, I mean, something like that. Yeah.
Boom, origin story done.
Yeah. I mean, I'm telling you, dude.
I got ideas. I could keep going for hours.
It happens, man. we gotta be on the lookout for this book.
What if a bunch of
Wendigos,
but also eat people? Ooh.
And then Wolverine comes on board and kills everybody who thinks 181 was his origin or his first appearance.
Perry, have you ever read Berserk?
I have not.
You should.
I've read Berserker.
You guys
have you read Gideon Falls?
I gotta go to the little boys' room real quick.
Oh wait, I have a really good dilemma for you.
Okay.
What if there's 3 people on a ship, and the ship goes overboard, and then they're on a life raft, and about 15 days go by, and they're really starving, so they decide to kill one of the guys, and they eat their body, 2 of them, and then the next day a helicopter saves them. Should they get charged with murder?
I wouldn't think so.
Isn't that crazy?
Yeah, I wouldn't think so.
You wouldn't think so, but they did technically murder this guy.
Murder is murder. One life
Murder
can't
is
be
murder.
justified by another.
They're gonna say what happened to this guy, and I'm like, yo, we ate him. They're still digesting him.
I'm not eating somebody regardless.
Just food for thought.
Yeah. So you didn't hear like my previous ideas earlier, right?
Mm-mm.
Okay.
The fact there's still 12 people, I appreciate you guys. I would love to know who you
I do
are.
too. I gotta go take a leap real quick. I'll be quick and I'll be right back.
I hope he falls down. Or like pees on his foot.
You better not be talking crap.
It's good to pee on your foot. That's what I learned. From my toe, people tell me to urinate on my toe all the time.
So earlier we had a conversation. Who's better, Lobo or Sabretooth?
Lobo, hands down.
Now, everybody in the chat said Lobo, but 2 people.
Because they don't know what they're talking about.
So how would Lobo be better than Sabretooth?
Number one, you can't kill Lobo. Look, Lobo killed an entire planet filled with his own species.
What is his species?
He's a Centaurian. Some crazy ass name like that. Gideon Falls. If you haven't read that, pick that up. I think it's still ongoing. Add it to the pull list. That is one of the best. I read it on the way to Disney today. I was like, oh, how have I not read this before?
Did you read trades or?
Just the first trade, yeah.
See, I just picked up the Saga trade today.
Good.
I haven't read it yet.
Oh, yeah,
I was finishing up Berserker.
Yeah, I still have Saga over there. I got to read. But Gideon Falls, oh my god. I don't think I have another book that's such a slow burn that like not a lot is really technically happening, but it's so like pulling you in, making you want to know more and more. So freaking good.
So what's the premise of it? Like, give me like a 30-second.
I could review the first issue at this point.
Okay.
So you got a priest, you got a bishop who tells a priest. Priest has had like some alcohol issues, you know. There's a priest in this one town is dead, right? So we need, you know, it's a tight knit community. They need to have their priest there because he's the guy. He's like the head of the community. Everyone looks up to the guy. So they send a new priest in. He gets greeted by a woman, and she's like showing him around the church, saying, you know, I'll make you food and stuff. I used to take care of the last priest, blah blah blah. He's like, cool. Then later that night, homeboy wakes up. He puts his glasses on. Like, what the hell is that noise? And he looks, and right next to him is the old priest who's supposed to be dead.
Yeah.
But he's not. He's in the room. And then he just darts out, and he chases him into the field. And he has no idea where the hell the priest went. And he just sees like this weird black barn all of a sudden that wasn't there before. And then he looks down, and that lady that was there in the church, she's just there dead. He's like, what the hell? So that's super weird, like completely weird, because he was supposed to have drowned, but they never found his body. So now the police arrested the police arrested the priest because here's this new guy in town. He's next to a dead body. We have no idea what he's talking about. He's making no sense, saying there's a barn that's not there anymore. By the way, there's no barn anywhere. Yeah, you see what I mean? So it's like it's really. But now the story, every other page is going to another story about a kid talking to like a therapist about his obsession with finding garbage all around the city and finding little knickknack pieces, like a piece of glass, a piece of wood, a broken nail. And he starts putting he starts organizing everything he's finding, and she thinks he's crazy. And he realizes it's a giant puzzle. He's rebuilding that barn piece by piece. Yeah, it's like really good.
I wonder if I can get it on Amazon.
So I came up with a possible name.
Shut up. We were having a good conversation. Hold on.
Lobo can go one-on-ones with Superman, and Sabretooth can't even take a punch from Superman.
Yeah. What?
Huh?
Come back. We're just talking shit about Sabretooth.
Yeah, I know. Sabretooth sucks. Lobo's better. We established this already.
And then we're talking about Gideon Falls. I'm trying to find the trade.
A priest and a rabbi walk into a bar. Yeah, that's like my best way to try to sum up Gideon Falls. Like, I want to I think I could spend an entire hour talking about this damn book. It is fucking awesome. Sorry.
So, Jared just subbed up our channel, like just now.
Oh,
I messaged him on Instagram and told him if he wanted to jump on, told him what we were doing. I was like, dude, that would be awesome. So we could, you could help us.
Jared,
he'll never
from somewhere?
respond.
No,
because he's
from
on Twitter.
from Mad Cave.
Oh, that was just a joke.
Oh, Jared from Subway. Now I get it.
You're an idiot.
So no, while I was in the bathroom,
man.
I came up with. We got two ideas for a title. We either call it Scallywags or Mutiny.
What
up, Oscar?
Man?
Oscar.
Oh, is that Oscar from
Lost in Comics?
Lost, yes.
Yeah, he's playing with action figures right now.
That's precious.
I'm not.
What do we call? Oh, what happened to a scorpion's head, dude?
It fell off after I opened it out of the freaking package on Christmas morning.
Where'd it go?
It's in the floor right now because it don't stay on.
All right, so back to Gideon Falls.
Suck.
Okay. Whoa, hold on. I want to see what Dustin. What's your name for this? This comic book you have creating.
Like I said, I think Scallywags would be a cool one.
Scallywags.
Or Mutiny. Because, like I said, I was talking about earlier, so we have the first mate doesn't like how the captain's running the ship. So he starts a mutiny, convinces the crew they need to take the ship. So basically, in the middle of the night, they rush the captain's cabin. They tie him up. They drag him out. They throw him on, like a rowboat. And they just send him out to sea, tied up and everything. Just send him out to sea. Like, that's it. You're out of here. That's
a cool name, too, Out to Sea. Okay.
Yep. We'll put... So, Jared's messaging me back. Be ready to send him the link, Nick, if he wants to jump on. But, so they send him out to sea, and they think everything's good now. Like, that's how the first issue ends. Is just a picture of him out to sea in the black water with the moonlight just hitting the water right on top of him, and that's the only light you see. Him just going out into the dark abyss of the ocean. And then the next issue picks up with now the captain is picked up by another crew somewhere out there somehow, and these are like the most baddest, savagest pirate dudes you ever seen in your life. So he hooks up with these guys, and, maybe somehow they don't have a captain, or, somehow he ends up running. Now he's their captain.
he's like they bring him on board and they have him like mop and shit, but then he's able to manipulate the people there and form another mutiny, and now he takes over this ship.
Yeah. Because somehow he's got to be able to get to where he's now captaining this other crew.
Yeah, I'm the captain now.
Right. And then the rest of the story is them going to him wanting to exact revenge on his original crew. So maybe in issue 2, he hooks up with these guys and becomes captain. So the end of issue 2 is he's now captain there. Issue 3, so I say we do like a 6-issue series here. Issue 3, now he's coming for the masses over there in that other boat, and they get up with these guys and sorry, I keep cussing, Nick, and I know this. You was wanting to send this to whatever. Like, sorry for anybody that is offended, but yeah, double mutiny, right?
Double mutiny.
So they go and
Jared said, "F you." He's not jumping on ever. He hates you.
That's fine. So they come head to head with his old crew and they kick the total crap out of these guys because you have to have the comeback story. So I don't know what happens after that, how we get to like the last stand fight at the end, where of course, our protagonist defeats them, but somehow we got to get there. So I've got issues 1, 2, and 3 done in the bag. I just need somebody to write them and illustrate them and letter them and publish them and edit them. I'll sell hell out of it though. But
I had the idea. I just need someone to execute every other aspect.
Take my ideas and exploit them to the max. Because I have ideas of like how to make it cool in my head, but I mean, I don't know. A lot of people in the chat were like, kind of felt like they was like that. Yeah, pirates kind of suck, dude. So no, I'm like, well, I don't know. There's ways to make it cool though. I mean, you look at something like Something's Killing the Children. If somebody came to you and said, yeah, we're going to do this story about these monsters that only eat kids, and this chick is going to go around and try to hunt down the monsters and figure out why, nobody knows why these monsters are eating children. Like, I would have, if you'd have told me that, I'm like, yeah, okay. But the story's great.
But that was James Tynion, not Dustin Ellis.
Well, if James Tynion wanted to write this pirate book, then guess what? It might be badass too. What about Once and Future? Somebody comes up with you for the story. Like, we got this old grandma lady that's a monster hunter, and she, brings her grandson in, and they're gonna go fight King Arthur. Like,
old grandma lady.
How is that gonna be good? It was great though. It's coming back, to be like an ongoing series.
That's true.
So this could be the same thing where, it's like pirates, dude. Really? Come on. It's like, nah, not pirates. Pirates. Arr.
Yeah, like a billionaire in a cape fighting crime.
Right.
What? Retarded.
He just happens to have a big cave under his mansion.
Who knows? He might be onto something there.
I mean, I think in the right hands,
man with spiderweb
anything can be money in the right hands. If this could get done and done right, and somehow I was able to be credited with it just enough to where I could go to work and drop middle fingers, tear my shirt off and drop it on my boss's desk, and walk out forever, like that would be
Hold on. You do realize that these comic writers, like, unless they're Donnie freaking Cates, they're still working like, when I say a real job, but like a full-time gig.
Oh, I'm not saying like never work again. I'm saying just enough where I can go work somewhere else and not have to really worry about it as much. Because piss on the guy I work for now. Like if I could go back to my old job, that would be cool. And just have, this pirate comic, and then somebody be like, dude, the pirate comic was cool. What you got next? I'm like, well, I don't know. But I don't know. I just think it really my biggest reason for this is just because I want to read this book that I'm imagining in my head.
Just write it. Just go ahead and write it.
I don't know how to even write stuff. Where do you even start?
Usually with like a pencil. You go like this, and just go with letters. Oh man. Hey, I sat down. I wrote. I don't want to say a novel, but pretty much up there. 6,000 words, give or take. You know, you
Right.
got an idea. You just sit down and you start going at it. You know,
So
and then
Jared said,
and then you put it on Reddit and realize that people will shit all over it.
so Jared just responded, and he said that there's not enough pirate comics, and he's already got a pitch in his laptop. He doesn't need your help.
Oh, damn, got him.
Do you see Dustin just deflated? 2.5 hours of work gone.
I know. Like, this has been in my mind and heart all week.
Oh man, it's
Well,
gone.
maybe he can watch this live stream and use some of the ideas. I don't need any credit. I just need to read it. I just want to read this. I want old world pirating going on, sword fights, and old freaking black powder single shot guns.
Peg
Like,
legs.
like I want to see somebody lose a hand, and I want to see the process of them,
Getting a hook.
cauterizing it or sewing it up or whatever they have to do to be able to put the hook on it or a peg leg. Like,
Or a sword.
you don't just lose your foot or your leg and then they just take a piece of wood. Oh, here you go. You're good to go now. Don't worry about it. No, like, I want to see the agonizing pain and trauma that has to go into
Ooh.
making it to where you can use a peg leg now or a hook hand now or the eye patch. Like, maybe that's a
What if
punishment.
like a prisoner sawed off his own hand to get out, and then put a sword on it?
It just like drilled into their bones.
Yeah, like Saw, you know?
Yeah.
Like you're
Saw's
trapped,
messed
what do you
up.
do?
Yeah.
You just cut your damn hand off, you know? And then put a sword on it.
Yeah. I mean, I was even thinking of it like as a punishable offense on board where they take your eye for some reason or another, or they take your hand for some reason or another, or your leg or whatever. Maybe you're not manning your post, or maybe when you're, pulling the rope to bring the mast up, the rope slips out of your hand. Well, you're gonna lose your hand now. Now you're gonna have a reason for that rope to slip out your hand because we're about to take that son of a bitch off.
Ooh. So the captain that was sent away, right? They took his eye out, right? And then
Right.
at the end of the final battle, he finds the guy who started the immunity and takes his eye out. He's like, an eye for an eye. Boom.
Maybe he takes both eyes.
Oh, there you go.
Ooh. So they don't just simply take the eye out, okay? They put you in the crow's nest and they tie you
Peck
down.
it out.
No. They tie you down and somehow put a contraption that forces your eye to stay open, and the seagulls come and eat the eye out straight out of the skull.
Ooh, that's rough.
Like there's seagulls that just constantly surround the crow's nest all through all the time, and you see it like you have panels that go towards the crow's nest, and you just see the crows up there or the seagulls, and then you find out later, like, oh, that's what that was about. They just took this dude up there and they just let the birds just eat this dude's eye straight out of his skull.
Real quick, I was eating lunch and a duck flew in. I don't know how ducks fly, but a duck flew in and landed next to me. And my son looked over and said, "Cock-a-doodle-doo, it's a rooster." It ain't a rooster, bro.
Oh my god, that's hilarious.
What
All right,
a
so
story
ODG, the comic guy, Mr. Oscar.
What about a story called Pirates?
Nobody
where
is taking
these
this
fat
seriously.
pirates eat pies, meat pies, got this. And who gets to be captain? And everyone on board rates the taste. Oh, how about Pirates, where it's like a book about money shot, but they're eating pie.
Oh my god.
Oh man! Put all your random thoughts and ideas on paper.
Pretty
and
sure
then
that's what
later
Justin was doing earlier.
on you put everything together.
Dude, there are 14 people watching this.
Are you
What if
serious?
we did a twist on Peter Pan where Hook's
Ooh.
not the bad guy, Peter Pan is the bad guy? Peter Pan and the Lost Boys are the
Like
bad
Karate
guy.
Kid.
What do you mean?
Like Karate Kid, Daniel's son is actually the villain, and Johnny is actually like
Oh,
one
that
getting
YouTube
bullied.
series?
Yeah,
Oh, okay. Yeah.
you know,
I just feel like there's so many ways we could go about this. I
like
think-
the alligator that they keep feeding people to is
Right.
upset because he's like a vegetarian. He's like, I don't want to keep eating people. I'm not a carnivore. I like eating trees and shit. I don't want to eat no people. You know, like no one ever asks him about what he wants to do. They just assume he wants to eat people. And then you got Dr. Doolittle coming in like, look, man, y'all got to stop feeding people to this alligator. He don't like it. You know, imagine trying to explain that. They're looking at you like you're crazy. Like, you talking to the alligator now? Yeah, man, he's got feelings. He's got family and stuff, dude. He's out here trying to make ends meet, and y'all feeding him people? Come on, man.
You could dig really deep into it, and it could be like the way of prison. You know, you spend.
Oh,
You know what I'm saying? Like, you
Like
got 40
Oz.
dudes on a boat.
hey now.
You know what I'm saying? Like, somebody's
What'd you
gonna have to.
Get
Somebody.
that swash bucket.
You know what I'm saying? Or like maybe the point of view is like you know, from like a
No, we
cabin
don't, you
of
know.
like 5 or 6 women, like that's their job. Like,
Oh,
they're-
damn. She gets passed around the whole club.
yeah,
Wow.
like there's
So
5 or
we're
6 of
changing
them.
the topic.
But I'm saying like maybe they start a meeting.
Oh, the women?
Yeah, maybe they start.
Oh, no. They're blowing out.
Yeah, maybe that's not the best route to go. I wasn't trying to go at that as like a yeah, that wouldn't. Yeah, we can cut that
bad
part out.
idea.
See, this is why I guess you should put your
Look,
own
now people are
ideas on
dropping.
paper.
Oh,
and not on
man.
YouTube. Man. Or like where did this buried treasure stuff come from? Like how did that come about? Like, what was the first?
You're
buried
telling me you get a paycheck, you don't cash your money out and go bury it in the backyard?
treasure? Right.
You
You know,
don't?
who decided X marks the spot?
That's how you find it.
I know, but who decided it was an X? Like,
I don't know.
Mythology and storytelling and
right, and there's so much mythology.
That's
out
like
there.
Disney.
How can you not come up with one idea to add to this, Nick? Can you do something positive, please? Like, I'm glad Perry came on here. At least he's kind of getting into it with me. You're just sitting there like a freaking bump on a log.
at one point I'm pretty sure I was snoring on this. Won't
So
lie.
you have absolutely no interest in this story at all if it was to come out.
Who, me?
Yeah.
I wouldn't not.
Well,
Pirates just aren't my thing.
that's the point, though. It's going to be one of those things where people are like, it's not really my thing. How many times have we picked up a book and said, it's not my thing? And it ended up being great.
I'll never pick up Power Rangers and say that was great.
Who would have thought this little gremlin-looking dude in a knight's armor with a clock in his chest, like, would have been so good? Like,
Me, because I read it and loved it.
did
I'm
agree.
just saying, like, you think about these ideas, if you break them down to the most simple, the simplest idea of the core behind it, and you put it into words and think of like how like the most simple pitch for it would be. Like, a lot of this stuff is stuff that, like, unless somebody had like a really, had the really good details to put behind it, it would sound horrible. I mean, it would sound horrible. You got.
Horrible.
I'm trying to think. So you got this nerdy scientist guy that gets hit with gamma radiation and turns into this big green angry thing when he gets mad and is unstoppable and runs around the planet destroying everything. He can jump 6 miles in one leap. I mean,
All right, let's play a game.
sounds cool.
I got a box of comics sitting here. I'm gonna random pull. I can't see them. And then, how would you write that character into a pirate story?
Boom.
Okay.
I'm gonna look. All right, the Beast.
Beast.
Beast is a pirate?
Yeah. Well, y'all both suck.
Well, I mean, I'm trying
He's
to think.
clearly
He's a very
Blackbeard,
smart.
okay?
He's smart and calculating, so he would be more of like the point of like the navigator to me.
I know, Jay Blitz, I know.
Well, now we're putting together my pirate comic, Jay Blitz. So Perry's taking a nap.
He was
no.
captured by pirates and put in a cage to be sold in the black market as entertainment, like they did for King Kong.
Ooh. And he said, F y'all, I'm taking your pirate or your boat, and that's now a pirate ship.
No, see,
No. It's a very sad story. He doesn't make it out. The pirates
Nick,
win.
you have to think about like Beast is. He doesn't have. That's not the character. That's not what Beast is.
He's very submissive.
Beast sat in a.
Nah, bro. In this one, he ripped some heads.
Does it really?
Yeah, he's what they're saying,
X-Men.
the first appearance of the Dark
I don't know
Beast.
X-Men.
I haven't read that new stuff, but Beast
You should email me a link.
in a cell, a jail cell. The X-Men came in to break him out multiple times, and he continued to sit there until his sentencing because it was the right thing to do. He's not going to take over the ship. He could be captured. He could be put to work and used, for his brain to, help, guide the ship or, use scientific theories and stuff or whatever to help them along their way.
Yeah, they use him as a medicine man.
Yeah, something like that. They used him
Surgery and
to
stuff, make bombs.
Right, to their advantage, but he's still enslaved.
Yeah.
No, bro. He's just down in the bottom shooting cannonballs.
Yeah,
He's lifting them up.
All right, that one was kind of
that's
hard.
entertainment, Nick.
All right, here we go. Rocket Raccoon.
Rocket Raccoon.
He's the perfect pirate, bro, because he's like a space pirate.
Rocket Raccoon, dude. He wants to. I'm gonna get that arm. I'm gonna get that eye. Rocket Raccoon. That's the dude that, is the guy that is tasked with taking the arms and taking the eyes. He's the guy that delivers the punishment.
He's crazy, and he's always drunk. Completely. Yeah. Always has a beverage in his hand or a lady.
Right.
Does he have an eye patch? I think he should have an eye patch.
No, he delivers the punishment. Well,
he has a hat.
He does. Maybe he
has
lost
one of those hats.
Yeah, he's got to have the hat.
He's got to have a hat that he killed to get. He killed someone and took the hat.
This one's a good one. I don't even know where I got this from.
No, Peters.
Was this supposed to go to John?
No, I don't think so.
Oh, I don't know why it's in my...
Who is it? You talking about Jean Grey?
So Jean Grey, and then that's...
Colossus,
and then Storm.
Okay, so Storm's an easy one. Storm brings on the heavy winds. Like if the ship comes under attack or they're trying to get to somebody fast, like she basically is the winds behind the sails.
Okay, and then Colossus.
Colossus...
it's like the brute force.
Yeah, I mean, he's the heavy lifter around the whole... He's
the heavy lifter. The raping and pillaging.
There we go. What's going on, man?
What up, Blitz?
I don't have the 14 right this second, but...
Oh, right on.
So, Blitz, how would you make Iron Fist into a pirate?
Oh, that's fucking... The dude's already a fucking pirate, basically. I mean, come on. What do I got to add to him?
I don't know.
I'd sword. Make him, instead of being a New Yorker, I'd make him say "R." Come on, he looks like a damn pirate as it is.
Yeah.
So that will complete your this and the 14 will complete your set.
Absolutely.
Because then you got the cameo and first appearance.
Yeah, that's like my Gambit. Got the cameo and the first appearance of that too.
Yeah,
I'm all about the cameos too.
Technically, the first appearance / second appearance.
Yeah,
that's how they all are, and then they screw them up somehow. Because they weren't keys wasn't a thing back in the day.
Yep.
Yeah, people want to know how you feeling. How you feeling, man?
A lot better, as you can tell. What's up, Mark DeCuddy?
Nick, what are y'all talking about? 282, 281.
That's the book I had right here.
281.
TKS. Hey,
Dustin,
X-Men 281?
Yeah.
Oh, TK's Batcave. That's right. What's up, man?
TKS, what you still doing awake?
282 is First Bishop.
TKS is like, I can't play Call of Duty. I gotta go to work. I gotta go to bed. I got church in the morning. Motherfucker, he's
I
been on
gotta
here
do
for
a
like
live
2
show in
hours.
the morning.
Hey,
Man.
speaking of Call of Duty, Perry, you want some more Call of Duties?
No, I only got Modern Warfare. I don't got PlayStation. I'm on the computer.
Damn.
Yeah, I could just pirate all those.
I sold the PlayStation 4 and I have all these games.
Oh damn! You should have sold the games with the console.
They didn't want the games. I mean, dude, I had it set for a good price, and they were like,
How much?
it was like, I had a 220 for those games, the system, and my headset. And the guy's like, I'll give you 200 just for the system, no games, no headset. I was like, okay, I'll keep my $100 headset and my $40, $50, $60 in games.
Mm-hmm.
I don't give a shit. I'll take them bitches.
Bro,
to games.
I had to carry this kid and freaking Call of Duty so bad, bro. The entire time I was playing with him, bro, he can't aim, he can't communicate, he doesn't know how to drop. It was horrible. It was a disaster.
You're playing the new
It's like
what's it called?
the Fortnite, the Battle Royale mode.
The Battle Royale on Modern Warfare.
Yeah, it's awesome.
It's awesome.
Especially when you got like 2 other people you could talk with. Oh yeah, what do you mean?
Mm-hmm.
I was gonna live stream tonight for the next 24 hours, but then I'm like, oh wait, I have friends I can play Call of Duty with.
Yeah, that shit did just come out.
Yeah, that shit just
Like
dropped.
the day after I sold my PlayStation.
Damn.
What's cool? I don't play enough, dude. I don't play.
What's cool about the Call of Duty is it's cross-platform. So if you have like a Nintendo, a PlayStation, an Xbox, or computer, you can all play together.
That's where you're
Oh,
wrong.
really? So I can beat you in what is this? Because I used to.
No, the Battle Royale is only PlayStation.
No, Chris was on the PlayStation, TK was on the Xbox, and I was on the computer, all playing.
Oh, really? Because I remember they said originally only the PlayStation was going to get that shit.
Nope, it's complete crossplay.
Y'all have to walk me through this because I have a PS4 and I used to literally be a part of. Y'all remember back in the day when Modern Warfare first came out, people would be in clans?
Yep.
I remember when,
Oh, we in the comic book gang. What's up?
Yeah, dude, like for real though.
I
was
remember
in
when
one of
Black
those-
Ops was actually good. Like Black Ops 2 and
I never
Black
played
Ops
Black
2.
Ops.
I like Black
That was post my Call of Duty time. But
Black Ops 3. After Black Ops 3, Black Ops kind of got ruined.
What do the numbers mean, Mason? That's a good one. I like Black Ops 1. Black Ops 1, you could be Fidel Castro and zombies.
Yeah,
Or John F.
my
Kennedy.
little brother played those, but Modern Warfare 2, man, like, is that what it is? Is 3 mastered in Modern Warfare 2?
No, it's a new Modern Warfare.
Oh,
Modern Warfare was the shit though when that came out.
yeah, you could use to like.
Before Black Ops was a thing, yeah. But if you want to get on some real shit, I remember Medal of Honor.
Yeah, see, look, Andy knows, dude. My little brother, me and Andy would play this, and Dustin never played because he sucks. Dustin, get off your phone and quit being rude.
I'm setting up
Modern Warfare 3
get
was
together
better.
and write this pirate book. So piss on you, Nick.
Oh yeah, this pirate book. So what were y'all on? This pirate book? Y'all writing this?
Oh yeah, dude, I got to get this pirate book to happen. It's been in my head. It's in my heart.
And Iron Fist is in it somehow, or is that
No.
just a random
No,
question when I came on?
No,
Random
Nick decided to start pulling random books out of
pirate book.
box, and we had to figure out how that character would fit into a pirate book. But I have a real life, like,
Look, check
super
that out.
pirate book.
Literally, he is a pirate. Edmund
He
Wayne.
looks like a pirate.
Yeah.
Who?
Edmund Wayne.
I don't know who that is.
Bro, this book right here turned Batman on its head.
Lord Drac. Oh, dude, that's sick.
JFK. I don't even collect figures. Fucking bullshit. I've been trying to sell that shit for a while.
I got a White Ranger figure he stole out of my kid's hand and signed at a Power Rangers con last year.
Oh, nice.
I ended up buying my kid a new
Yeah,
one.
if he stole something out of my kid's hand and signed it for free, I'd be okay because he charges $50 for this shit.
I know. When he was like, "Hey, I can sign that," and I was like, "Dude, I only paid for the signatures on my books." He's like, "Oh no, it's all right, man." He took it out of my kid's hand, signed it, handed it back to my kid. My kid was all upset because Tommy
Now
wrote.
it's got a marker on it.
And my kid had pulled the hands off of it, so I bought him a new one on eBay. Took the hands off his new one, put them on the signed one, put the signed one in the box, and I've got it in my display now. My kid has a brand new one with no hands and no signature. But yeah, I remember when Nick would like, he would have practice, is what he would tell me. Like, I got clam practice tonight. I'm like, what are you talking about?
Bro, we had an online forum, and everybody would get together, and we would do search and destroy practice and stuff.
Search and destroy is my shit.
Dude, we were serious, man.
Yeah.
Do you remember the first time you got the Xbox Live and you got the mic? Me and you were screwing with those Canadian guys that night.
Oh my god,
I was pissing
I used to tell people that their mom should have swallowed them. I used to be bad.
Oh my god!
I'd be like, "Hello, how you?"
That took like a second to load. I was like, "What do you mean your mom?"
You guys want to play the Call of Duty with me? You want to do it? We can do this right now. I come in there, I kick your ass, make your mama, she swallow you. You like to cream some young guy. I used to fuck with you all the time.
We got that first UFC game, and he would play. I had the headphones set on, and we found out this guy he was fighting, and I guess that you could hear two of them. And so Nick was fighting this dude, and I'm sitting there, and I am just going off on these guys. And I keep telling them, I'm like Nick's like whooping them. I'm like, yeah, that's how we do it in the U.S. I don't know how y'all do it in Canada, but that's how we do it down here. And they're like so mad, like, it's not Canada, it's Canada. I'm like, I don't care what it is, and your bacon sucks. I mean, I'm just like going off. These guys are just getting so mad. Me and Nick are like about to piss on ourselves laughing at how mad I've got these guys. And Nick is just railing them on this game. So we
I used to be good at like 2 games.
All it was. It's like, dude, you want to play UFC? Give me the headset. Let's go.
Oh, did y'all ever put stickers on your TV so that you could quit scope people?
I remember.
No, I never did that.
Nick would have dude on the TV for some reason.
What you would do is you pull up
put a
your
piece of tape with the crosshairs.
and then you would just put that on purpose and quick scope.
Wow.
You never did that, Perry?
I know how to.
I was never good at cooking.
I was the bestest of all time. I tell them they like the Negro noodle.
Holy shit!
You get 2 packs for $1.
Our brother-in-law, he's good at cooking crap. I hate playing with him. I hate playing with anybody that's has any skill at all because I don't.
Oh damn!
I remember one time somehow I got outside of the map and it didn't kill me, but it was like a glitch. So we were playing. I forget what we were playing, but he couldn't shoot me and kill me, but I could kill him. So he's shooting me, standing directly in front of me because I'm outside of the map. It's glitched, and he can't shoot me. And he has no choice but to, he has to run over there and try to kill me. So, I mean, I'm just sitting there. I'd see him coming up, and
Sorry, guys, this will go on for another 10 or 15.
What?
I just said this would go on for another 10 or 15, so I figured I'd go ahead and give you the floor.
No, that was it.
Also, feel free to download the new Call of Duty so we can play. I guess we're building our roster. We got me, we got TKS, we got Scarpad. I can't wait for Scarpad to get on Call of Duty.
Dude, can I just get on there and listen then?
Yeah.
Is it free?
We got Carolina Chris. I think it's free for right now. We got Dylan. Let's see. Brother, trust me. Play with Perry. You'll feel like a god. Get the fuck out. I'm out.
What?
Bro, I'm so good. He's just so mad.
I don't know who said something, though, but you better be careful because I'll have another video to edit.
Yeah. We're Team Call of Duty killers. Some people love us. Some people hate us. But we're doing this for us, damn it. Not for you. We're doing it for you, not for us.
Oh, man, I can't wait for Scarpad to play.
Yo, what happened to Jig's stream? Did anybody find out?
StreamYard fucked him up.
StreamYard, they were like, we don't understand how you went over 20 hours. And they shut that shit off. They're like, we don't know how you went over 20 hours. And they're like, then they had to watch all the content to make sure there was nothing inappropriate and stuff like that so you can post it.
Oh, shit.
Because I ended up being on it for 4 hours last night.
Yeah, I literally got done with my auction at 5 o'clock. And I went to go hop on and I was going to tell Jigs, hey, yo, go take a nap for a little bit. Me and Z Collects were going to hop on and take over for a little bit, let him get some sleep, and keep it going. And then we got off because we were going back and forth. I was going back and forth watching, and then we got off, and I'm like, all right, let's go. And I went to go hop on. I'm like, yo, what the hell? Where did everything go?
Dude, I was asleep, and out of nowhere, I woke up out of a dead sleep at 5 o'clock, and my TV was like black. I was like, what the fuck? So I went on my phone, and I'm like, I see them live. So I clicked it, and it said this video is no longer available. What?
Yeah.
What? What's going on? I'm like, something. Yeah. I felt a disturbance in the force.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But he talked to the people, and they said he had logged in 66 total hours, and 35 of it was that stream. From that stream.
Wow.
Yeah. I mean, crap. 56 hours before I even got on.
Yeah, and I was like, well, we did for 10 hours the week before, 35 this week.
Did it finally upload or no?
I do not know. I haven't checked. They got 36 hours of video to check.
Hours.
It was over like 1,000 views. I was like, holy shit.
Yeah, he's not gonna have any problem hitting the 4,000 hours if he ever gets to 1,000 subs.
If that doesn't upload, it won't work.
Yeah, I know. And then that last stream he went for so long, it got taken. He took it down, so that screwed him.
No, it didn't get taken down. We didn't know that we could edit at the end out where Vernon popped in.
Oh, you know what I seen? You could blur it. You would have been able to just blur the few seconds he was doing that.
Well, see, we didn't know that, and he had deleted all of that 10 hours.
Yeah, that sucks.
That sucks balls.
So I told him, I said, next time you tell the motherfuckers you're trying to break a record. He's like, no, I just told him I was my local news, and they can't say anything. They said they have to let me stream for as long as I can't want. I was like, oh shit, okay.
Oh, damn.
And he got it set up now, so me and other people can, control the stuff from behind the scene like you guys do. So that way we don't have to rely on him being there the whole time and, not bring people in and out.
So we take Vernon and we put him in the crow's nest upside down and tie him to the pole and let the birds come instead of his eyes.
Is this the pirate book? Okay, because I'm way off. I don't know where you guys are at.
We're back with the pirates.
More kids. He's got crows poking him in the eye.
Oh, the pirates are gay.
Oh,
no.
And they're using their peg legs
because they're on the boat for a long time. So they gotta they just gotta
You know what happened? You do know what happened to 500 Marines and sailors that were on a boat for a year, right?
I mean,
they came back 250 couples.
Yeah, one of the guys that I used to work with, he was in the Navy, and there was another guy there with his Air Force, so we heard all the jokes.
Only supposed to be seaman once in your life. I'm ex-Army, so I know. my dad's ex-Navy.
Oh, okay.
I fuck with him all the time.
So I have an appointment. Me and Jared are getting together on Wednesday, and we're gonna make this pirate comic happen. I'm telling you guys are gonna see a pirate comic out by Mad Cave Studios in the next 2 years. Watch it.
All right.
You better shoot the invite to Justin so he can jump on.
Oh yeah, we're gonna make this happen. We're gonna write it.
I'm doing my first Vets with Comics. Or Comics with Vets. I'm doing my first Comics with Vets next Wednesday.
All right on.
So pick up some new books. I'll finally be able to go to my LCS and get everything and talk about shit that I missed for the last 3 weeks.
Hell yeah.
Because I go there every 2 weeks. I don't get to go there every week because it's not like right down the street from me or anything.
Yeah, that would suck. I can see where that would really suck, not having one.
I could go to the ones, like I said, but they're shit. They're fucking crap.
Yeah.
Overpriced everything. I tried to get a New Mutants 298 from them, and it had to be at least a 6.0 ungraded. And they're like, oh, $400. I'm like, yeah, go eat a dick. It's like, yo, I'm not stupid.
Yeah.
I was literally all right. I opened up Instagram and then he was live. I was like, "This nigga's live. He live right now." So I clicked on it. I was like, "Oh shit, he is live right now." And then I went to my messages. Downright Nerdy Podcast is having like technical difficulties.
He said, "Why does that make you a good employee?"
Because I write for his blog.
I was gonna say he was probably letting him know, "Hey, boss, I'm gonna have that blog done by in the morning. I promise."
What's going on, Thunder God? So what do you mean? Hold on. What's happening? Downright Nerdy. What are you talking about? Them. Perry.
So he just installed DaVinci Resolve and he uploaded like the newest update. And he's like, I updated it, and then all these errors started happening. This is his 5th time trying to render his video, and it's not letting it work. And I'm like, damn, dude, I never update my shit anyway, so I don't know. How's the toe doing? The toe's doing pretty good. I walked for a long time today at Disney, and it didn't hurt that much.
Rob Liefeld.
Did you actually go to Disney?
Yeah. Look, I got a mug. Disney cup.
Was it empty?
It was packed.
Really?
Stacked up with people, yeah.
I believe it.
Nobody gave a fuck about no Corona. The fucking kids walking around. You know the railing that you hold on when you're walking? There was kids licking it and shit. I was like, oh, God damn, bro. Ain't nobody care.
They were like, if I'm going to get Corona, at least I'm going to do it having a good time.
No,
I'm going to see myself a Disney princess.
It was nice. I'll go back.
Bitch, how many times have you been there in like the last 2 years?
It's my first time.
Get the hell out of here.
Nick goes every year.
How long have you lived in Florida?
Since 2010.
And that's your first time ever going to Disney?
Yeah.
He has a really good reason, though.
Huh?
Oh, there is no good reason.
Though, why?
Well, like, so I would want to go with my son. My son has autism, so like he can't be around large crowds and stuff. So
okay.
so now he's finally able to like we left a little early because he was just like, I can't do this no more. He started screaming and he was just like holding his ears and closing his eyes. He just couldn't. It's too much sensory. So
that is a very good reason.
Nick, I was telling Perry about our first trip to Space Mountain and how I screwed you over and didn't get on the ride, and you got so pissed because you didn't have a choice.
Dustin is a little bitch.
He was
Space
so
Mountain
pissed.
is like, you can't.
I told him my 7-year-old with autism went on there, no problem.
You can't even tell you're on a roller coaster, honestly.
It was great.
No, I could tell the whole time, and
I couldn't tell.
It was
I've
been on Space Mountain where it stopped in the middle of the ride, and they're like, okay.
Yeah, Nick was pissed because right when we were getting on there, I jumped out of line and he was like, "Are you serious?"
Like, it's crazy though,
bro. You can't get out.
It's so dark. It's so dark inside, and then it just starts lighting up, and you start turning like left to right, and I'm like, "Oh shit, I'm about to fall out of this."
That's what I mean when you can't tell. I mean, I could be in a chair that's just moving. You know, it doesn't mean I'm actually like on a roller coaster.
You're like, you fell off. You fell off.
You can ride.
So what's the toe's name? So what's the toe's name?
Toei. It's not bad. It doesn't look bad at all.
The toe should be part of the pirate book.
Oh.
What?
The toe should be part of the book. The pirate book. Captain Toe or some shit.
So here's something.
Little henchman.
The captain fucks his toe up, and then he can't be a captain no more, so they send him overboard. That's his exit story. That's the mutiny. That's the origin of the mutiny.
When they show it, it's a circle toenail that claws out like a raptor's claw at the same time.
Well, we were coming up with good ideas.
That is a great idea, I'm telling you.
So I was on Facebook earlier and I saw something.
His people with his toe. He don't need a sword. He's got a giant ass thumbnail.
Did you say you were on Facebook, dude?
Yeah, so I was flipping through Facebook earlier, saw something that kind of pissed me off.
Oh boy.
I wouldn't say it really pissed me off, but it was just kind of like, really, bro? So tell me if you would buy something if you saw this.
Here we go.
So the guy lists like 12 different comic books for sale.
Okay.
And they're all like pretty decent books. they're not like dollar books. They're probably somewhere in the range of like $5 to $8 a piece. And he was asking like $40 for them. And it straight up says in the post, none of these will be bagged and boarded and will be put into and will be shipped in a mailer or whatever, bubble wrap envelope mailer. And all this is put in the post. And I put one of those like gifts on there of that dude that's like, and he like gets all pissed off at me, like, what is this? Why are you putting this on here? I'm like, dude, why would you not just bag and board these books, dude? Why are you, like, you're asking top price for these books and you're not even gonna bag and board them, and then you're gonna put them in a freaking bubble wrap envelope and send them to somebody? Like, they're definitely getting crushed, bro. I mean, am I out of line? Or
there's a lot of indie publishers that sell books just like that. No bag, no board, in the mailers.
I'm talking about like Bronze Age, like.
Oh, okay. No, I'm saying just like, I know, like, I bought that one Cortez, that politician lady comic book where she was like making fun of DC directly from the publisher. And it was an expensive kind of like modern book, and it just came like no bag and board. I was like, are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah, I know that. I've heard that Marvel will do that. Like if you get a Marvel subscription through Marvel, like even though it ships through
Diamond.
It doesn't even come in the mailer. It comes in a plastic bag.
Yeah.
It comes like your Game Informer.
Right. But I mean, I'm talking about like this guy is trying to resell books to other collectors. Like you're obviously a collector. Like, I don't know. To me, that just seems kind of like.
Well, that's how they get to the LCS.
Like
they
you're telling me right away, like you don't give a shit about me as the buyer of your books. Like,
basically.
Pretty much.
Basically.
Yeah. So I mean,
Deep Thoughts by Dustin.
All I did was put the GIF on.
I think I made a pretty good buy on Macari today.
Ooh, Venom?
No, I didn't get the Venom.
Oh.
But I did get a lot of
oh, I got books too. I will show you in a minute. With
the new here we go. Or not the new, but that Spider-Woman.
Oh, is that the
negative covers and stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah, the negative Spider-Woman, which was pretty good. And then all the battle lines. I mean, I know those battle lines aren't worth much, but they were basically throw-ins on top of the Spider-Woman because he wanted 40 for the Spider-Woman, and I said 30, and he wanted 30 for all the battle lines. I said I'll do 30. He goes, do 35. I said I'll tell you what. I said you do the battle lines and the Spider-Woman for 50. I'll take them all right now. And he said okay. So I ended up getting the Spider-Woman for 30 and the battle lines for $10 cheaper than what he was asking. So.
Right on.
I know I can sell the battle lines. I get the Black Panther one. I pretty much have all of them.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
What was that?
What?
Did you snip your finger?
You don't smell your fingers? Please. I got some of the books I've been wanting for the longest time.
You want that, Barry?
Is that Blade?
Pull out Omega Man. I swear to God, I'm into the stream.
Mega Man. Oh, Lobo. Of course it's Lobo.
Lobo and the Mask.
And the Mask.
Issues 1 and 2.
Oh, that's cool.
And they're square bounds.
That is pretty dope.
Yeah, these are hard to find in like good condition for a reasonable price.
It's dope because of the Mask. Fuck Lobo.
Plot twist, Lobo wins.
Hey, you saw the question Dustin asked earlier, right?
What's that? Oh yeah, Lobo wins hands down.
Fuck you, Sabretooth kicked his ass.
Yeah,
oh no,
right.
somebody else asked that. I said Sabretooth ripped Lobo.
You gotta remember, Sabretooth has the same healing factor as Wolverine.
Okay,
he would
Lobo
rip
can't
Lobo's
die.
throat out and make him eat it.
Lobo just comes right back, which is why he's the best bounty hunter.
Sabretooth. Can Lobo come back if Sabretooth eats him?
Yep.
I mean, how?
Lobo has been eaten.
Digested.
He's been fucking. He came back with one little drop of his blood. His own DNA will replicate himself.
If Sabretooth ate Lobo, Lobo would come back in his truest form, which would be a pile of shit.
Yeah. Basically.
I'm just kidding.
Sabretooth done shit him up.
Uh-oh.
Look at that face.
Dum dum dum.
So we
Gotta
got
be
the
careful,
G-spot,
Dustin.
I feel like
Perry might break out the toe on us.
and then
The toe,
And
the
then we
low,
have
the
the
Look how
toe,
cool this
Travis
book
of,
is.
the toe of Lobo.
You see Batman?
Look at that! Look at that Batman.
Yeah, this book is so fucking cool and so hard to find.
Who's Travis T?
that's
That's,
Bueller.
I know.
That's Bueller.
Bueller.
Then why would you ask stupid questions?
Bueller.
I was being facetious.
That's the wrong use of that word.
Don't be facetious. Don't
Was
be
it?
facetious.
Yeah.
Don't be.
I knew who it was.
He dropped the link right away.
That's why I said, "Uh oh, dum
Well,
dum
to the G-spot or Travis or whoever.
Lobo is violent. Lobo
Dustin
is
said
very
he wants
violent.
this shit to go all night.
Dude, I got to get up in a few hours to do another live show. I didn't realize it was 3 a.m.
Yeah, you got what if?
Yeah, I told my wife tonight. I told my wife at like 7 o'clock our time. She asked if we were doing live tonight, and I said, "Yeah." I said, "But we're not going to go on live like we usually do on Saturdays, where we just go for 4 or 5 hours." I said, "It's just going to be we have some things we're going to do, and then I said that's pretty much going to be it." And
He's over here lurking us.
yeah, now
I
it's
think
4.5 hours
too.
later.
What if
Z, are
Dustin
you
got no
alive?
sleep?
And then I went to bed last night at like 3:30, 4 o'clock in the morning too, because I was on with Jigs for so long. Nick bounced on me, and then he was still in the chat. I'm like, why didn't you just stay on then?
Because, dude, I'd rather be in my soft bed.
I sleep on the couch.
Perry, I swear, I don't
So
see.
why you
Like,
sleep in that chair?
well, I was about to say, like,
I was gonna
how do
say
you have-
I want to do like a stream like Jake's, but I know I'm gonna be like this.
But seriously, though, Perry,
We'll
like,
just
you were
get like
on.
a big box of Omega Man #3, and every time you fall asleep, we'll set
James
one
can't
on
hang
fire.
with us old bucks.
But, like,
What?
Perry, you were on so much. Like,
I mean,
how do you
Perry
have a
can't hang
social
with
life
us old
outside of
bucks.
this, or like enjoy time with your wife?
That was serious?
What?
No, of course I have a social life.
No. I mean, like, not a social life, but I mean, like,
I play Call of Duty.
I don't know.
Perry doesn't sleep as much as we do.
Yeah, I
I
guess
know.
like because I know you're editing videos. I know how long that takes, and then you're constantly on streams, whether it's somebody else's or your own. Like, I'm complimenting you. Like, I don't see how, and you hold a job.
Yeah.
Like, dude, it'd be different if like you didn't have a full-time engineering job.
Oh, if I didn't have a full-time job, I would like nonstop
Yeah.
be putting out content like crazy.
Yeah, I mean, if everybody gets sent home and has to sit at home for a week and doesn't get to go to work because of all this that's going on, oh, YouTube's about to be on fire.
We're gonna break that YouTube live stream record.
Everybody's
all
going
I'm
to get their
saying
4,000 watch hours that week.
All I'm saying is I'm totally cool if we need a Bueller or a Travis T versus Perry moment. We can make that happen.
What do you mean? I edit video? Get the fuck out of here, motion blur.
Oh, here he goes.
Oh no! Hold on. I'm gonna just go ahead and drop everybody out and let him come in.
It's either gonna be a diamond or like it'll say a P.
Who's watching that?
I am. I'm lurking right now. Z Collect started lurking us, so I'm lurking Z.
Oh,
Look,
I'll turn it down though.
Dustin, what time are you doing the stream tomorrow?
11 a.m.
And what is the title of it? What if?
#2. What if the Incredible Hulk had the brain of Bruce Banner from the beginning? Or what if the Hulk? Let me see.
I got it. You just keep talking.
Huh? Oh yeah, you gotta make that. I
I
forgot.
already
about
have it.
Fucking high. Yo, what the hell is on my TV? This woman's like getting beat. Oh shit, son of a little
that. See
kid.
that, Barry? Did you see that, Harry?
Iron Fist.
Solid.
Nice dollar book.
Iron Fist 14. First Sabretooth.
Nice dollar book. Okay. You'd have to have like 8 of those 9.8s that you just picked up to be able to get like a raw Iron Fist 14 with the cover ripped off of it and 3 pages missing out of the middle.
But you see, that book is only worth what you're willing to pay for it. So if I'm not willing to pay nothing for it, then it ain't worth shit to me.
I can say the same thing about Lobo.
Yeah, that's perfectly fine.
Are you eating one of those like microwave gas station burritos?
Yeah,
Taco Bell.
Cole.
Cold Taco Bell from a few hours ago.
Right on. Perry is multiplicity. I don't follow that. I don't know what that
All
word.
I know is Perry apparently doesn't
I
edit
do.
videos.
I don't edit. I have no content apparently from other YouTubers. I have no content at all. All I do is talk shit on my live streams about people.
I have
You
one
need to get some
video.
cosplayers on your video,
I
dude.
should.
That's what you need.
And you can show their ass cracks. I still love
Yo,
your spiders.
I think I should strip down and put a thong on and paint myself
$5 you
up.
won't.
We were talking about on Discovery Bay's chat on his live stream just a little bit ago how me and Jake should start a like live YouTube ComiKon on his channel for 3 days.
Oh,
Just have
no.
people in there selling shit, talking about stuff. Because all these cons are getting canceled and shit.
I'll sell some ash cans to my new pirate book.
Yeah, exactly. There you go.
Well,
Yes,
and also,
some
like,
donors.
seriously though, I told Anthony and I talked to Dustin. I was like, dude, we need to have a Mad Cave Comic Con and invite Mark and Justin and Anthony and have other members from the community come on and kind of just do like a roundtable panel for a while and just, you know, kind of have them come in and out or whatever. I think that'd be pretty cool.
My understanding, so this whole new thing about the online cons is just a publisher just selling books online, live.
Yeah, basically.
Oh
I think
no,
we were
do
just
it
talking
like
about
that,
doing, like,
just
the
have, like,
panel.
No,
that.
that's what it looks like to me. Like I'm
Yeah.
seeing multiple. Like it's starting to pop up now more. It's just
Yeah,
publishers
yeah.
and then saying this is an online con. It's not an online fucking con, dude. Send me some free shit. Send me some fucking take pictures of me. Photoshop a picture of me. Fucking fucking give me an address and pay for my shipping and fucking sign my books and pay for the shipping back. You know? What the fuck?
Right.
Dude, you're like online Comic-Con. Fucking buy these books for me, man.
Perry, hey,
Huh?
they do that for us, damn it, not for them, you some bitch.
Yeah, they charge those people money to do that on their Instagram page for us. Not because they're getting paid.
And some people are gonna hate it, but there's some people that are gonna love it.
There's no in
Yeah.
between.
I don't know what the hell these guys are doing right now. on
It's
their live
the hot
stream.
sauce talking.
So how do you feel about people getting their ass cracks painted live on TV?
People
Maybe
what?
on certain websites that might be
Did
appropriate.
I hear that right?
Yeah,
I swear, it sounded like you said people getting their ass packed. I can't hear very good as it is, and I gotta turn this up a little.
Well, who's backing ass tonight?
That's
right, so another
that's
topic.
what it sounded like. It sounded like you said who like there are people getting ass packed.
The pirates on the ship want to get their asses backed.
Do not start, do not soil my pirate idea.
Yeah, man.
That's the name of the book. Ass packed. Boom.
There are 13 people
Pirates.
watching us, and I don't know who you are, but you guys are true soldiers. I promise you. Oh my gosh, we did so well in the beginning.
Can one of them be like me? You know, they talk like this.
Oh my
Tell
gosh.
people they want the Negro noodle. Tell them they want some cream, some young guy. Their mom should have swallowed.
all right.
Tomorrow, Nick is going to edit out like the last 3 hours of this live stream.
Yes. Yeah.
Watch hours are gone.
Especially the part where Blitz came in. Ruined it all.
Oh no, it was well before that.
I didn't think you guys, I thought you guys had ended this shit hours ago, honestly. You
That
guys
was
seem like
total-
you
that
guys
was totally
seem like you
bad.
kept trying to end it when I went on to JB's and started hanging out with them on their live stream.
Yeah, we've tried to end it a few times.
Hey, somebody needs to remind the chat to hit that thumbs up button. What
Yeah,
is the
man,
guy that
I
does
did that a lot. I've already liked this thing, like from my phone, the computer.
Yeah,
So
Nick.
Thunder God, there was somebody else who on their YouTube channel who happened to do an online ComiKon thought it was appropriate to have a person half naked painting themselves and asking should he get close or further away, and then proceed to get up on their what's the parts? Their private parts, we'll say, as close as he could.
Just completely
This
objective.
was on YouTube.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Oh man, I missed that.
yeah. Well,
Darn.
go ask Scarpad. He'll share the link. That man, he badgered me. Well, I need to see the link. Send me the link. No.
Yo, Scarpad goes so fucking hard, dude.
Yo, I'm gonna tell you right now. I'll tell you right now, Bub from Bub's Comics ain't shit, boy. He was, oh my god, dude. He was getting it in. And I say that I mean that with the most absolute love and respect when I said that too. Like that, I mean that dude was cracking me and Nick both up.
I told him, I said, I want him on one of my streams so we can talk about this. Yeah, Air Spider knows. Go check out Air Spider's tweets. He has
I forgot what he
screenshots.
said. He said some crazy shit. Yo, Air Spider stayed throwing. Bro, real talk.
Air
Air
Spider-
Spider throws jabs at so many. Yo, if you're not following him on Twitter, I look at his shit. I'm like, should I like this? I don't know if I should like this. or
Nick
not.
was
I
saying
liked
the
it
same
all.
thing yesterday in Jig's live stream after you went to bed. Nick was saying the same thing because that's where this all derived from. And Nick went
Dang,
on a
dude, we're on
rant
our
last
stream, not
night.
somebody else's. I need to quit.
What?
I'm on somebody else's.
I'm actually gonna head out because my medicine is starting to kick in.
Yeah, man, we're
Fall
about to
asleep?
have to roll too. We're at
I could-
4:35. Hey, thanks for hanging out, though.
Yeah, I
man, we
appreciate it.
appreciate it.
Yeah, I'm glad I was able to liven up your chat earlier. It was
Glad
fun.
Yeah, man,
Yeah,
we
me too,
appreciate
dude.
you.
My voice is a hell of a lot better. The only thing now is it's hard to hear everything because my ears, I had like an ear infection at the same time.
What?
So my ears are still like blocked up.
What'd you say?
What?
What?
Huh?
Huh?
Okay,
Don't
whatever.
forget to sanitize.
Yeah.
Hey, man, glad you're feeling better. You take it easy, okay?
Yeah, you guys have a good one. Thank you for letting me on here. Have a
Absolutely.
good night, everybody. Everybody in the chat, have a good night. Don't forget to like their video. All right?
Like,
They deserve it. Later.
Or down like it. I don't care.
Either or.
So this pirate comment, I'm just kidding. Dude,
Yeah,
I'm telling
Thunder
you,
God. You can't really.
it's gonna
I don't
happen, dude. Like I for real, I believe in my heart now it's gonna happen. Like I'm not gonna
So,
let it
Perry, this is what Dustin does. He gets so ramped up and excited about something. This dude, in about a week and a half, when it's not published already, is going to be like in tears.
oh man, just
You
go
know how
ahead.
many
Go ahead
things
and
I-
write the script. Go ahead and write the script. Put it on Reddit, and then cry.
Oh no, see, I don't no, I can't do that. I'd rather give somebody else the ideas and let them write it, and then people can shit on them.
That's probably best.
Hey, I don't even care, man. And I saw your tweet where you're like, I guess he wasn't raised the same way we are. I guess so, because that's just yeah.
And he's old too.
I don't care, man.
I don't
Like,
Yeah,
Cool.
because like that kind of thing is something that
thanks, Thunder God.
you gonna catch these, dude. Like these will be put on you for doing some disrespectful shit like that. Like if that was my kinfolk, I'm gonna put them on you.
Well, like it's not the platform to do that kind of thing, dude. Like
Sure.
it's pervy, it's gross, it's I don't know.
It's sick.
Somebody's down with the sickness. Seriously, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, you're definitely gonna have to edit this video tomorrow.
Oh man.
I don't give a flying flip, dude. It's 4:00 in the morning.
Well, I'm just thinking,
it's
like,
pretty
if the
late.
pirate thing actually happens, dude, like, people might come look for this, and like, I don't want.
No,
them
they
to
want to
know.
come here and
somebody on
see.
this community's
They
a
want.
perv.
They're gonna come and see the origin of your story.
Of the pirate story.
They were like, "Wow, this is all it takes to make a book." Wow.
Hey, I'm just saying. Laugh now, but telling you guys, y'all be looking out.
Dylan, what you doing awake, bro? This guy's like, I gotta go to sleep.
I know.
Work tomorrow, man.
We're getting ready. Like I'm like literally about to go to bed, and then Dylan pops right back in. What's up?
Dylan, bro, we were playing Call of Duty without you, man. It was pretty fun. You missed out.
Just be on the lookout for scallywags or mutiny.
We're out to sea.
Get the booty.
Ooh, get the booty. Where's the booty? Zoom in on the booty.
Dude, that's pretty cool. I need to figure out which Miss America. There's like 1,000 Miss Americas. That's like saying you're the world's strongest man. Like,
Does it matter?
No, I mean it's pretty cool. I'm just saying, like,
I mean, they ain't no bad Miss America. I'm just saying.
You know what they should do? Have like a Miss America contest.
I know, Dylan. That's what we've been saying for like 3 hours, dude. What in the hell is going on? Because we were ending this after an hour. That was the plan from the start.
But
we had a schedule set. We had everything we were going to talk about, and we had a time frame we were trying to stick between. And then I got caught up on the pirate stuff, and Nick started talking about things that were making me mad, so I got off on that stuff. And then we got onto the pirate book, and that was it.
Good 4-hour stream, 5-hour stream.
Oh, now. Mr. T.
Hold on.
What do you mean? You're going to go away, man? I love this guy, man. Don't make me have to roast him again.
How are you doing tonight, Mr. Bueller? Mr.
I'm doing
Travis?
good, man. How are you doing?
I'm hanging in there.
How you doing, Mr. Travis?
I'm doing good, Perry. How about you, man?
I went to Disney today.
You've been putting out some good stuff lately. Isn't Disney closed?
No, look, I got a mug and everything.
Were you supposed to be there?
He said, were you supposed to be there?
There was so many people. I bought my tickets. I wasn't going to miss it.
Okay.
So many people.
I don't think you were supposed to be there, Perry.
I have sanitizer.
I think they were closed.
I washed my hands. No, they were open.
He showed up to the gate.
The people that were there were the disinfectant team.
No, there were hundreds of people there from all walks of life.
Okay.
It was a magical place.
That's great.
It was. I had chicken and waffles for the first time.
There you go.
It was great.
I got some ladies at work. I've been trying to get chicken and waffles, and they just refuse.
Yeah. Are you coughing, Bueller?
Yeah, I've already got it.
Oh, shit.
Did Justin ring it up?
On the stream.
I've got it, too. I've been coughing my lungs out all day.
It's going to be that deceased virus.
We were standing in line. My son sneezed, and I could tell like people were like, "Oh shit!" And I'm like, "Oh man, you and those allergies."
Yeah, no. I was eating lunch with some guys that I worked with yesterday, and I coughed. Now before that, this lady walked in with her husband. And her husband's got like a mask on and everything. And I'm like, "Why are you coming to a restaurant if you're this worried? Number one, a mask is not going to help you." Because
let's see what he's got back here.
I see
the only way you can pick it up is from touching things. Like you don't pick it up by inhaling it.
Ooh, what Funko Pop is that?
Hey, there's the coffee with comics background.
What Funko Pop is that? Is that a mini?
What?
On top of the spinner rack, there's a Funko Pop.
I don't know.
Or a Pokemon.
Sure, it's Pokemon. Sure.
You are the Pokemon channel now.
That's what it is. Pokemon.
I know all the Pokemon. I'm just saying. I can see it now.
But I coughed one time, and this dude's wife like looked at me like I was crazy. And her husband is going to the bathroom, so he walks past us. He gets right at our table and just goes into a coughing fit. And I'm like, what in the world? And I'm like, well, maybe she wasn't really looking at me. So I coughed again, and she turned around and the guys I'm working with noticed. So like when we're walking out, like I just go into a fit when I'm walking past her. I mean, just.
That's when you make the side comments like, "Oh man, I shouldn't have went to Beijing last week."
I know, right?
Or Wuhan.
Wuhan.
Should have had that bat soup.
We shouldn't have had Chinese for lunch.
YouTube is 90. What's up, man?
I cannot believe this many people are up at 2, 3, 4 o'clock in the morning.
It's only midnight here. It's midnight on
that's a good point.
Saturday night. And if I were in bed right now, I'd be really sad. because I'm just not. I haven't gave up yet, like Perry.
What do you mean, man? Look, I stopped. I didn't stream Friday because I appreciated what Jigs was doing with the 36 hours he put in on a live stream. So I was happy to be a part of that.
Yeah,
I missed the whole thing.
It was great. It was so freaking awesome. It started Friday afternoon. It ended
this morning
at like 4:30 Eastern.
I don't see how he's still not asleep. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't know. It
started Thursday. I'm sorry.
He had live stream today.
Yeah.
Him and Rob Worst shut it down like maybe an hour after I got off.
I feel like I could do a good 24 hours. Like I think I could start at 12 Eastern, and I could end the next day at 12, midnight to midnight. That's 24, right? I could do it. I could do
4
it.
hours.
I could do it. I would just need someone to talk to.
Look, Mark's here.
Yeah.
Mark's always here, but he has the advantage, the time advantage.
Mm-hmm.
Did you survive the snow, Bueller?
Oh yeah, I seen that on Instagram.
Yeah, it was. We woke up and there was like an inch of snow. I mean, not a lot, like an inch of snow, and it was snowed like the first few hours of the day, and then by around noon it was sunny out and it was all gone.
Every time my dad tells me it's gonna snow, I'm like, "Oh, how many inches are you getting tonight?"
That's
you catch any fish the other week, man, when you were on vacation?
Me?
Yeah.
No, I don't fish a lot anymore. I mean, I grew up fishing and stuff, with my dad and everything, and now it's more like I just go down there to hang out with my dad and stuff.
Is he doing okay?
Yeah, he's fine. He's fine.
That's good.
But I mean, now's not really the best time for fishing as far as the season and stuff.
Yeah.
It's pretty cold and everything, so most of the bass are pretty much dormant right now. So
I forget not everybody has Georgia weather, where even in the mid January it still gets up to the 70s half the time.
Yeah.
It was hot today.
That's funny.
What's that? I said something about Billy and Bueller appeared
like Candyman.
Okay.
South
Had some
County.
up in North County.
It was hot today. Like I was sweating outside.
I was out on my bike today on a tank top.
Is that who you guys were talking about?
Who?
The perv? Sorry, hold on. No, let me rephrase. The person filming a lady painting her naked body?
Well, that was probably Billy, right?
Hey, I didn't say nothing, Travis, so you can't even come at me. This is the brothers going at it.
I'll blink twice if you're right.
Yeah, I mean, I don't like. I'll put it to you this way. I don't talk to Billy very often. I think I've only talked to him like once this year, and that was just like Merry Christmas or stuff. But one thing about him, I know he works really hard in what he does. He puts in a lot of time. Absolutely. I also know he tends to get riled up really easy, and sometimes it's like, give me a break, and. I've talked to him about it. It's no secret. Actually, at one time, I had a problem with him, and I said something to him. I didn't do it on air or nothing like that. It was off air, and I let him know. I said, "Hey, dude, I don't appreciate it." And he apologized to me and stuff. And when he did that, he kind of earned my respect. When he did that, when he apologized and kind of stood up, he realized what he did was wrong. So for that, I kind of. Gain a little bit of respect for him, but he does tend to.
He hates me.
He does tend to stick his foot in his mouth, and sometimes he reacts sometimes the way he shouldn't. I think he regrets that, and sometimes it's justified, but I think we all kind of do that sometimes.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Look, he was on JB's stream, and he's like, "Look, I know some people hate me," and I commented, "I'm like, yo, bro, I don't hate you," because he knew I was in the chat. I'm like, "Look, I don't hate you at all." And then Biggie Shack's like, "Hey, you kind of skimmed over this, Billy. Why don't you touch on this?" And he's like, "Look, either you love me or you hate me. If you have an opinion, you're an asshole or something. Like you can't have opinions about people. You either love them or you hate them." I'm like, oh, okay, this guy's an asshole at this point, dude. I'm trying to be nice to you, and you're just being a dick, So at this point, I don't care. I didn't say nothing for the longest time, but since he said that, I'm like, all right.
Like I said, my thoughts are exactly the same. Like I honestly could care less who the guy is. He doesn't impact me. But whenever
glasses.
exactly what this comment says, I mean, come on, it's a community with a lot of kids, women, etc. Don't be putting half-naked women getting body paint, and then going to ask, do you want to get close or further, and then going to get like right up on. I have problems with that.
Let me see the bush.
That's kind of what it was like. But anyways, I guess we can change topics or whatever. But I will say this: it was funny watching Bub's comments on there because one of them got posted up like I just did.
Yeah.
And then immediately
You check your analytics.
Yeah. It was like Bub said something, and then oh no, I don't want that right there. And then he goes, so JB, how's your analytics? Do you check them? And it was just the funniest thing, dude. Oh, I died. But
Yeah, that. I'm sorry, real quick. He said that. He's like, yeah, there's like 20% of people that watch my content that aren't subscribed to me. Those are the people stealing all my ideas. No, dude, everybody has people that aren't subscribed that watch it. What are you talking about?
All
man?
I'm saying is somebody named Bueller was stealing, Dylan's ideas.
I steal Bueller's ideas all the time. We established that already. Bueller is like I aspire to be like Bueller one day. It's probably not gonna happen, but I have high hopes. You shoot for the stars, you'll wind up on the moon or a meteor. One of the two.
Well, first thing you got to do is get rid of all that Lobo garbage.
Look, man, I got my thing.
then cover
Okay,
your face
he's
with
got the Rob
glasses.
Liefeld gimmick. I got the Lobo. All right.
You see who's got 10,000 subs.
And is currently undefeated.
And it ain't a guy who collected Lobo.
Dude, how cool is
He is
this guy
6'12".
though? He is awesome. Look at this. Look at
Perry,
this.
I literally have never even looked at a book with Lobo in it. So I have no
Mignola.
opinion, but I know it gets you riled up.
Mignola.
I'll tell you this much: I do
Iconic.
want to Omega Man now.
Do what?
That's Oblivion song.
I do want to Omega Man now. Omega Man 3.
Oh, this is a cool one. Kill Shakespeare. IDW. No one's ever
I'll tell you this: my neighbor lady, she had like a stack of comic books, and she doesn't know anything about them, and she brought them over here and stuff, and she's like, "Hey, can you tell me if these are worth anything?" And she had like the first appearance of Lobo, and she's like, "Are these worth anything?" I go, "No."
What do you mean,
That was
man?
not where I expected that to go. I love it.
I got. Look at this. Look at this guy. He is awesome.
Oh man, but
Did
no,
you
seriously though,
purposely
Bueller
just
man,
cough on the book.
that interview today with Justin was awesome.
He's awesome, man. Look at him. Look at that guy. He's not the Lobo we know and love today,
No.
but it's the
It
Lobo
literally
we
just looks
deserve.
like a dude with the fro.
He's awesome. Look, he's killing people in that stuff, man. Look at these.
Kind of looks like a trans Thanos.
Don't say that.
Justin left a comment on that video. I just noticed he just commented on it and stuff. That was kind of cool.
Which video?
He did really good. It was so cool to have him here and to film that video and edit it and put it together how I wanted to do it, because I really enjoy doing that, and I want to set a good example for
finger
Perry.
blasters.
I think that's become one of my favorite things. Like, I don't even know how we ended up doing it so much, but like talking to these people, and that's what they do. And my favorite part, I think, is actually offline, because then you can get real, and they can be honest, and nobody's watching them. It's
Write a
it's
pirate
really
book.
fun.
Dude, he was here after we got done filming. He hung out here for like 4 hours at my house, and we just talked comics.
Yeah,
And he literally just shared with me all this Donny Kate stuff. I was like, oh, because they're really good friends. He's telling me all this stuff. He's like, I probably shouldn't say this. I was like, oh, go ahead. So,
Please.
I won't make a video about it. I swear.
I won't press record on my phone right now.
I wouldn't do that, man. I don't want to betray anyone's trust or anything like that. Nobody's going to want to come on the show if I do that. So.
Oh man.
You
But
be
yeah,
doing
it's
all your
cool,
live
man. I
streams, Perry.
enjoyed having him here. I'm looking forward to, David Walker. You heard of him? He does.
I know Johnny Walker.
Bitter Root right now. He's
Okay.
Oh yeah.
He's
I know
the
you're talking
creator of Naomi, and
Oh, wow.
with Bendis and stuff. He's I'm
Bendis.
lining something up with him to get him on the show. Do kind of the same thing. So he's a
That'd be
local
good.
guy. Then some other people are in the works as well, because they're not doing nothing. They're literally sitting at home right now. All the shows got canceled.
Yep.
They're within the same area, and I'm like, I sent them all out emails like, hey, you know, my plans have changed. I'm sure yours has as well. I go, you still want to promote your book, but you can't go to these cons, you know, but you can come over here and, you know, just in the street and we can film something, put together, and, you know, the people can watch or whatnot, you know, so you'll have an audience to talk to and stuff. So it's gonna be nice. So
yeah, that's what I was talking to Dustin. It'd be cool to kind of have like with Man Cave, obviously we've been working a lot with them, but just doing like, you know, open invite to all the artists, the creators, have people that, you know, like I said, trusted YouTube creators, you know, that are going to come on and ask legitimate questions and have like serious question, you know, conversation, and, you know, have it run for a couple of hours just so they can kind of put their stuff out there. But
yeah, I had everything planned out. I mean, I had all the questions typed out, and he had a copy of it and stuff, you know, and everything I wanted to touch on and everything. The only thing he didn't know was like at the end of the video where I asked him like questions about him, you know. He, on his copy, those weren't on there because I didn't want him to see those. So I was like, you know, but that was fun. I like doing that. So
yeah, we have this little template that I've been sending out. Yeah. So basically the kind of way I've been formatting it, and not to steal yours, but I do like kind of at the end how you were like, okay, 10 random questions, and I've seen some press junkets do that with like The Rock and Kevin Hart and some other places.
Yeah.
But, you know, basically the first half talk about themselves a little bit, then their current projects, do the break for the giveaway, and then go into like other things that they can plug.
Yeah.
You know, and the idea is to try to keep it between 30 to 45 minutes just because a lot of people seem to like that. And I like the idea of the live chat, being able, you know, people to ask questions.
Yeah, we give them
like that at the end.
questions at the end.
But it's just right now it's sometimes, you know, a small audience and you don't always get a lot of questions. But as it grows, hopefully that'll improve.
Yeah.
But, you know, we'll see.
Yeah, I think I was telling you, you know, before, I was like, you know, it seems like interviews, they don't tend to find an audience. For some reason, people don't really watch them. I don't know why that is, to be honest. It doesn't matter who it is. But, you know, I told Justin the same thing. I said, man, if I just put it on there as an interview with Justin from Finger Guns, nobody's probably going to watch it. But if we cover a topic or a subject and I can put that in the title and stuff, it could probably find a little bit better audience.
Yeah.
And it's doing, it'll probably have 1,000 views by the morning. But I don't know why it is. I don't know why interviews don't attract more attention. I've not been able to crack that yet, but I enjoy doing them. So
yeah, I mean, I like watching them. I mean, you know, you get another, you know, a different look into it. So
yeah, I mean, like hell, dude. I had it. I have like a little ridge in my shower, and I had it playing volume all the way up, and like while I'm taking a shower, I'm listening to it. I'm like, oh, that's, you know, and then I'm like dropping my phone in the shower, but like I enjoyed the heck out of it, man. I love that kind of stuff. And I know like you posted something on like the Todd McFarlane interview he did a couple of weeks ago today. Like I was watching that live, like stuff. I love that stuff.
Yeah.
But,
you know, I put on Instagram a picture of toilet paper with Todd McFarlane's signature on it. That's not real. In case anybody saw that, that's I photoshopped that. I don't actually have a toilet paper roll with Todd McFarlane's autograph on it.
That's
yeah, I saw that. I was like, who put that up? And I looked
the new thing, people are posting the sheets of toilet papers in like a CGC or like the little coin graders.
Yeah, the card graded case. Yeah.
That's kind of where I got the idea. It's like I saw one of those. I was like, man, I'm gonna make I'm probably gonna do like one with my logo on it or something like that, you know.
So when people share it out, that's awesome.
The BS show logo or something.
Yeah, something like that. I don't know.
I'm telling you, that BS show is freaking hilarious.
The last one we did.
Yes, and you just look like you're in pain the whole time because he just.
The first time I saw you post something on Instagram about it was like, this is the absolute worst channel on Instagram. Like you were like just hating on it.
Yeah.
And I was like, damn, Bueller, like I didn't know you was like going to just get on here and smash on somebody like that. And I went and looked at it. I was like, that looks like Bueller right there.
That's my channel.
I'm like, what in the world? So I started watching. I'm like, oh, okay, I get it now. Like, but at first I was like, damn, that was kind of like a dick move. Get on here, just like trashing somebody's channel, man. It's like, no. Like, I get the gimmick now. Okay, awesome. Now,
But is it really a gimmick though, or is that really how it is?
No, it's a gimmick. It's a total. How it started. We didn't really. It just kind of happened, and I was like looking at Sam. I'm like, I'm gonna try something a little different. He's like, okay, Sam's like, okay,
Yeah.
And so it started off, and I was being just kind of a dick to Sam the whole time. I was like, I don't know if I want to be just a total ass to Sam the whole show. So I switched it from being an ass to Sam to me just hating being on the show. So it's like, I'm still kind of a jerk, but I'm not like a total dick to him,
Right.
I'm just like, I don't want to be here. I hate the show. This is stupid. That's the gimmick. And then from there I added all the stuff like, happy birthday, let's review the movie, what'd you have for dinner? All this stuff.
The vagina candle.
All that stuff in there, the candle and topics and all, and so it's like little segments throughout the thing. So we try to hit all those, but we just kind of go for it,
But is that like his real personality? Kind of like.
Yeah, that's more him than he is like when he does his videos on his channel. Like, if you watch his stuff on his channel, it's like, oh, hey, But like when he's here, we're hanging out, and I think the people he hangs out with probably brings that out of him a little bit as well. But it's
awesome.
It's entertaining and stuff.
Oh yeah, I like.
I had a few people like, oh man, you're such a dick to Sam. And I was like, I kind of am, and I felt bad, And Sam was like, oh, this is cool. I'm like,
obviously, I mean, anybody that watches your videos know that's probably not really you. I mean, it's the same way like between Dustin and I. Like, I will do and say
I'm a
stuff
douche to
just
everyone.
to get him riled up. Yeah. But I'm probably 10,000 times worse than that in real life, ain't I, Dustin?
I make it up. I just give Sam a bunch of stuff to make it up for it. Just, here's some stuff. Take it.
I kind of felt bad earlier when Perry said that, when he put that comment in there, like, everybody shits on me all the time, and one time I say something about somebody else, I get blasted. I was like, that kind of sucks, because it's kind of true. Like, that's true. Not fair. What is?
I only give compliments to Perry in private.
Right.
I'll say, because I really would be worried if I did it like on air and out loud. I tried that once. People just turn the channel. So now I've learned to just do it in private.
Okay. No.
What do you mean, no?
That's his eyebrow.
It's a comic book.
No, dude.
It's a magnifying glass.
You better not be burning in me.
This is a Mega Man 1. That's Lobo Eye. When have you ever seen a comic book this close up before?
So somebody wants to know about your.
There's a lot of color breaks on there. See that?
Don't say that. I see my blue balls. That's Lobo.
Jesus.
How cool is that?
It's awesome.
Look at that.
Look at that. That's how they used to do it, Perry.
Isn't that insane?
Mm-hmm.
What the hell is he doing?
I don't know. I thought it was cool.
All I know is your lens is really dirty.
What do you mean? It's a magnifying glass.
Perry, that was really cool. Thank you.
You're welcome.
That was your best content yet.
Hey, I only bring river.
And it was on our channel.
Yeah. Setting the bar.
No, so I wanted to see what croquet seeds look like under a microscope.
Mm.
Oh, I thought you went in there in the kitchen to hit a line of croquet seeds. I was like, dude, that's going to be weird.
I told Perry I'll suplex Jim for stealing his blazer. That is one man I will not say anything about.
He's been really nice to me.
I don't have a reason to, but I'm just not going to. He is very nice.
Oh, I said something on his stream about it in the comments.
Oh, yeah?
I said, Jim, you need to quit playing and go give Comic Tom his jacket back. Because it was so short on the arms. He just hit the laughing thing or whatever.
Are you talking about Steven?
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. I was watching. I was like, "What the hell is he wearing?"
Because it was just like really
the
short.
whole arm
cracking up.
Dude, why
He
do
said if he
these
keeps
look so
doing it,
weird?
he's gonna get one that fits him better. That's not so short. Yeah, he was. I was cracking him up. It was funny. He posted something the other day about like changing his room up a little bit, and all I noticed was he had a Mortal Kombat coaster on the table. I'm like everybody's like giving him all
Look
these.
at that. That's
ideas.
crazy.
There's hundreds of comments about it, and I'm just like, "Yo, where's that Mortal Kombat coaster come from? I need one of those."
Those are
Is that the
croquet seeds.
coronavirus?
Those are croquet seeds.
Oh, I thought we were looking
From
at like
X-Men.
carbon fibers.
So, show
How
me
weird
this,
are they?
Show me this magnifying glass you're using because I would like to see this.
Isn't this cool?
That's for his rectal
It is
gland.
This is why everyone likes Hickman.
Why do you have a rectal?
Those are croquet seeds.
Krakoa.
Croquet.
That's who we were for a long time. We were Krakoa Comics.
Yeah, dude. It was like for 3 months of Facebook Live auctions.
It's like a little microscope.
Yeah, but
And
how
does
does
that
that
go
work
onto
with
your
your
lens?
camera?
You just stick it.
You plug it into your camera.
Yeah, you go like that.
Oh, and do that on
And
your
you can
camera.
see your like the inside of your mouth up close and stuff.
But it
Do
just
it. Do
do it on my toe. No.
The fact that he just stuck that in his mouth.
You know,
What,
I
it's
hope
my
Air
own
Spider
toy.
never has a. I hope he never has a reason to say anything bad about us because I feel like he would just be really honest about this.
like he was smashes.
Who? Who? Air Spider?
Yeah.
Joe was cool. Him and Tom were just terrible together. That's funny.
Chaos. Look at chaos.
Croquet. Is it not called bachelor's by fucking croquet? I don't read that stupid shit. Fucking jerk off seats. Fucking 12 issues. It's warming up, guys. Fucking first 7 issues of X-Men. It's warming up. He's setting up. That's all you ever hear with Hickman. He's setting up. It's
I
coming.
didn't read anything after the House and Powers. There's just too many to keep up with.
Yeah, that's fucking. It's. I
I
don't
don't
read
have that
comic
much
books
money.
for that.
That was my problem. Like I don't have enough money to buy them all and buy the other stuff that I want to read.
Hey Perry, I read Red Mother #4 last night.
I just got it in.
Good.
You're gonna hate it.
You know, I was reading Red Mother and I was kind of liking it, and then I started reading Gideon Falls. I'm like, this is like, I feel like this is this connected to Gideon Falls? It kind of felt a little bit like the same character, the same creepy Red Barn shit. But I don't know. I like Gideon Falls. That's been great. I read that first trade today. That was off the heejies.
Perry, what's in your crotch that's so entertaining?
Oh, I was scraping up the croquet seeds and putting them back in
Oh,
so I could seal it for later.
are you gonna bury them? Plant them?
In a chia pet.
Haven Comics, Nick's local comic shop, they planted them, and every week when they did their weekly unboxing of the new comics and showed them, they would show like the plant grow, and that joker grew quick though. I don't know what kind of seeds those are, but
I
that
got in
joker
trouble for planting before.
And then coronavirus killed it.
No one says that, Barry. What do you mean no one says that? Everyone says that. Shut up, Chaos.
Perry, did you jump on this one? I thought I remembered you talking about it. Maybe I'm wrong.
No.
No?
Is that the Adventures of Byron? That's a Scout?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
I thought I remembered you talking about it. I don't know. Somebody did. He was at my shop today, so I got a signed #1 and a signed ash cam.
That's
We'll use them
awesome.
for a giveaway or something.
Heck yeah.
He was actually at 2 shops out here by me. I didn't make it to either one.
Brian,
5
nice to
hours,
have you.
7 minutes.
Wow.
That's a long time.
I want to do 24 hours. I want someone to do it with me.
Perry, how about you and Bueller just take the reins? I'll just
Bueller,
take a
will
nap.
you do a 24-hour stream with me?
On
No,
Two Brothers Comics
Come
channel.
on, man.
there's no chance in hell I'd do that.
From 12 to
neither.
12, you would totally be down. You're a night owl anyway.
Yeah, but I'm not. I'm editing videos, not streaming videos.
Yeah, but you could just like be live on your phone and then edit on your computer the whole
No,
time.
man. No.
He just wants to steal your techniques. That's all this is.
What do you mean?
You could just, put it on your phone live while you're editing and have the phone pointed directly at your camera and your fingers and, have a telepathic device connected to your brain that also connects to me so I can see it.
It's all.
It'd be
It's all
great
iMovie.
content.
It's all iMovie, Perry. That's all.
I know. I don't know. I have my own way of doing things. I'm very comfortable with.
Perry, you need to do your next video instead of using your jump cuts every 5 seconds. Do motion blurs every 5 seconds and see how that would work, because I think that would be hilarious.
Did anyone see my video Wednesday when I went live?
No.
No.
So Jem Mint was in the chat and he told me, because I was sitting in the car. I'm like, oh, that guy was in the comic book shop and he was walking to his car. He said, go interview him. So I finally went up to him. I walked through the parking lot, found this guy in his car, knocked on his window, and said, hey, show me your haul. And so I feel like I should go around now and find random people as they leave the shop and go to their cars, chase them, and say, hey, show me your haul.
You're going to get shot. On a I mean, you're going to get shot on a live stream.
That sounds like Greg Tonta. He seems so happy to like show his books, and I'm like, holy shit, dude! Like we all get so happy when we show our hauls on YouTube. I bet there's a lot of people who actually read books that never actually get to show them off or talk about them. So why not just do it?
Some weird guy in Jesus sandals walking up to your car, beating on the
With
window.
a big ass toe.
Big.
Hey man, show me your books. Like,
They're all-
we're probably.
But this
gonna
makes it
fight,
look
dude.
official. I'm like, oh, they were like, oh shit, he's got a microphone.
Yeah. Okay.
Got a microphone. Step into the van. I got a microphone.
Right. Give me all the money in your wallet right now. You
It
see
makes
this?
sense to me.
This means it's okay.
If a guy came up to me with a big old mic, I'll be like, I mean, he's got a mic at least.
Yeah, at
That's
least.
what I'll do. I'll just walk around ComiKons carrying this big bastard around.
Perry, I think you should do it. I think that's a great idea.
and he's probably being serious, but it sounds so condescending too.
I think it sounds great, you know? What are they going to do? Shoot me?
Just take your rectal camera with you and
Get you a badge.
Don't be mad that you wish you had something like this. 'Cause this is really cool, actually. You could like look at your blood. You could like put like one of your ball hairs under it and like go through it and see how it's
Why
different
would you,
from
of
your
all things, a
facial
ball
hair.
hair? That's what
Because look,
you want to look at?
you could actually see the difference between facial hair and testicle hair.
Yeah, that sounds like a fun night.
What's cool? Because like,
Identify the hair.
But how do you
look,
hook it to
let's
your
say-
camera?
oh, I just plug it in with the USB.
I agree with Chaos. You run up on a guy like Air Spider, he's probably just going to kill you.
You should do it, Perry.
Thank you.
Just do it.
I got the stamp of approval.
Yeah, I think it's
Hey.
great. I'm looking forward to it.
So, did either one of you guys get any messages about that Bueller versus Perry video?
People,
Or did,
I don't know. People kind of like ask me if I don't like Bueller anymore. I'm like, I love Bueller. What do you mean?
Well, we even like put in there like and let people know like it was just like it was a fun thing. Like it was in no way like
yeah.
supposed to be like a big serious thing. Like
I just didn't know if like maybe somebody named Billy like sent Bueller like a high five thing or something in the chats.
No, I didn't get nothing.
So you are incredible.
oh yeah, you didn't see.
I'm switching to intense overboard. Perry support. We've gone too far from the other way. I don't understand. Hold on. What do you mean?
He's gonna support you now.
Instead of everybody jumping on you.
That's what I'm going to do.
And
I'm
look.
going to supporting Perry. Perry
It says I love you, Perry. You were
No.
incredible.
I don't like it actually.
Great
Fuck
topics,
your chaos.
Perry.
Perry is the channel to be watching right now. It's the,
Look,
just
I
the-
don't like it. It feels really weird.
it's
Please
weekly
don't
Perry
do that.
affirmation night.
Please don't do that. I feel like I have to be nice now, and I don't want to do that.
I think we should do like a comic creator roast once a month or something.
Like
I
a
know who I'm
community
picking
roast.
Yeah, that's
I
what
don't
I'm
know.
saying.
You would have to be pretty thick-skinned to do that.
Well, yeah, but I mean,
I would love to volunteer.
I'd volunteer for that. I got thick skin. I can take it.
that's what I'm saying. Like, I think there's certain people that could take it. That it
Yeah.
would be cool.
I have a list of people I would love to see, like just putting the chat together, and I'll say one sentence to really start it going, and then I just leave and let y'all have it. That's
Well,
Barry, your ball hair camera is a-okay.
I won't lie, Perry. I think that is a pretty cool camera.
If we ever do a
It's
community
pretty cool,
roast,
right?
Air Spider and Chaos get to be on the panel, no doubt.
So Perry, let me ask you.
They are roasters all day.
Is that something you actually did with that camera? You checked out your ball hair?
No, I don't check out my ball hair. You
Well,
can
I know
obviously
for a
fact
tell.
he shoved that camera down his pants.
You could tell that your ball hairs are curly and your
Well, I
facial
don't know
hairs are
because you
straight.
stuck that camera in your mouth about 5 minutes ago.
I didn't
then
stick
you
it in my mouth. I just
You went from that to, man, I checked out my ball hair with this stuff. You know, like a few minutes later, I'm like, what the hell, man? Like, into some nasty stuff. I think we just saw the origin of the coronavirus right there. That's how it all started.
I'm telling you, you should see my toe under here.
I don't want to see your toe.
Put it up there.
You want me to?
No.
You do.
I think it's like a train. No, you need to do that on your channel.
Yeah.
That should be your thumbnail.
Nick's like, I want to get a camera like that because it's very fascinating looking at things up close. Like that was my eyelash I was showing you before. So gross. You can see all the grease on my face. It's all the Taco Bell I just ate.
I mean, we are consistently been at like 15 people at this ridiculous hour for the last 4 hours. We're
public or pubic?
at almost 5.5 hours, and people are still sitting here watching. That just amazes me. I would have given up on us a long time ago.
How else will he be able to find things down there? That's awesome.
Show the toe exclusive. Oh no. Look, I don't even need to be in a chat or live stream and people talk about my toe. I feel like my toe has gained more popularity than I have. You know?
It's pretty impressive.
It is. I kind of don't want to get rid of it now. I'm like, that's all I kind of have is my toe and my blazer.
That's your Todd McFarlane scroll.
And copied art.
There you
And
go.
copied videos.
I think I might just hold on to it for a while longer.
You're kind of like the Matina of the comic YouTube creators.
Whoa, I wouldn't go that far. I'm like
Okay,
I think I'm like the Michael Turner. That's
Thanks
a good
for giving
one.
us another try.
My favorite part, though, is you're like, I've never copied you a day in my life. And then you're like, I even copied your title and your something or another, like in the same breath.
One video was a joke.
It was a
That
joke.
would be funny. Perry's toes.
Yeah, your video is a joke.
It is. I understand it.
What?
He said
Your
it
videos are great. Perry, your videos are great.
My videos are garbage. I sat down and I looked. I'm like, I put way too much effort into this. I don't care no more.
No,
I'm just gonna go with live streams until I'm just gassed out.
All joking aside, though, like, I really don't understand how your Darth Vader read did not get
No,
thousands of
none
views.
of my videos get anything close to where I expect them to be. So
I couldn't
done.
believe like they didn't send like the Marvel CIA in to like kill you in your sleep for
yeah, I thought that would have got copyrighted and taken down
Yeah.
already.
Absolutely. I couldn't believe that.
My biggest video is me reading Marvel solicitations coming out in January 2020. I'm like, that is the most least effort video. Just saying, hey, this is what's coming out in January. Are you kidding me?
Well, it's like we're doing that roadmap for new collectors series, and I thought it would have been like pretty cool, but nobody gives a hairy dog's ass about that at all. Because I know when I started collecting, like that was the first thing I did was went on YouTube and looked for like people doing videos on like tips and stuff for new collectors that don't have a clue about anything with comic books, and I could not find nothing. And I was just I told Nick when we started this, I was like, hey, this is something I want to do for sure. And no.
Oh,
Hey,
here we go. Here
whatever.
we go.
Y'all can
Oh,
love it.
nice
Some
to have
people
you.
love it. Some people hate it, but we do it for you guys.
I didn't steal his idea. This is how weird things are. I didn't really watch any of JP's videos. So I'm like, you know what would be cool? How about a hot 10 list like 1 year later?
That
You
was
know what I'm
my
saying?
idea. That was I had that. I think you took that from me.
No, I didn't take it from you. I thought of it naturally myself.
That
And
doesn't sound right.
so I did a crazy
That
amount of
doesn't sound right.
research. I did like a crazy amount of research, like looking over analytics of like these books over the last 10 years, seeing what's really good and what's not. And then I did the video and I dropped it. I'm like, let me drop it after John's morning stream at 12. And then I watched JB's show and JB was like, hey, Perry's dropping a CBSI video at 12. This kind of seems familiar. And then JP's budget collecting at the exact same time I dropped my video. He dropped his video. I'm like, oh
What
no.
a douche.
I got so much hate from that.
Oh, Hunter, I've actually, and I talked about this last night on Jigs, but I've actually talked to Nick about us figuring out a way to do this
17 people are watching this, dude.
either with like an Instagram page or like a weekly show where people can come on and put in the
My phone
chat
died.
like, I'm looking for this certain book, or I'm trying to finish this run, and everybody can look at what everybody else is looking for and try to like get with each other and make trades. But we just kind of provide the platform for everybody to go on and look at, through the week, and then every week, add more or do a whole nother thing. I just don't know how to do it yet, but that's something that I talked to Nick about a while ago, but not sure how to go about it.
Nick hasn't greenlit it yet.
Yeah, pretty much.
Somebody just commented on my video. Hey, important tip: all Marvel movies include a post-credit scene. Yeah, I completely forgot the credit screen on that first movie I watched.
Nick made a call and left
I messed
Parrot
up.
and Agu talking about me working for the feds.
Are you copying someone else now, Perry?
No, I haven't seen any of the Marvel movies, so I started watching them. So I watched Iron Man, and I recorded myself watching the movie, and then I did Iron Man 2. Now I have to find time to do Thor. That came out after Iron Man 2.
You just sit there and watch it? People watch you watching the movie?
Yep.
Sounds about right.
It's riveting content. I tend to eat a lot of food too, so.
Yeah, you were talking about like immediate or intermittent fasting the other day on somebody's channel or something, and you're like,
I'm
gonna
going to
stop
do
eating
it.
Dinner. And you're like, I'm gonna only eat dinner during the day, and he eats like a 5.5 hour long dinner over the course.
Oh,
of
it was
10
on
streams.
Jabroni's Instagram stream.
Yeah.
Because that's when I jumped in there. I was like, oh, well, the first thing you got to do is stop eating these bootleg fish tacos that you're making with freaking white loaf bread.
I
and
used to
freaking
intermittent
fish
fast.
sticks.
Who is R. Wheatley?
That really is how I discovered Bueller. No clue.
Bueller, do you know?
How did I find Bueller?
Yeah, he said R. Wheatley. I don't know. Yeah, he has a channel. I think he has a channel. If I'm not
I
mistaken.
discovered Bueller because I typed in. I think it was when I typed in like like new comic books.
Yeah, New Comics is the one I ranked.
I didn't know about like Previews World or any of that stuff. So for like the first couple of months, the only thing I knew was, all right, this Bueller guy is going to put a video out, and I just have to sit here and watch all the stuff fly by and write down what I want so that I know what to look for. That was the only way I was able to figure out what was going on.
Well, I used to watch Simple Man's comics, and he used to do a similar video to that one, to the preview one, but it wasn't all the books. I mean, don't get me wrong, it was his weekly picks type thing, but it was almost all the books. And I was like, there's a lot of books that he's not showing that when I went and looked at the website and there's all these other books, and I'm like, okay, I'm going to use that format and kind of add all the stuff, but they're not my weekly picks because all the ones he showed were like ones he wanted to get. I'm just going to show them. I have no opinion on them whatsoever, and that's kind of where that video came from. And then eventually, my goal was to find the audience that found his stuff, and then see if we can build off of that. And then it did, and then it kept going and going and going, and then eventually he stopped doing it. So he went to some other stuff, and but it was
Is
really
that when
funny.
they stole the CBSI Hot 10 stuff, or took it over?
What's that?
The CBSI Hot 10 thing.
Well, he was always associated with the CBSI. He was part of their group and everything, and he was already doing a bunch of CBSI stuff on there. And then when the decision came down for them to, they told Tom they didn't want Tom to do it anymore. They already had the plans in place for Brian to take it over. I mean, it was literally like they told Tom, and then like 10 minutes later, the video came out on Brian's side.
It's fucked up.
So
Isn't that a little weird? Like, why would they just not start right away with Brian doing it?
Well, I remember what Tom. The story goes. Tom made a CBSI top 10 video beforehand. Okay.
Okay.
And he just went out and made a video, and him and Russ filmed it and put it out, and it had nothing associated with CBSI. CBSI had been wanting to do a video format, but they just they said, "Hey, we watched this video. This kid Tom does a really good job." So they just contacted Tom and said, "Hey, here's the deal. Why don't you do it for us? You know, because you do a good job." So Tom's like, "Sure, I'll do it for you." Then they would, you know, kind of. I mean, they weren't Tom never made a dime off it. They didn't sign any contract. Sure. There was nothing like that. There was no money exchange. They literally just would give him the list like the night before, and then him and Russ would film the video and come out the next day. That's all there is to it. I mean, it's literally send an email with 10 books on the list, and then they would go from there. And they did. I don't know how long he did it. Probably a little over a year until they decided to. And the funny thing is, like, I talked to Tom like 2 weeks before they told Tom they were leaving. I said, Tom, I go, have you been watching Brian's channel? And I'm friends with Brian. He's a great guy. He's like, why? I go, man, they've been putting a lot of stuff on this channel lately, like a lot of CBSI focused stuff. He's like, really? I go, yeah. And I said, you ever think the day's going to come where they're going to say, hey? And then literally like 2 weeks later,
damn,
they pull the plug. And, but he's like, you know, he said, you know, if that day does come, you know, we'll just keep going. We'll figure out something. So he wasn't like, I think he was disappointed, but he wasn't worried, you know. Yeah. So then he just rolled on to the next key collector thing, and he always been associated with Nick, you know, for a long time. So I mean, a lot of people didn't even know he switched. I mean, I just had a person like message me the other day when we did the top 10 videos, do they help or did it hurt? And they're like, they had no idea that Tom is no longer with CBSI. They thought it was the same list that he'd been doing, and here it's all almost a year later. So,
yeah, it was pretty seamless.
Yeah, no, he didn't waste any time. If anything, it just motivated him to, you know, to do some more stuff, you know. But yeah, I remember that's kind of how that came to be. I don't even remember what we were talking about.
Same chaos.
Yeah, I didn't know who the CBSI was either until Tom started doing the video, and like one of the guys from CBSI saw me make that comment, and he took exception to it. He's like, "We were really popular before Tom did our stuff." I'm like, "Okay, what do you want me to say to that?" You know, I'm being honest. There's a reason why you guys wanted to put it on his channel, because people were watching it for more visibility.
If you need more views,
I'm pretty sure you're missing like a Y and some A's in there.
If you need more previews, you know, Billy does that video. I mean, he puts out that video, and he puts it out like on Saturday, the preview video, and he shows tons of books. And I mean, I'll just be honest. Anybody can make that video. It's not a hard video to make. If I can put it out on Thursday if I wanted to, a couple days earlier. This isn't inside information. This isn't like stuff we're getting to us. Just go on a freaking website. I showed Perry a long time ago what the website was, and a bunch of other ones. No. So it's not like it's something special that we're doing. I mean, I try to make it look nice and presentable, but in theory, anybody can do it. Anybody can go do it, put it together, put it out there, and you know, it's all in your presentation. I mean, if you want to make it, you know, 15 minutes and show the books, or if you want to make it, you know, 35 minutes and say a bunch of other random shit, you know, you can do that as well. You know, it's up to you, and people like what they like, you know. So, but I've never been like, oh, he put this out a few days late before mine. Should I move it? I'm like, no. You know, people's attention spans are very small, and just like mine, by the time my video comes out, people forgot, you know, about another video. That's just the way it is. As soon as you put out another video, people forget about your last video.
Yep,
it's always what you've done recently. So,
I was like, we're fixing to start doing one.
Dustin, nobody can see you.
Ours is more. I'm doing the no face show now.
He's sticking to shit.
No. But
He's probably laying
my
down
local
on the
comic
floor.
shop wanted us to put a sign up and do Two Brothers Comics Picks of the Week, where we just basically they gave me a rack to put up in there and put books that we think are the, in our opinion, like the books we like the best for that week. So that's what ours is going to be, surrounded around just, not necessarily, ooh, this book's going to be a big key, or, this is going to, be an expensive book in 3 or 4 years. Just what we think is the coolest books coming out this week, or books that are on our pull list or whatever. So ours is going to be a little different. I don't know if people are going to care for it as much, because it's not going to be a lot of speculation surrounding it. So who knows? We'll see. No, I'm not.
What are you doing?
Nothing. I just thought do something a little different.
Should I bring out my microscope?
Look, people are reacting. That's what we need. We're looking for reactions. How are we back up to 15 people right now? What is wrong with you people? You guys are sick. You know that? Oh my gosh.
Hey, Hunter, Hunter asked a question if I bought all those books. I never bought like all those books that I would show. At the time, I was kind of helping out a comic shop, and I would show the physical copies. They'd send them aside for me. I mean, I bought a lot, don't get me wrong. They'd send them aside for me, and I'd show them on the video on the physical ones. And but what I found from that is they wouldn't order a lot of books. There were so many books. Until I switched over to doing that video digitally and showing the digital image, I had no idea that there was all these variants and stuff and all these other books, because I was just going by what that shop was ordering. Yep. And then I found that there's 200% more books that came out that this guy just didn't order. So as soon as I learned that, I was like, I'm not going to do the physical copies anymore, because I want to show everything I possibly can. So, but yeah, I never bought all those books. I mean, I bought maybe half of them at the time, and now I buy a lot less than I used to back then. So, but I read a lot. I read a lot of books. I just don't buy books.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
So Bueller, I got to run something by you real quick.
Oh.
Yep.
Oh.
Would you read a comic book based on like old world?
Holy
pirate?
shit! The
What?
pirate talk.
Now, hear me out. We're not
pirate?
talking like Jack Sparrow and the Pirates of the Caribbean, Disney pirates. We're talking about like some serious, like real pirating.
But fucking pirates.
Would I read yeah, I don't. Probably not. I'm gonna be totally honest. I'm not. I can't remember the last pirate book I ever read.
Exactly. So that's why this will be something super awesome and fresh.
Awesome and fresh. Is that the tagline for the title? Pirates, awesome and fresh.
Can you please come back on, Dustin, or stressing me out?
It's like it's surrounding mutiny and horrible deaths and torture by these pirates that explain why they have eye patches or hook hands or peg legs. And I'm telling you, it's going to happen. It's going to be awesome. People are laughing now. I don't know if the book comes out, you may laugh then, but you'll have to buy it and find out, and then I'll have already won.
Is this an original property that you want to produce?
I want somebody to produce it.
Dude, he was on here talking about it for almost 2.5 hours. Justin Birch from Mad Cave was in here like talking about, he's taking notes, and he'll talk to Mark, and it was just like dumbest thing in the world. Like, I get the passion for it, but
no,
and then Chaos is just crapping on everything.
Brain.
Look, there's a pirate book coming out in May.
I don't care about that book. Whatever it is, it's not as good as what I've got.
That's what I want too.
I had an idea, and this is of a superhero he's a handicapped superhero, but he's like in a chair and he can barely move, and like his superpower is if he touches you, you turn into a handicap, and like even worse than he is. And so he's got like this army of other handicapped people that just follow him around, and then there's a supervillain that that steals the remote control to his electric wheelchair, and he drives them into regular people and turns them all into handicaps.
So it's like Deceased, but for handicaps.
Yeah, and it's a little dark, but it's
Yeah, I'd say so.
I'm pretty sure the cancel culture would destroy you over that.
only a few people could pull this book off. I'm one of them. I could do it. They give me a free pass, but and then like there's all my ideas involve handicapped people, and like there's the one is the kids somebody's handicapped. He's like in a chair. And he's like paralyzed. He's all Stephen Hawking and all that stuff. And then like his superpower at nighttime, he is normal. He like can get out. He's normal. That's the superpower. Is he's just normal, and he can get out and do whatever he wants. Have sex with a woman or whatever he wants. So, but that's a superpower just to be normal. But I like the one when
he sleeps with a woman and then she wakes up in the morning and he's like, I need help in my wheelchair.
Yeah. And she's like, what the hell did I just do to this
She
guy?
wakes up handicapped.
Yeah. Anyway, that's my ideas. I pitched it to Justin. He was like, no.
You should have told him about a pirate book. Tell him a guy that needs to talk to him about a pirate book.
He's got a bunch of ideas himself. He shared with me a few things, and that's pretty interesting. And he was he had mentioned a couple Donny Cates books that are coming out later this year, the independent titles. He's like, dude, those are going to be really good. So looking forward to those.
Heck yeah.
Handicap man. All right.
So much slower zone.
It's going to be. The title is. What was it? It was something. It was so stupid. It was like
Gimby.
It was it's handy something, and it was like we're all special or something like that. That's
oh my god,
the tagline. We're all special. I don't know. So
what the fuck, Mueller?
When you're handicapped, you can make fun of handicapped people. That's the way it is. That's the way it goes. If you're bald, you can make fun of bald people. If you're a fat guy, you can make fat jokes. That's how it goes. We all know this.
Yes.
So I get a free pass, right?
Yep.
There you go. If you're Perry, you can. Well, everybody never mind.
Yeah, I don't get a free pass, Mueller.
Yeah,
I get shunned anything I say.
Yeah.
So I just say anything.
At some point, Perry's gonna get pissed off and snap.
That's why I only send him encouraging messages on Instagram. That way he can't look at this screenshot. Look what he said. I know better.
But it's like an undertone of sarcasm. Like, hey, Perry, you're doing a great job.
No.
No, I'm just kidding. Bueller's super nice, man. Bueller's always been nice since the moment I've met him. He's always been very encouraging.
What are you going to do when MegaCon's canceled?
Oh, we're going to go to Universal Studios.
You're all going to fly down and go there when it closes down too?
No, so MegaCon made the announcement that they're not going to stop anything yet because everything's going to reopen at the end of March. And MegaCon's in April. So I guess they're going to play it by ear. So
would they reschedule it though, or would it just be?
I don't know. If they're going to push it back, I want a refund.
CDC just announced they want schools to start closing for 8 weeks.
If they reschedule, me and Nick could probably come.
Who's going to come?
I told Nick, I was like, if they reschedule, we just won't tell anybody we're coming. We'll just come, and we'll just sit around and wait until we see Perry and go live, and I'll just go up and put him in a headlock. Put him in a headlock and rip his sandals off and just take off running.
That's funny. No, 90. I'm pretty sure you have to be at like 998 before you get a Bueller bump.
I'm still waiting on one.
Perry, never.
I had Chad on my show. He was like one of the very first people that I did like a community spotlight. I think him and White Whale and a few other guys were on there. I mean, it was like over a year ago.
That's awesome.
Can I come on the show?
Huh?
I want to go on the show.
Yeah, you can't come on the show.
I'll bring my microphone.
You heard it here first, folks.
You can come on. You come on the Sam show.
Is that your microphone or is that your ball light?
That's the Bob Barker mic.
Oh, okay.
That's my Bob Barker mic.
He doesn't know who Bob Barker is, but
I'm assuming it's some game show host, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Welcome to the price of the wheel that's spinning.
We're back up to 18 people.
Heard you stay in Orlando?
I'm so amazed.
I stay in Tampa, which is like an hour from Orlando.
This is literally the time I get up for work every morning.
Wow.
And we're sitting here live streaming.
Yeah.
almost at
How old are you, Dustin?
I just turned 30 in November.
You just turned 30. Every decision you've ever met has landed you to this exact very moment in life.
And he's old as shit.
Right? I don't know. Someone told me that the other day. Blew my mind away.
Don't get Dustin started because he will go on this weird rant where he will spend the next 20 minutes talking about he makes bad decisions or his life has bad luck and this and that.
Hey,
and
I
this.
never said I made bad decisions.
Dude,
You say I
no,
make bad
listen.
decisions.
On every single one of our little vlog videos we've done, like 90% of my editing is just removing his life story conversation. He'll just like, there's one on there. I forget which video.
It was
Story.
our Christmas ride along, and we were leaving Great Escape, and that was the day I was talking about because I was pissed about something with my job, and I was like, I just turned around and looked at the camera, I'm like, you guys ever just sit and think about your life and just say, man, like the last 30 years is just a big pile of dog shit, and you just don't know what to do. Do you pick it up and throw it in the trash, or just let it sit there and get harder?
Oh my god!
And he actually put the part in there because he used to do bloopers, and then somebody else started putting bloopers on the end of their videos, so we stopped doing that. But we love him, so it's okay. I'm not gonna drop his name again because we've dropped his name this whole chat for like 5 hours.
Oh, Rod does bloopers.
Oh, does he?
Yeah.
Rod's whole thing is a blooper sometimes. Like tonight, dude.
Yeah,
like,
when Rod talks, I don't know if he's being serious or not.
well, like, dude, John was getting
I thought he was
pissed.
seriously upset that one night when he came on and he kept like throwing the Kobe stuff up, and like everybody was kind of like laughing because like we were laughing about something that we were talking about, but Rob was just like doing his own thing, and then like he got mad because he's like, this is serious, and then he jumped off, and I thought he was really mad, but you were like, nah, he's not mad, dude. He just joking around. But yeah,
he just
It's nothing sexual.
Yeah, he'll just drink and then forget about it all tomorrow. I'm
He
not even
cracks
kidding.
me up, dude. Tonight he was struggling so hard to get everybody on, and then he was talking while John and everybody else was trying to talk, and John, like, it was
I drive
weird.
him crazy because he's like, bro, this book was so good, and then like I'll read the same book every now and then that he's talking about.
Look what
And
Chaos just said.
It makes him mad sometimes. Yeah, so I know if you could tell when someone reads a book versus looks at the pictures and formulates their own idea of what they think the story's about. So I call him out all the time because he'll say something and I know he didn't read the book, but he'll act like he did, and then he'll talk about the book. And then he's like, "Oh, no spoilers, I don't want to talk about that. I don't want to talk about it." I'm like, "No, Rod, let's talk about it."
what a dick.
You are right.
I know. I'm a total asshole. I don't care.
It's all right. If you weren't, then you wouldn't be worth watching anymore.
Well, speaking of cons getting canceled, the guy that runs the Huntsville con, he came into the local comic shop today, and he was talking about needing to sell more tickets. He's like, it's this price for Saturday, this price for Sunday, but if they want to come in Saturday and Sunday for that price, I don't give a shit. He goes, I just can't have it canceled. And he was talking about like going on a rant, dude. And like 3 weeks ago, I was sitting, 2 rows behind him in church, and I'm seeing him, and it was the funniest thing. And then he goes, I'm going to lose $20,000 if this thing is canceled. And that's when it like sobered up for me. I'm like, oh, dude, like his livelihood is kind of on the line. Mm-hmm. And then it made me feel really, really bad.
And I'm sure, like, even if he were to have to to reschedule it, it's not just rescheduling the con. It's rescheduling and hoping these guests also can all still make it back to the same date.
And it'll never happen.
Like, that's going to be the hard thing. But even if they do put them on, like, who's to say, like, some of these guests aren't just going to say, I still don't trust it. I'm not going.
Yeah.
Because, like, JDF, like, he's one of those guys, like, he don't have to go to none of these cons anymore. That dude's good. If he don't want to show up because he don't want to get the Rona, he ain't got to show up. And he's like one of the biggest draws that they have on this one. I mean, you have him, you have Starlin, and you have Claremont. If those three don't show up, neither am I.
I mean, if JDF doesn't show up, I'm all for going somewhere else, but
well, I still feel like it's kind of like at this point our hometown like con.
But
so I still want to show up and everything, but if they do reschedule MegaCon, then yeah, we'll definitely try to show up. I'll drive straight down there.
Oh yeah.
Because I don't fly.
So,
And
Bueller,
if they
you have
do
any really good
postpone
video
it-
ideas?
Going, huh?
What? Emma, go ahead, Perry.
No, what were you saying?
I was just going to ask if Bueller had any really good video ideas you could steal.
Me and Nick literally sat earlier and went through our entire list of ideas we had for doing edited videos, seeing like people in the chat like what they would be interested in us doing. And at the end, I was like, and every single one of these video ideas
Homage.
are all trademarked and
Homage.
copyrighted. And if I see them,
Homage.
I'm
It's
telling.
actually homage.
It's a homage.
And
But
I
what were
take
you about to
offense to
say
that
if they do
chaos.
reschedule it, Perry?
Huh?
You said if they do reschedule it, what was you going to say?
Oh yeah, if they do push it back, I'm just gonna go to like Universal Studios or something.
It's
Because
gonna be
I'm
closed.
leaving in May.
I was going to say, you're
I'm
probably
not-
not going
yeah.
to be there anyway. They don't do anything like that, like around Jersey, do they? Or
Well, New York Comic Con.
yeah, I guess that's close enough. Yeah. What about WonderCon? Isn't that one close?
I have no idea. I'm like 10 minutes away from the city.
Oh, okay.
I would
Perfect,
just go to New York.
perfect pronunciation, TK.
Homage. You just
See-
proved my point. It's a homage, dude. What do you mean? The
Dustin
homage cover.
just said underwear right now.
Dude, what?
I don't know.
See, I'd like to go to Atlanta
Draws.
Comic or New York Comic Con, but I don't know that like we'd ever be able to like get the freaking tickets because I know they're expensive, and then like it's like everybody having to jump in there and like refresh the screen. I heard like to even get tickets is almost like winning the lottery sometimes. That's
wow.
just what I heard.
So my brother has been involved with, like, when I talk about like me talking about comic books, I probably know like 1% compared to my brother. He like introduced me to everything. He grew up with writers that write and artists that do art for DC, Independence, some Marvel. So him going to cons in New York City is like making a phone call. He's in. So I'm not worried about going to, trying to get tickets because I'm going to be mooching off of his ass.
Can we get his email so we can bring him on the channel?
Why don't you bring him on your channel?
Oh, man.
He doesn't like you?
That
was...
No, he's not like... So, like, he makes fun of people who, like, grade books. Because he's, like, the guy who has, like, 100 different long boxes. Like, he's got, like, oh, you have Amazing Spider-Man 300, and he takes it out of the box and rolls it up. I don't give a fuck. Like, he doesn't fucking care about what's your grade. He doesn't care about what you're specking on. He doesn't give a shit. Like, what are you collecting? He could give a fuck less. He's like, I'm just reading my shit, and I'm gonna go play some fucking video games and build a fish tank. So he could give a shit less about all this.
And build a he sounds like somebody I'd love to talk to.
Yeah. He has if you wanted to put on scuba gear and go into his fish tank that he built, he probably could. It's huge saltwater tank, and then underneath is like the giant filtration system. We used to have an octopus, and the octopus is cool because you can get like a beer bottle, right, like this, and then you can put a shrimp inside and then seal it, and the octopus wraps around it and pops it open and goes inside and pulls out the freaking the shrimp.
Damn.
It's really cool.
Can you do that one more time? Because that looked like that was good.
No, that's all I got. I did
Chaos
it.
said, "I love your brother."
Yeah, he's fucking.
Well, sounds like he's got a. I mean, I can't imagine that fish tank being cheap either. Like, especially
Mark's still
saltwater
listening.
tank.
Yeah, no, it's not. I
Well,
told him,
we
I
got
was like,
13 minutes, and we're gonna hit the 6-hour mark, and that's it.
I told him, I was like, yeah, I'm gonna go pick up another Omega Man. He's like, oh, you're not doing the whole grading gimmick, are you? I'm like, no, of course not. Don't look at that blue label; it's raw.
Damn,
Yeah, dude,
chaos.
start a channel called Two Brothers.
You just start trying to go through for this comics.
I know that's really underhanded, but I don't give a shit. That name is clever, and it works.
We'll send you our logo, Perry.
No, he has
And get the
saltwater. Saltwater's a pain in the dick. It really is, but it's awesome. It's a lot of work,
I imagine.
but it's beautiful. He has a good amount of fish, but more coral than anything.
Can we see pictures?
Yeah. I don't have any pictures on me right now. No,
He's not on Facebook.
no. He's not like a
They're
social
not
media guy or
real.
nothing like that.
He does
His
not
brother
have a
sounds-
brother.
No, I was showing pictures before. He sent me So he's the one who told me when I go to cons, bring sketchbooks. He's like, don't even bring comics, just bring sketchbooks. And so you'll get artists to draw whatever they want, especially artists who no one's sitting by, and they'll flip through them and they'll see what other work you have in there, and they'll be like, oh, this looks pretty cool. And they'll see someone who they know and they're friends with, and I'm like, all right, they did this, okay, and they'll spend extra time
Trying to outdo him.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Sorry, did I steal your thunder, dude? You
No,
just
you
kind of had like that look, like
No, I was trying to think if I saw the picture. He had a good 30-minute run with David Mack. In 2001, nobody was standing by David Mack's booth, so he went over there and he painted him Daredevil. Yeah, it was really cool.
oh yeah. I know JB does the sketchbook
Make
thing.
believe comic brother. I think I might have a picture. Hold on. Fucking dicks.
He said y'all are dicks. Oh gosh. Watch it just be, it's gonna be Perry with like some kind of slightly Photoshop differences.
It's 2002.
That's nice.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So that was I can't focus. He got a Nightwing done. Same con.
That's cool.
Look at that Loki. That shit was dope.
Hunter, I've never heard of Electric Forest.
Oh, this one's dope. I want him to give me this.
Oh yeah, Doom.
Yeah.
What are you gonna do? Just cut it out of the book?
Yeah.
So,
So when
Perry,
you gonna
I've,
go
I've
work
had
on the
my
banana
first my first run-ins with falling in love with Doom today, because I finally started reading Secret Wars, and he is absolutely so far the best character in that series that I've seen.
Who, Dr. Doom?
Yeah.
Dr. Doom is the man, dude.
I'm like, now I see why Perry likes this dude so much, because he's like all over the place. Don't give a damn about nothing or nobody. I mean, there's two. You got the villains, you got the heroes, and you got Dr. Doom, who wants everybody to die.
Perry and Jerry's comics.
Use Galactus as a freaking human shield.
Your parents were so freaking original, dude.
Perry and Jerry.
Is that your older brother?
So yeah, well, more like my stepbrother. So like not like a blood brother, but
So you don't really love him.
So now it's like breaking down. We're getting the truth. In a minute, it's gonna be like this guy that lived down the
He's
street
like-
from me years ago. That I would like say hi to him when he checked the mail.
he's like pulling back the layers on the onion. Oh man, no. So my name is Perry, and then he goes Luke, which is weird because the majority of people that I know call me Lucas. Right? So like not a lot of people call me Perry, which is weird that everyone on YouTube calls me Perry.
Is that your last name or your first?
No, my first name is Perry. My middle name is Luke, but since I'm Spanish, everyone calls me Lucas.
Okay.
Because that's Luke in Spanish, and then Garcia is the last name. But Luke Perry is Perry Luke 90210. That's where that came from. That was the original idea. And then because my dad got to name my brother, so my mom got to name me. They traded off.
That's great. Thanks.
So,
That was original though.
I feel like we're breaking down things right now because Dustin talks about life.
Yeah, Barry
like-
Bueller, whoever. I don't talk about life, so you guys go ahead and talk about
Yeah,
life. a little.
Nick does not talk about life. He just lives it. That's a T-shirt. I don't talk about.
What about you? Is your first name Bueller? I mean, is your first name Travis, or is your middle name Travis?
My first name is Travis.
Is your middle name something?
It's T.
So your middle name starts with a T.
No, it is T. That's just the letter T. That's it.
I don't think so.
My parents were very lazy.
Okay, what about your
Okay,
last name?
So
What's that?
What about the last name?
It's Noakes. N-O-A-K.
Okay,
Yeah.
so we got TTN.
There you got it.
that
Pretty
sounds like
cool
a
name.
network.
You're thinking of TNT, Nick.
Yeah.
No, I'm saying like he could make his own network.
Oh,
You can put it in a circle.
There you go. Yeah, Travis T. Noakes. No middle name. Trust me, I've had that conversation with my parents many times.
Oh, so you're being completely serious.
Oh, I'm totally serious. I mean, I was like, I was the last kid out of 11, and they just like
They were just tired of it by then.
they were just tired.
They're like, put a T there just in case we want to fill it out later.
That's pretty much what it is.
My dad doesn't have a middle name. There's no middle name at all.
No.
My
But he
son
did
has my
junior.
exact name, Perry Luke Garcia Jr.
I named my
Didn't he
kid
do the
after my
second?
favorite country singer, my favorite tobacco
third?
product.
Second.
Oh.
Yeah, my dad's name is Wonton. Wonton soup.
Wonton?
Wonton soup.
Nice. That's good stuff. This is great content right now.
Mm-hmm.
It's riveting.
Thank
It's
you.
riveting.
7 more minutes and we can put the bullet in our head.
6 more.
So this is what this is what streams are at 4 a.m.
Right?
This is what they are. this is why people like watching this.
and yet there are still 12 poor bastards out there watching us just sitting here just
Hey, so who wants to do a 24-hour stream with me, or I might just do it by myself, like playing video games for 24 hours?
how
Not
can
sure
you,
yet.
I don't see how you can play video games for 24 hours.
I could just sit here and play video games. I could play Mortal Kombat for 24 hours and see, like an experiment, how I am at the beginning versus how I am at the end.
Shitty both
See,
times.
I can tell you how it would go if it was me in the beginning. What did you say, Nick?
I said shitty both times.
Oh, for me, it would be in the beginning. I would have the game and a system and the controller, and at the end, there would be none of that. A hole in the wall, and the TV broke.
Hey, so
And the rest
serious
of the shit
comic
in the yard
question.
because.
Comic
For
Pro
Travis.
line bags. I like
Oh,
Mylar
okay.
bags.
Well, this one's cool. So his name is Funk
Dustin.
Comics.
The one comic related question, you're going to move off of it?
Oh, I didn't even notice you had something clicked. Sorry.
Damn. Let me control.
Oh, okay.
What's that? Comic Pro line bags are like Mylar. I don't know. What's Comic Pro line?
Maybe
The
he's
one
saying Max
question
Pro.
we can't answer.
Oh, if he's thinking Max Pro, yeah, they're very similar. I mean, they're not. There's differences, but they're hard to tell. But the main difference, honestly, is just the price of them is like, I mean, like a third of what the Mylars cost.
See, what got me is the shipping. It's like twice the price to get it all the way over here than the bag.
You guys are a
Or the
long way
product.
away.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got to find a way to get some new bags and boards. I've got a whole box full of X-Men that need They need bags and boards bad.
Well, tell your guys' local shop to start carrying them, man, because the shop, if your local shop gets them, they get a discount on shipping, plus they get the wholesale price, and the wholesale price of bags and boards is about a third of what you, or less than half what we pay for them.
Dang.
Okay, right on. Is there a Bueller code?
And not for the wholesale price, just because it's just, but like I'll give you an example, like 100 pack of bags, you know, it's like we pay like $6 or something like that. Wholesale price is like $2.
Okay.
Dang.
So, I mean, it's really cheap. Like long boxes, short boxes, I mean, they give them to me, but if I were to buy them wholesale, I'd be paying like $1.67 for a short box and $2.09 for a long box.
Wow.
That's the cost of those. So I mean they're still making money on that. So I mean they're even cheaper to manufacture. So
Right on. So you guys think like $100 for a raw copy of Fantastic Four 112 that is probably around like a 7.5 to an 8.0?
Did
is
Perry
decent
just really
price?
drop
you done.
before we hit the 6 hour? What a douche.
I know, right? Couldn't just hang for 3 minutes because as soon as it hits 6 hours, it's in stream. Bam. I'm out.
I got a question for you guys because I had this guy ask me a couple times, and he asked me, he goes, "Oh, what are some new comics that you think are a good investment?" And I'm not that guy. I can't really answer that question. And he's talking about new stuff that's come out or coming out. And I flat out told him, I said, really, there's maybe 3 to 4 books a year that actually are worth more than $20 at the end of the year. I really don't know. And he's like, just tell me one. I'm like, I don't know. Do you guys know of anything new, like worth like an investment type thing that's coming out? I couldn't answer the guy.
No, because I've gotten burned way too many times. The only one I can think of, if it makes it out, is the Punchline character.
Yeah, that's the only one. That's the only one I can think of in like a year. Of like,
that's a maybe.
New.
That's still a maybe. I mean, but at the same time, depending on if you're talking about 88, or if you're talking about 89, you have the potential of 2 characters that you can spec on in that book. So, but I don't know.
My girlfriend is coming, and I had to pretend like I was sleeping. Come on, man.
He doesn't have a girlfriend.
All right, Chaos. I hear you. That's too much. Yeah, I wasn't sure because Raw Books is a little bit different as far as trying to find an actual like what it's worth. But no, I'm not buying a facsimile though. I mean, my shop's got it. I mean, they'll work with me on the price. I was just curious. Yeah, that one. I mean, like, there's not a spine tick on it anywhere. It's got one small little part where it looks like maybe, they caught it with some tape, but that's it.
I don't know. I probably would have told the guy, like, check out Key Collector. But even then, it's such a big risk.
Yeah. So
because, I don't know. There's just a lot of stuff on there. It's a lot of content. Versus maybe it'll work out.
Well,
look at that. The 6-hour mark, man. You guys did it.
Yeah.
We were only meant to go 45 minutes to an hour.
This was supposed to be like an hour. Oh, my gosh. But, well, thanks for coming on, hanging out for a little while, man.
Yeah, man, appreciate it, Travis.
Absolutely. And all you guys that have been in and out all night in the chat, God almighty, bless your hearts. I don't know what kept you, but that's something we say down here in the South when we feel sorry for people. But right, it was fun. We got the What If show at 11 o'clock in the morning.
So see you in about 3 hours.
Here feeling like I'm hungover. But I have drank nothing but water as always, so I'm not hungover. So
all right, say goodbye, rambling man. Let's call it over.
I was about to say, I don't know if you guys wanted to say anything. I'm done.
I'm golden.
All right, you have a good night, everybody.